for it.
In this position.
I love punnery and all right, Josh, let's settle down. You can
You agree that was way funnier than your story, right?
Oh, absolutely. And that's why I try to ask these questions and dig a little bit deeper. I mean, there was nothing funny about what the restaurant was like, but then we got to that part, and that's interesting. So, what was your reaction when you found out, like, were you more mad when you found out that she said your jokes weren't funny, or...
I was upset, obviously.
So the manager had to relate these jokes. The manager was like, man, she told me she didn't like her jokes.
Yeah, and they told us that you were telling all these funny jokes.
Yes. You were saying what's funnier to listen to at the #1 comedy club in the world than some guy's actual restaurant jokes? Picture yourself at the restaurant table. Here we are, Brad Sachs. You'll be our waiter tonight. Come on, tell us what we just improv. Stick through it. Come on, you got some jokes.
I've asked you for a glass of ice water and you drop it on the table. I know you don't just drop it in one way when you say it.
Oh, thank you for this.
Yeah, when you give me there's the waiters that always do the thing where you finish your plate and then they go, oh, I guess you hated that, huh?
Oh, right.
You're like, fuck you.
People like, with this one lady, probably, like, if they ate the whole thing really fast, like, I hated that. I'm like,
Yeah. And then they're all wanting to go in the check. Maybe that's why they're mad.
Come on, there's gotta be some, a couple lines. I mean, you've been waiting tables for 12 years while being a comedian, and you don't have any things that sometimes you go to.
That was probably my most famous one. I'll take it all.
What was your most famous one?
That was like, I hated the job. I was like, yeah, here's your fucking Diet Coke. Here's your diet.
When I was a waitress, I used to tell whenever a woman had a baby and she would like want milk, I would always say, do you want skim, whole, or breast? And tell her I'd be her wet nurse. Amber got good tips.
That's risky, though.
Oh, yeah.
As a waiter, I'm sure the Bill Gates Corporation would hate that. I hate when waiters, though, are too jokey, and I hate that so much, and they talk too much. And so are you one of those people that just like, man, I think like me?
Honestly, if I went in there, just to get past it, probably like
as annoying as that is for a patron, as a comic, if you're like, it's like having an open mic all day for day job. So what you're not making that opportunity. It's like fresh ears. You just try some shit out.
Are you really trying to ruin all of her food for the future?
I was amazing. I brought the worst food.
I know what she's saying. It's not like jokes.
No, you're like, try your
and they don't even say if it's a bit about the day, the week, and not the news. If it's an actual thing, they don't ever know it's a bit. But my guess was that when she said that there were specific things like, I'm going to have to get a second, I'll catch up with you later, or whatever. Like I was hoping for like a fucking
something like, I'll be right back, don't go anywhere.
She's like, I'm in a wheelchair, I'm 98, I'm not going anywhere. The only place I'm going is to hell.
There you go. Hey, look who's got their
woo! Josh, is it when you laugh it hurts my feelings? I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Are you serious? Once I actually worked with Sally, who's right here, we went to this restaurant. I once got a yelp where they said the waitress was so annoyed, she kept talking about how hot the skaters at the coffee shop next door were.
That sounds like something.
Yeah, they were hot.
Now, normally this is the part where I say Piper, this young blank and blank, but you were so far looking out of the realm of wrestling that I'm truly stumped. Maybe a young, oh god.
There's not a blonde Jewish one?
Maybe the guy with the rubber bands all over. Laughing at something that nobody else said. There you go. What about you, young? Yeah, can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
What do we think of, what do you got for Brad Sachs? Anything pop in your mind by place or something. No, I'm talking to Piper about you.
That's good. That's what you were thinking. Me around. She wasn't thinking. I figured it was time for you to go. I got some my wife had just gone though, the lady water, and you go to walk with with the sugar with it. Well, really, it's like a meal, right? And she kept making me. Yeah, because she did it
That is true. Making separate trips.
Yeah, a lot of trips. Yeah. Build up would be, catchers thing on the kitchen as you go down. Okay, yeah, don't fucking me. How much shit is it?
Somebody that totally didn't know what kale was. You're like, yeah, it's right in front of you. You can't see it. You have cataracts.
Yeah, I was like, that's the whole salad.
There you go. Red Stacks. Let's see. Is this news that now you're no longer working at a restaurant? There you go, Brad Sachs, free agent. If anybody here owns a Chili's or an Applebee's, you can get a fucking joke machine over here, Brad Sachs. Hey, I'll be right back, don't go anywhere. What table of people cracks up at that shit? We'll be right here. Oh man, do you hear that? They were gonna go somewhere after, and he went to get us something. That's so crazy. I'll be right back, don't go anywhere. These are some rules of joke. Great hands together for your next comedian, Jason Van Fly.
My friend saw us talking about Molly. I've never heard of Molly. I don't know if any friends you guys have. Mine are from Burning Man, so they won't shut up about how great Molly is. Mine there just Googled it. Turns out Molly is ecstasy. Literally the same thing. Just an ecstasy tablet that's been ground into a powder. That is not a new drug. I don't know how that works at all. You're like, this isn't cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. We're going to talk 10 more seconds. Which is 25 seconds. So launch until like a 12-minute bit.
You just want the bear.
Well, we can talk about that drug because I see it right now. Ecstasy Molly is different. It's not. MDMA is Molly. Pure Molly is MDMA. MDMA is also ecstasy. Ecstasy is MDMA plus speed.
Ecstasy is MDMA. It's a cut form of MDMA.
Right.
And Molly is pure MDMA, for those of you that weren't in Monterey 2003 with me, which is where I learned that. I was there.
Ecstasy might be good with other things, but it's not necessarily. Ecstasy is MDMA. Go.
Your anger towards this drug shows me that you need to take this drug. Fucking touch as wind blowing. Chill the fuck out. Suck a lollipop and shut the fuck up.
So, yeah. Makes it hard when you do 25 seconds.
And then you take what you want.
The same thing.
That works so well in person.
You want to do another 20 seconds? Did you have anything else from us that you want to talk about?
I think you should switch ecstasy to the Molly. Now, my friends keep talking about ecstasy.
When people are talking about Molly, I don't know, were people talking about Molly earlier this year?
They did know everyone good grades. But also everyone, I always think it's interesting that everyone's just taking Molly at bombs. Like when we did ecstasy, we pulled a mattress down and we're putting shaving cream on each other. Toast
We have speed in that ecstasy saved out so far.
But isn't Molly doesn't have this name? It's the opposite.
Molly's the one who would be in the match.
Have you tried any of these?
I took ecstasy like years ago.
You should try it again.
You should try Molly. You'll see the difference.
You'll feel
The difference. How it was back then. Because I really do. You might be right. What it's supposed to be with ecstasy, that like somebody goes, "Hey, I got ecstasy." They say I'm Molly. Ecstasy's not just MDMA. It's ecstasy mixed with other shit. Usually.
You're so angry too. My man honestly is like a purist. He sells Molly. Don't you dress like you sell Molly? Doesn't he look like he sells Molly?
Oh yeah, definitely.
To like children. To what's his name? Son, his 12-year-old lunch lady fucking son. But he said she. No, you have. I mean, you couldn't. I love this. Say no to him.
You don't hear the whole joke again.
Yes!
You got it.
Just take a beat, boom, boom.
Like I need more confidence.
Yeah.
It's so good. Overcompensating.
Can't tell the fucking joke now.
Oh my god! Was that you cutting his stomach? What was that?
What is the punchline? Let's get to the punch.
It's not a new drug. Right. You can't be like, this is cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You probably never heard of it. And once again, it crushes.
Maybe that's the maybe that's the angle. Then maybe it's more about how people are trying to be hip.
Yeah, everyone's talking about this new drug. It's definitely not a new drug. Right. If your ecstasy has other stuff in it, it's because it's like saying your cocaine has formaldehyde in it, so you should try this new drug that's just cocaine.
I think that's more of the actual saying. We got one rather than the shell talk, but these people are media forces right now. This podcast usually works a lot better when we're in front of a live audience, and this is a disgrace. These fucking wax museum stand-ins that we have in here tonight are not playing the game, but they like being called out on it. So
maybe have instead of the cocaine be something that you could have a joke to, like maybe compared to the purple stuff and whatever lean or whatever kids are drinking that's a cough syrup. Maybe say, yeah, and there's lean, which is, and try to find the joke in there, instead of the cough syrup. What is it? It's cough syrup. Is it different than like purple drink? No, it's the same shit. But then also just another thing that we give exactly to sound cool, right? Yeah, so maybe that's it.
It's not the exact same analogy.
Right. So that'd be easier to play with, maybe, instead of purple drink or lean, it's called it. Used to be lots of those. I don't know. It seems like that would be more fun to play with.
I like your style, Jason. Keep rocking, keep writing. Come back soon. Jason Van Glass.
Unburnable. I like it. You can't win top.
Funny guy, Jason. He's a Jason Van Glass guy, so if you're listening to the podcast, this is always fun because I like one-name people. Put your hands together for Derek. Derek. One name, Derek. You know what that means? You racist motherfucker.
And you know we didn't see him because he's black in the dark room? Josh! You're autistic. You're not a racist. Josh? Much love.
When somebody misses their spot here after signing up for the bucket, it's always fun because that means that they get blacklisted. Wow, that's a fun take on it. And we're going to do something a little bit different with our new blacklistings where we encourage you not to follow the person but tweeted them that they really fucked up by missing their spot. Because he did fill out his Twitter at Real Derek Gary. Derek Gary with 2 R's. So tweeted Real Derek Gary that he's never going to be in show business. Moving on, your next comedian I'm sure is here because they want to make it. Goes by the name of Eddie Whitehead Jr. That means you're blacklisted. Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter at Eddie Whitehead Jr. This is great. This is fun. And I'm pretty sure we're blacklisting a list of black people. So, I know Eddie. We know this guy. We know this guy. One of the worst producers in podcast history. One of our buddies of the show. Always with us, hustling and bustling around. He's going to do a minute right now. A new minute we haven't heard. Put your hands together for Josh Mark. We know he's here. Josh Mark, everybody. Excuses as your opener, really. Plow forward, Josh.
I think when people really quality, I don't think they should be equal. I don't think they're equal people. Like black people can dance, which is great. I wish all I can do is keep it. It's like way less useful. It's like useful once a year. At least with dancing. I've seen it. People fuck on this. I want that. Fuck on this. Yeah, that's it.
You ended up accidentally killing, and I love that. It's the hardest I've laughed in a while.
Dude, you know it's funny, but maybe you could start to when you can't. I guess you can fuck like with doing taxes. You know they go into that whole thing about doing taxes.
Watch out with that ever fuck.
Why don't you just
Bullshit! Bullshit! I've never done my taxes, but I'm just assuming.
you just fuck
No, you get the calculators on your ass, little imprint.
TurboTax?
Yeah.
You get turbo fuck taxed.
And I'm clearly doing taxes all wrong.
I mean, what do you have to pay taxes on? I'm just Josh, are you fucking serious? Your comedy school?
Oh my god.
Oh, your parents are rich? That's weird.
You just fucking
I did the
nailed it. Yeah, what kind of tax is like sales tax when you buy something from a store? It paints an amazing picture in people's brains that when you say fucking while dancing, I feel like everybody may have pictured something a little bit different. Some people were fucking in the bedroom while dancing, some people on the dance floor just secretly fucking.
Yeah, there's like a difference between dancing while fucking and fucking while dancing.
Exactly.
I think
That might be another thing to talk about, another layer on the accidental funny stuff that you put in an accidental funny order earlier. And if the ultimate lesson is, man, is had I not said top forward move it so seriously, what are you going to do? Just bail out? Like, maybe you self-destruct. Your first 3 words out of your mouth were, I don't know. Every audience, no matter how smart or how stupid on any level, is going to go, what do you mean you don't know? You just got, you don't know what you sign up for.
well, the joke I wanted to do, I remember it now.
That's fine. You don't need to say I don't know and I'm not prepared. Nobody will ever care. That's the part where it's fun to keep it real. This is something I've had a lot of trouble with because I've always been more of a me than a performer. And it's something that I know is that you just can't bail out. Something that I learned is that you just can't bail out. They don't know your weakness until you tell them. They don't know that you forgot anything. They think you're comfortably starting your set. You could have said nothing and looked out there and been comfortable saying hello, how are you doing, until it hit you that you don't. You only do taxes, and that's once a year, which is 1 beat, and then the fucking bags, because that's another, then you have something. I mean, the ultimate standout lesson is that you do stand up way too much to ever panic. Because there should never be a panic. There's no panicking. And just like there's no crying in baseball, there's no panicking. And especially at the comedy store. You're an employee here at Kill Tony. Legend.
I think it was funny that your excuse was you were like, I was running up the stairs.
Right.
When is running up the stairs a race? You're a joke from your memory.
I also was like,
Oh, also you have asthma? Now you're doing the sympathy card?
that's why
Yeah, can you get us some water?
Yeah. And you can make jokes about that stuff too. If you would have kept it one level realer, then you could have just said that instead of saying, I don't know. I was just running up the stairs. You could have just said, I was running up the stairs.
I don't know.
I don't have asthma, but I look like I have asthma. Or you can talk over my written joke for you and never know what it could have been. You'll never know. You'll never know now. There's no way you'll be able to hear that when you listen to this podcast, and I'm not going to repeat it. Based on principle. Oh, big hands go to the talent store, former Kill Tony Tommy Morris, everybody. Fuck yeah, comedians better cut it up or else you'll never have a chance. Eddie, Mr. Spot, man. Very good. All right.
He's addicted.
Heck yeah. Oh my god, this vape cigarette is a quality thing. Smoke just keeps hitting it. I smell these fruity pebble
It's
fucking.
cotton candy.
Really, I don't want to smell cotton candy. It's like you're blowing cotton candy mist in my face. It's so distracting. Sorry.
I like that you're giving it up to a kid health advice and you're smoking a fucking cotton candy cigarette.
The only thing bad piece of shit that eating cotton candy is when you start smoking cotton candy.
You're the least healthy human I've ever met in my fucking life. Oh my god.
Autistic Patriot has something to say.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's weird to have the worst Josh standing in front of the best Josh.
Piper, what do you have for this young IRS or Menard Shyster? Love the wrestling fans. Thanks for laughing. And he shut up.
I'm the worst comic. That's why I love the worst.
That's not true. That's not true. If you're gonna do self-deprecation, make sure there's a punchline on the end. That was Josh Martin, everybody. Right. Hopefully the podcast audio won't pick up the one gunshot we're about to hear from the Billiard Green.
Bye, Josh.
So Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, truly a very, very funny rising stand-up, fully committed. I'm sure it's going to be funny when he's like he's going to be one of the first comedians with a speech impediment.
The Louis C.K.?
Because if he was going to quit, he already would have quit. So it's, yeah, exactly. Louis C.K. Or maybe it's funny if there's R's and L's in it. This is that you really get is a misenunciation works and who's a comedian with one R's and L's. Keep wheel and keep voicing. There you go. Let's get one more comic wrapping up here before we get our regular song. What do you guys say? You still with us, crowd? Eddie, I'm sorry. It's a thing with the show. You can't miss your spot. I love that you got so high that you... Eddie, settle down. I love it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, look at this real fool. Thanks a lot, guy with an 80s mustache. Jesus Christ. All right.
He thinks your show's gonna give him a shot. You have to let him on.
All 5 legitimate audience members agree that we should give him a shot. So,
Oh my God.
I'm going to relieve you from your blacklist because I love audience members and I'm pandering for you fucks. So come back another week. And you guys can answer. Here's what I want in return: is that Steve Contronio? Are you here? Steve, how are you, buddy? You gonna be here next Monday? You'll start off next Monday, but in the meanwhile, I want you up to after show, Steve. Go up to each audience member that you see here and say, "Why did you take my minute from me tonight?" And ask for Eddie Whitehead. So, Steve, we're gonna kick it off next week with you, okay? Josh, will you remind me of that? He's already gone. Obviously, it was a silent hanging. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute from one of my buddies. This is actually the first guy that I ever met when I started to do stand-up comedy. I signed up for the open mic here. I was here 2 hours early because I was so excited to sign up at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. And Eddie Whitehead Jr., who'd been doing it for years, was here 2 hours early because he was homeless. And we met and we hung out, we talked, and he was the first friend that I ever made at stand-up. He really is a good friend. He just got back from Chicago. We had the same birthday, June 8th. Put your hands together for one of my good pals. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
You should go watch that speech.
There you go. Commitment props.
I just have one question. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prosthetic examination? Yeah, I thought so because my dentist gave it to me. And I was, he shouldn't even wear the gloves. I said, "You're not putting that thing back in my mouth." Really? This guy looking at me like, "Why is Samuel Jackson talking about his fucking prostate?" I am not Samuel Jackson. I get mistaken for Montana. Apparently, Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States that can walk the streets and ask somebody what's in their wallet and not go to jail. Me and Samuel Jackson. I've traveled a lot. I was in Arizona, and I seen lots of strange things in Arizona because it was so hot. And at the end,
Here you go. Samuel L. Jackson. Eddie Whitehead.
that's
Jr.
the podcast people.
Yeah, I love it. You know what else Samuel L. Jackson does is shows up for his gigs on time and is there when he's due to be on set. That's why he's one of the most worked actors in all the show business. Oh yeah.
You ever fuck with people with the Samuel L. Jackson thing though? Like if you have the right hat on and sunglasses, you always ever play the part, get the pictures and the glasses.
I went to Egypt like that. So, first year with Egypt. I said, "Hell yeah, I want to go." Get the fucking car, bitch.
Did you make a joke on the plane?
Oh, yeah. I was in no snake section, man.
That at least make the flight attendants laugh.
Hell yeah. Matter of fact, they looked at me with suspect who was on the train.
That's funny. They freed me if you took the train to
The
India.
coolest thing was I was in Egypt. I was at the museum. This guy came over with his family, and he says, "Mr. Samuel Jackson, they want to thank you for coming to my country. This is my wife and my son. We are very proud to have you here." And I looked at him and I said, "Take me to your nigga." That's what I did. And he took me to some big shot and we set up all night. But it's always that fear because I don't look like Samuel Jackson. And another person like that.
Yeah, you do sound exactly like him.
Yeah, there was a little problem too with the women. You can't be in the same room with the women. So I went to the bathroom, and it was like a 16-year-old girl, and she says, "You have not sold me." I can never be married. I was old now. I've been in your presence. You have so many sins. You must marry me.
Now you go by Eddie Whitehead Jr. now, but Roddy Piper would know you better as Virgil.
Virgil. Hey, me and Piper used to hang out. Yeah, some rock. Hey, she got some stories.
Really?
Yeah, you know what? I want to compliment you on not going to the big deal you started to. It was a human headshot.
Found an outlet for that.
Oh, good. And I always admired you.
Thank you.
I love it.
You got Brett Butler?
It's what it is.
Not Brett Butler. Do you guys remember Grace of the Fire Y'all?
Yes, man.
Of course you do, Josh. I still watch it.
I heard she's one of the worst people to work with in all the show business. That's why she can't get a job anymore.
I think she's like an alcoholic and bipolar.
Which brings us back to Eddie. I love your style, Eddie. It's always so much fun. Now, you wrote down a Twitter here. Is that a real Twitter? Are you on Twitter? You have a cell phone?
You know, I wrote. I got a book.
Yo, how you living, Ken?
That's right. Eddie, I'm so glad you're back. You're going to be in LA for a while.
Just
How'd you find out about me, son?
yeah, no. What's it called? A friend of mine had invited me. Well, I guess, yeah, he sent me the link, and I joined not too long ago with you. You introduced me.
Okay, so
Telling me I can back whenever.
absolutely. Okay, so we've spoken before.
Yeah, we spoke one time, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Excellent. Good with you.
Nothing much, what's it called? Nothing, honestly. Just looking to network, if I can think.
Absolutely. Very well. Do you have a link tree?
A link tree? Do I have it? I don't.
Okay, why not?
I should have it, but I don't.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
There's link trees for what? Like it's the networking, right? It's where you keep all your links and stuff like that.
Word, dog.
I have like Instagram and stuff, but I've never got some link tree.
Okay, that's cool. You have one sentence to tell me all your social media. Go.
My YouTube journey. That's my social media and link. It's pretty much, it should be like my Twitter, it should be my Instagram. At my YT journey. That's how it's spelled. My YT journey.
Okay, so imagine you're on the radio right now, and you say, "Well, everything should be there." Is it there?
Right.
Yeah. So that's why you need a link tree, so that you can say, "Hey, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/YT or my YT journey."
Yeah.
And it's all there.
That's fair.
And
That's totally fair. Yeah, no, you're right.
absolutely. What's your username on Blue Sky?
Blue Sky, I'm like,
Yeah, of course not. I'm helping you. I'm helping you here. You say you want to network, and I'm going to help you network, but nobody can network with you if you don't have the account, right?
No, what's Blue? You said Blue Sky.
100%. It has over 37 million people who bailed from Twitter. It's growing every day. It's great. Okay. What's your username on Reddit?
On Reddit, it should be at my YouTube journey. I'm not sure if I have an account, but I do have an app.
Okay. So if I wanted to follow you on Reddit right now, you don't even have your name locked down, and you want to network. And so I'm just teaching you, like, you need to be able to.
No, I'm taking this all into account.
Excellent. Okay, so I imagine you're on X, right?
Yeah.
Okay, are you my YT journey on X?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. All right, what about Facebook? What's your Facebook username?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're my YT journey on Facebook?
It's my legal. It's my legal name.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that one. What about What about Instagram?
Same handle. Instagram. Same handle.
Okay, what about TikTok?
TikTok. I don't have that app.
Dog, how it's the fastest growing social media platform in the world, and you don't have it, and you want to learn how to network. Well, I'm teaching you how to network. So you better just take some time. You can do it right now. I'll walk you through it. I'm sure you can figure it out, though. You need to create these different social media apps, and you need accounts, and then link them to your link tree so that somebody can just be like, all right, so where do we find all your social media? Instead of you being like, well, you can go to my YouTube, but you don't realize that YouTube only allows you to have 10 links on there. You just going to say, go to my YouTube, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/my YT journey, and you're going to find everything there. You could email me from there. You can find all of my YouTube accounts. You can find my social media, anything that you want right there. It's in one link. And then that link, and you put it in your profile, all of your different platforms, so that people are able to network with you. If you make a friend on, let's just say, Instagram, that person can follow you on TikTok. They can follow you on Twitter. You basically are using the power of your network to expand instead of just focusing on one social media platform and trying to build it up. Why not give people the opportunity to follow you on multiple channels?
That's fair.
Exactly. So go do it. I'm here.
No, I'm definitely gonna come back. I was gonna ask, other than Blue Sky, with their and TikTok, make sure I go to all my ads and make sure everything's like living alignment on the name at least. Instagram, all that, make sure it's the same. But other than Blue Sky, TikTok, is everything other apps. And same person here, Blue Sky, that just know.
Fuck yeah. Reddit, Imager. Do you have an Imager account?
Reddit, okay. You said, what is it?
IMGUR. It's the largest image sharing. Doug, let's not fuck around. All you need to do is say, hey, Rev, hungry mouth gets fed.
Right. Heard that too many times. Yes, if you have time now.
I'm sending it right now. Calm down. I got you. Do you have a Kick account?
Hey, I used to back in like the days.
What do you mean the days? It hasn't been around that long.
The messaging app?
No, dude. Kick, the fourth live streaming app in the world. KICK.
Oh, okay. I just said a messaging app. Okay. I did create one not too long ago. I haven't been proactive on it at all. Just because of Twitch, but it needs to make my way towards Kick for sure.
All right, so I just sent you the list. One of the things on there, Sora, don't worry about making because ChatGPT shutting it down.
Word. Okay.
Go check your messages. Let me know if you have any questions. I want you to read to me right now what you have and what you don't have.
Okay. I do have a Gmail. I do have an X. I do have YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok. I don't have. This is where I don't. I don't have WeChat. I don't have Pinecrease. I don't have a LinkedIn. Quora.
No, not Quora. Not Quora. Sora. Sora. It's at the bottom.
Sora. Don't have WeChats and don't have Pinecrest, LinkedIn, Reddit.
What is Pinecrest? Dude, Pinterest. It's the number 16 most used social media platform in the world.
I'm aware of it. I just don't have an account.
I know, but why'd you call it Pinecrest?
No, I said Pinterest.
There you go, Pinterest, exactly.
They'll have pictures. LinkedIn, Reddit, the one underneath Reddit, Quora. I have Threads. I have Discord. It's over on Twitch. Just said that earlier. Tumblr. Used to love that app. Need to get back on that. Mastodon. Well, I will take note of that.
It's a microblogging app. It's popular.
Okay. Clubhouse, I heard of that one coming out.
Okay. Well, make sure you get it. Get all this shit, connect it, and then you're a fucking social media guru. Then you can go in and you have a huge network. You can send messages to people when you go live or whatever on these. You can ask questions in Quora like, hey, who is my YT journey? And then you just answer it. Hey, my YT journey is a social media influencer who blogs about their life and vlogs about their life on YouTube. You can get a hold of their social media at linktree.com/my YT journey. And you tell all about yourself. If I looked you up right now on, let's just say, ChatGPT, what would ChatGPT tell me about YT journey?
Probably has nothing on file.
Exactly. And so this is a perfect opportunity. I didn't even include this, but you create a blog, just blogspot.com. It's owned by Google. If you have a Google account, you can just create a blog and give it your biography. You don't have to put in there your date of birth and your birthplace and your everything about your family, but you can put in their generic shit so that when somebody looks you up in AI on Grok or on ChatGPT or on Claude or on DeepSeek or on Perplexity or on Meta AI or on Gemini or on perhaps if they want something like Copilot, it's going to give me a great information about you. It's going to be positive instead of this guy says that he's a social media guru, but we don't know anything about him. You get what I'm saying? Like basically, we're at the wild west. We're at the wild west of AI, where you can basically give it just a little bit of information of yourself, and then it's going to use that and populate. It's like when the internet started and search results were brand new. It was really easy to rank a site really highly in the search results, even pre-Google, because basically there wasn't that much competition. Right now, there's not that much competition to manipulate AI. And then what you do is you give it your you come up with your own biography, just about that you're an influencer and all the generic shit, nothing specific. You don't have to give it your real name or anything like that. Then you take that information and you put it in all the social media AIs that I just said. Put that biography and be like an Instagram post. You get 2,200 characters for Instagram. Don't you see how well I know this shit? And on TikTok, you get 4,000 characters. So you give it that biography, and then what you do is you wait like a week, and then you ask the TikTok AI, which it has its own AI, and the Instagram AI, Meta AI, about yourself. And guess what? It's these platforms, social media will, it reads all everything that everybody posts, and then it's going to know about you. And then when somebody looks you up, instead of when somebody types in my YT journey and it shows just random shit, it gives a breakdown of who you are before everybody. That is such an advantage in search engine optimization. That gives you such an advantage. Then when anybody types in just anything about YouTube or journeys or anything like that, you're going to have a little blurb there. People are going to be interested in you. They're going to take a look at your profile. They're going to follow you. They're going to send you messages. These are ways to network. All right. Moreover, if you really want to network, do you use X Spaces? Yeah. Oh, dog. Okay, so you have an X account. You're not using Spaces. You absolutely should. It has some video function, but it's generally an audio function of X. People don't know about it, and you can go in there right now, and they have chill and chills. You can chill yourself. I mean, what do you want? A job? Do you want a larger network? What do you want?
larger network.
Okay, so literally you can go in there right now, and they have something called Chill and Chills. You go in there and you say, "Hey, everybody, my name is my YT Journey. I have that on my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com, my YT Journey. And I'm just looking to network with people. So if you want to follow me, I'll follow you back. My friend, I did that for 3 months and got over 3,500 followers on X organically. You can do the exact same thing. And then those followers I get into here. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord. This is generally all organic. You can do the same for people on your YouTube. Hey, if you have a YouTube and you want me to follow you, I'll follow you back. We can follow each other. We can connect. Send me a message. I'd be happy to learn more about your project if I can help in any way. Like, that's a really great way of being able to communicate people directly, not sending blind, cold messages to people. Don't do that because that's how you get your account banned. But you go into X Spaces. If you don't know where that is, you just open the X app on the left side. You'll see spaces under communities and all of that stuff on the left side. And then you type in the search. I'm looking like the things that are big are chill and chills, or you just type the word chill in. And when you chill, it just means that you're sharing something about yourself with the group. And sometimes those things have thousands of people in them, and you'll get dozens of people after you're done talking who are interested in what you're doing and connecting with you. They'll send you messages, and that's how you network.
No, oh my goodness. I definitely need to hear all this.
Word dog.
I do not think.
Word dog.
Think.
Word dog. Let me ask. For my YT journey. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just being straight up with you. What is your avatar? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's me holding my finger.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make fun. Okay. Now I see. Now I see that it's a child. Okay, and that's important. But I'm making you aware that you can brand yourself better so that your avatar says my YT journey, and people know what you're talking about. Like, I'm not saying it's the best branding, but you see the one that we have in here, Rabbi Rothschild, streams live 24/7 for world peace, discord.me/rabbi. That sends a message. Oh, I know who this person is. I have a link to be able to follow, and I know what they do. Right? If you had my YouTube journey, now there's a better way to do this. You know what? Just because I'm a nice person, I'll send you just some examples of some people who look. I'll send you mine, and then I'll send you some of people I've helped. Your absolutely. You having your daughter there is absolutely cool, but I don't know if that's the right place for it. If you're trying to brand stuff, if you're trying to network, like that's a great thing though. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you need to change. Look at the example that I just sent you. If you really want your daughter in it, then just put a circle around her, and at the top have my YT journey, and at the bottom linktree.com/my YT journey. That way, look at your Discord messages. Do you see the examples that I sent you?
Going to
Okay, so look at the examples that I've seen.
Okay, looking to the example. Okay, I see yours right here on Trello. Okay, let's see judge. Okay, put it in linktree.com/okay.
That gives me a call to action. That every time what we're talking about in marketing is impressions. And I'm making an impression with you. Giant Judge just made an impression with you. Billy just made an impression with you. You saw what we put out there. We're using ourselves to be able to market. And I've helped hundreds of people market themselves this way. I'm the person who's on the internet more than any person ever. I have more archived footage of myself on YouTube than any person ever. I'm live on 25 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on X. I'm live live on TikTok right now. I have a video going right now of me that's uploading to TikTok, and another one that's recording of me on TikTok. I'm everywhere. I have more content than any person ever. I see more social media than any person ever. And I'm telling you what works. Basically, if you do what you want to, but you want to send a message with all the branding that you have a really great name for my YT journey. That's great. That's clear. You're not just like I don't know, Tommy Speaks on Instagram or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, what is Tommy speaking about? I don't know. But with you, I imagine I know really nothing about you, but I imagine that your stream is like what you go through on a daily basis as an influencer and like the start of a journey of you being a YouTuber, right?
Right.
Exactly. And so your name tells a story, and that's great. So like there's nothing to change there. You just need to make more people aware of it. And I would say that you uh you could be really successful with if you just branded yourself a little better and networked a little bit. So if you want networking uh advice, this is what I would do. I gave you the list. You create all those link trees. Pardon me. You create all those accounts. Okay, then you put them all into Linktree. Okay, then you take that Linktree link and you put it in all your bios. Okay, then when you're done with that, I would say to myself, do I really want to dox my child um, as my logo? What you could do is have it be an avatar of your child or just do something different, whatever you want. You can use your face, you can use an an avatar of yours, whatever you want. I don't care. That's personal to you. But what I do care about, I could care less what's in the middle of the circle. I don't care. What I do care about is at the top, it says my YT journey, and at the bottom, it says linktree.com/my YT journey. Because then when I have that, I can find all your stuff. I can connect with you on every social media platform, everywhere. And it's really simple. And then if I'm on X, I can go to your link tree, find all your social media. If I go to your YouTube, like I'm on podcasts. I podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts a week ago Monday. I'm on another podcast on Monday. A lot of times you get a little opportunity at the end to plug yourself, and you don't want to go in there and say, all right, everybody, well, you can find all my stuff on my YouTube, which is youtube.com/at my YT journey. It's all there, but it's really not. You only have 10 things there, and you may say, well, like 10 things is a lot. Like, how much is somebody gonna, get into my stuff? If someone's a fan of yours, they're gonna follow you on everything. So why not give them the opportunity? Exactly. And I think as a young uh, influencer, and especially we're in the wild, wild west of AI, you can manipulate AI into saying whatever you want. Literally, this is what I would do if I were you. I would open up ChatGPT. In fact, just do this right now. I know you may have to go. Just open up ChatGPT right now. We're gonna do this together. Do you have iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Let me know when you've opened ChatGPT. Dog, I'm not even gonna fuck around. I'm just gonna give you what to copy and paste. My name, my username is my YT journey.
Alright, ChatGPT says what's on my agenda today.
I am a multi-stream streamer on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick. I am documenting my journey as a social media influencer and the challenges and opportunities that come with sharing my life with the world. I want people to they can connect with me on all my social media. I'm on all the platforms. I want people to know that I am here for them as a confidant if they want, and they can always connect with me and send me messages. My messages are open. I'm looking to network with new people, so please follow me. I would love to grow with you and grow together. Okay, so I want you to take what I just sent you in Discord. Oh, wait, hold on. Please clean this up and make it a good biography for YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all the other social media platforms. And give me a few different versions of it. Some of them give you 200 characters, other ones give you 4,000 characters. You can elaborate, but just give me, like, I don't know, maybe 6 or so different versions of it. Also, my link tree is linktree.com/. Just one moment. My Okay. So I sent you 2 messages. Take second message, put it, and then take the first message and put it second. Put it into ChatGPT. You're gonna have your biography like that. It's real biography. You can get more specific as you want. I don't know anything about you really, but I recommend you don't share that much with yourself with your audience if you're not comfortable. Um, and uh, let me know what it puts out for you, and it should be absolutely perfect.
I just for a second.
You okay? You okay? That happens.
So you can hear me.
Yes, sir.
So I'm copying and pasting. So to clean it up. That should be fun.
It is fun, yeah.
Almost a little edit, I guess.
What's taking so long?
Okay, no, I just typed it in.
Okay. And it looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Exactly what you need, right? All right. So then you take that, you can save it, you can put specifics in it, you can say, I don't like it like this or whatever. But and I'm sure if you're a serious YouTuber, you've got a pretty good fee on there anyway, but I'm not like as aligned as you'd like it. Like it unless you really focus on your networking and your social media profiles, a lot of them will be random. I can tell you some of mine are random. I made it like 5 years ago or whatever, 7 years ago, or whatever it may be. Maybe 2 years ago. Maybe I made it last week. And my interests change. What I want to tell the world about myself changes. So they do have to be edited every once in a while, perhaps, if you need. But you're going to be able to take that information and use it as a foundation for your biography. And you take that and put it into some social media, um, like the not just the descriptions in like an Instagram post, but also a lot of people don't realize the power of this. The alt text, ALT text. What is alt text? Alt text helps the blind and people who need screen readers, but also AI uses that. I shouldn't say AI. The social media platforms take that information and put it into search engines, and that's that kind of those these types of search engine optimization SEO tips are the things that separate the men from the boys, the winners from the losers, and you have an opportunity to teach AI about yourself, and you're not always going to have that opportunity. So do what you can. There's a feature there's something called the Grokpedia. I don't know if you are aware. Do you know what Grok is?
Isn't it like the AI, I guess, platform?
Yeah, so it's the one from it's the one from um it's the one from Twitter and Grokpedia.com. You can suggest a page for them, and it's basically Wikipedia, but it's all written in AI. And you can suggest a page for them. I wouldn't do it yet, but maybe give your biography a little bit of time to get crawled by the Google indexers. But once you're able to do that, you can teach. You can literally like make your own Wikipedia page, which is really strong. It's not Wikipedia though; it's Grokpedia. But that means when somebody looks you up on Grok, uh, which is X's Wikipedia, it's going to know all about you. I mean, that's what you want. So when it comes to networking, okay, once you do all that stuff, so that's great. You still need to make more friends, and the best way to do that is organically. You can go into Discords and have a bunch of 12-year-olds shit on you all day, which is what's going to happen if you just go into random Discords and be like, hey, I want to connect with people. That you want power players who you want to connect with. You want high net worth individuals, and the most high net worth individuals are on X Spaces. You get millionaires on there all day because they're trading crypto. That's the epicenter of crypto discussions is X Spaces, and at any given time, look. Go to a website for me. Go to spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com.
I might need you to spell it one more time.
Sure. It's the word Spaces, SPACES, and then the word dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. Spacesdashboard.com. Okay. That's all the discussions that are happening on X right now. And if you just search on X, you won't see them all because the X search function is dog shit. But that website is independent of X. And do you see all the discussions that are going on? There are hundreds of discussions going on of people who are high net worth individuals who are politically active, who are looking to network, looking to increase their user counts, their follower counts, all the things that you want. All you have to do is this. You get in there, you give your phone permission to be able to use your microphone for X. You request the mic. I would go into the shill or just like newbies or whatever. You'll get the hang of it, and you just literally go in there and you're like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a YouTuber. I have a channel. I would love it if you would subscribe to it. I will follow you back on all your social media. My YT journey on YouTube. You can find all my social media in my profile. I don't have a lot of friends on X. It's not something that I've used a lot before, but I want more friends. So feel free to send me a follow. I'll follow you back. That's all you have to say. You do that single hour. If you do that every single hour, 8 hours a day for the next month, you'll have 3,000 followers yourself. And then you have a little bit of a network to be able to work from, and they're high net worth individuals. Sometimes you get really powerful people in there. Elon Musk randomly goes into those. Donald Trump has been in those X spaces. Uh, I'm not saying you're going to get the opportunity to talk to those people, but you will get the opportunity to talk with people who have 200,000 or 300,000 followers. And if a retweet from them or an interview with them is really important. Now, another really good strategy. I think this is really underutilized, but it's amazing. Let me ask you this: my YT journey. Do you have a podcast?
Yeah. I had started one.
Everybody does. Okay, and then why did it stop? You couldn't get guests.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so here's the best thing.
Sure.
Here's the best thing that you can do. I wouldn't do this necessarily with my main Kick account because I don't want to. I wouldn't want to risk getting banned by anybody or anything. But I would create a secondary alt Kick account and just call it my YouTube, my YT Journey podcast. And I go into, and I've done this myself, and it was so easy. Of anything that I've found to be really easy is getting guests on podcasts. And you may be like, how do you do it? All you do is go into someone's Kick channel, and if you've ever been on Kick, you said you just joined there recently or whatever. You know that there are, I don't know, 100 channels in there that have all the people, and then 900 channels that have no one else in there, and it's just one person sitting at their computer. And you go to that one person with no followers. Might just have a small network, or they're really big on Twitch and YouTube, but they're just starting out on Kick. And you go in there into their chat and you say, "Hey XYZ, my name is YT Podcast. My YT Journey podcast. Be on my podcast and tell me about your streaming experience thus far. We can do it right now if you want." And you'll get people who are like, all right, I'm not doing anything. People do not turn down being on podcasts. I was shocked. I did 14 podcasts with people. I might have asked 14 people and got 14 yeses. At least people on on Kick, I should say. And they were all pretty big streamers. Like some of them have tens of thousands of followers. And so you just, all you have to do is just type to them. And what I'm saying is like, look, it's sometimes really difficult to get somebody to subscribe to you, and they're just going to ban you if you say, "Hey, subscribe to me on YouTube." No, everybody asks for that. But if you say, "Hey, I'd love for you to be on my podcast," that's great. Okay, so how do you do a podcast with them? Easiest way I have found, if they're already streaming on Kick, is to just have them join your Discord. And so you create a Discord just really for your podcast, if for any reason. You just need a VC to be able to speak with them, just like we're speaking right now. And so you send them the link, and they'll join, and they'll be like, oh, they're gonna look you up first. They're gonna look you up on Spotify and see what you're doing or whatever. But so long you already have done podcasts, so the hardest part is done. You don't. It's not the hardest part is when nobody's listened to any of your podcasts and you don't have a guest yet. You need somebody to take a risk on you, but you've already had people take risks on you. So, that now it's easy. Now they're not the first person. And you go into the video chat if you want. They're already on. These people have great computers usually if they're streamers. And so they just have to, enter the Discord, and then you ask them whatever you want. I did a different kind of podcast. I would ask every single person the exact same 73 questions. And to go through my 73 questions, they were from Vogue magazine. If they're like Vogue magazine's famous 73 question test, I would just have people take that test, and it was free content. It introduced huge networks of people to who I am and showed that I'm a real person. And you can use every single person who you interview. You can use their network to help build your network because their followers are going to watch this on social media. So then what do you do once the podcast? Okay, you can record it from your end, or you can just from their kick stream as well. However you want to do it. Best way to do it is have multiple recordings going simultaneously, though, because chances are, if you do 100 podcasts, two or three of them are going to fit. But then once you have that, then what you do is you upload it to your YouTube, you upload it to your Rumble, you upload it to your Instagram, you upload it to your TikTok, you upload it to your X, and anywhere else, and then you tag them in it, and that means they're going to follow you, and that means you're going to start to get into their network. So basically, you can think of it like this: every single person I interview on my network, I'm going to be able to take many of their followers and help build my brand, help build my network. And when you're bored and you don't have anything to do, you just interview people, and you've got to say to yourself. Like, I tell this to people, and I've had some people do it. You have to say to yourself, I could do one interview. Like you and I, this could have been an interview. You say, I want to, you know what? And if you want to interview me for a podcast, we certainly can. Um, I'm just making you aware of that. But you can do it. You say to yourself, all right, my YT journey, I'm going to interview one person per day, per weekday, let's say, you've got a family or whatever. And the interviews don't have to take hours. They don't have to be Joe Rogan 3 hour marathons. 30 minutes is just ask somebody about their journey of what they do, what they experience, their challenges. You may have a set of questions that you may ask, but the people are going to take it from there. Most of these people are very charismatic because they're influencers, and all you have to do is set them up. Hey, tell me about your journey, and they're going to go on for 5 minutes about what they've done. You might get some other people who are just really short, and that's okay. You might want to add some questions to it, but you have basically an unlimited amount of guests by just use it. I call this strategy ambush podcasting, where the person doesn't know that they are going to be asked to be on your podcast, and it's like fishing. You just go into their chat, you ask if they want to be on your podcast. If they say not right now, I'm busy, that's cool. Don't pressure them. Come back the next day. If you come back a few days in a row, yeah, they'll want to be on it. It's not because you're so great, it's because these people are small time streamers themselves, and they know being on a podcast is excellent for their marketing. And so you have the power to be able to use a podcast and get guests. So if you're looking to network, those are some really great strategies. The X Spaces is a great one. The ambush podcasting is another great one. It's much better than going into people's discords and being like, hey, follow me on YouTube. That's pulling teeth, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah. You said it was called ambush?
I call it that, and the reason why I call it that is because the people. I mean, like, there's this idea. I think it's a television show called Ambush Makeover, where they have like a makeup artist and their hair crew and whatever. They go to someone's work when they're not expecting it, and they're like, "We're gonna do a makeover on you," and it's basically the person doesn't know they're gonna be on a television show and get a makeover, and they get a makeover and they look all great at the end. Great. So it's this idea of ambush, like you are going to get someone on a podcast. They don't know they're going to be on the podcast. Usually the way a podcast goes, I'm sure you know, is you get some kind of connection with them. You email them back and forth, and we'll meet at this time and this date. Okay, that's cool. That's a fun way to do a podcast. However, ambush podcast means you don't know who you're going to choose, and they don't know that they're going to be on it either. It's basically like, you could call it a surprise podcast, whatever the word is that you want. But it is a strategy that I've had extremely good. I've had extremely good fortune with, and you can use that same strategy for X Spaces. You go into X Spaces, you say, hey, everybody, I have a podcast. I'm looking for people to be on the podcast. You will get 100 people a day who want to be on your podcast if you say that 8 times. You'll get a ton of people who if you said to me, you want to be on my podcast? Absolutely. I'm looking to have cross networking and a lot of times in the community, it's called cross pollination, like what bees do. Basically, you get a little bit of my network, I get a little bit of your network. You're going to go in and put up a video about me, which means that when somebody types in about me, it's just not my channels that are promoting me, it's other people's channels that are promoting me. This gives me legitimacy. It also helps with my search engine results. And in the same way, you get content. It's like we're going to work with each other. So if you're looking for networking, look, go to X Spaces. Any of those X Spaces that you see in Spaces dashboard, generally, if you go in there and you just say, I have a podcast, I'm looking for people to be on it, you will get a lot of people who may not know anything about podcasting, but they just want to be on it. It sounds fun. Not everybody knows what to do on them. Uh, the X Spaces, many of them have people who, um, they may be somebody who isn't a streamer or anything. They might be some guy from Africa who just was like, hey, I heard that you're doing networking or whatever. I want to be a part of whatever you're doing. And you could be like, hey, I'd love to hear you live in a rural village of Africa. How do you get an X account? Like what are your goals? And a lot of these guys will say, you know, we may be in Africa and people may think that we don't have connectivity. We do. It's limited and it's expensive. But you work hard and you get yourself a cell phone. Most people there are on cell phones, and then they get a little bit of money to get some connectivity. And when they do, they're on X Spaces for 8 hours a day, at least grinding it out, connecting, networking. You're gonna get journeys like that. You're gonna get journeys from other people who are YouTubers and such, and just like I am, who are probably more established and want to connect with you. You're going to get people. You could say, it doesn't have to just be on your influencer journey. Tell me about your crypto journey. You're just looking for content. You're looking for people who have networks. But the great thing is, you're able to see how big a fish this is right away. You're able to say, hey, this person has 15,000 X followers. That's a medium to large size account generally. Or maybe they only have three, whatever it is. But then what you're going to be able to do is tag. That means all of their followers are going to be able to see it. You'll put hashtags in there, and it's just and a beautiful thing about the podcast is it's archived, and people will be looking at it 5 years from now. Every person types in that person that you interviewed into X or YouTube. Anybody puts their username in there, there's a very good chance your podcast is going to show up for that. And then people are going to look at it. People are going to ask you to be on their podcast. Eventually, you get to this point where people will pay you to be on their podcast. Not yet, but if you really said to yourself, uh, I'm going to do a podcast one per day I think you should do it every single day if you can. But I'm going to try to do it at least every weekday. I'm going to dedicate 30 minutes of time to just finding someone who wants to talk. It's a little bit of work, but you'll get it down to a science where you learn how to upload the YouTube, upload the Rumble, do all that kind of stuff, upload the X, tag it correctly, etc., etc. In 1 year from now, you will have done hundreds of podcasts, and all of those people and their networks will mesh with yours, and you'll grow exponentially. You'll then have a real podcast that people want to be on, and you'll be able to start to get sponsorships, etc. Let me ask you, said you have a podcast. Are you on Spotify? My YT Journey. Are you on Spotify? Can anybody hear me? All right. Well, maybe I put my YT Journey. I'll sleep. That's fine. I hope you're doing well, big dog.
Your index from day one. That's I was busting your balls, Eddie. I wasn't really saying that you're over. I mean, you have to have a career before it's over.
Hey man, what's up, Coach? Okay.
This audience set tonight, I'm just killing it up here for nothing. Anyway, Eddie, I love you so much. We're going to move forward. If you really think he has a Twitter, then follow him at Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter. He'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they weren't laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled, though. He got shot in the legs.
Both of them?
Yeah. He's like a 50 Cent, and 50 Cent just got shot in the legs.
Wait, shot, was it 2 separate occasions? Okay. Sorry that happened to you. Oh, this guy.
It's amazing. Like, how did you only get shot in the legs? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our 2 regulars. We have 2 female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, you know, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor to where, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and turn it into something so much more. The very funny, very goofy Sarah Weinstein.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? She said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy, meaty, chubby fuck. That's what happens if you eat too much meatloaf. There's no meatloaf in LA. It's just called tofu. The brick of tofu is the only meatloaf around here. If you're going to a restaurant specifically for the meatloaf, plan to have food poisoning. My mom made turkey meatloaf. The whole family got sick. It was the color of a terracotta pot. That's all I have on meatloaf.
That's 59 seconds. You can tell she is a Kill Tony veteran. 59.55 seconds. Let's talk about meatloaf, shall we?
I feel a lot of people don't hate meatloaf as much as you do, so it's hard to.
You gotta sell it.
Yes. Meatloaf's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really?
Boston Market meatloaf sandwich? You kidding me?
Oh my god! Who eats at fucking Boston Market anymore? What? Holy shit!
Boston Market's bomb.
How are you like able to talk?
I threw up.
I think there's something there, but I think I'm surprised that in the way that you normally write that there wasn't more of the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. The specific name of the meat is in it, like chicken parmesan or steak or only meatloaf is the only thing where it's like that's meat. Trust me. You know, it's like nobody's asking the tough questions like, what's the meat?
Yeah.
It's
true. I don't know why I don't think that.
Well,
but I mean that's why I'm in your shows.
but no, that was the part where
You could get into something like how meatloaf's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
it's pretty much
Big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah,
It is.
it's pretty much just a hamburger.
Yeah, it's like an imploded hamburger.
That's why we say you make meatloaf, you make burgers. That's like it's rare.
It's like home cooking. You're even to your mom. Do you hear your mom? Maybe that's the
Yeah, you have mom issues, don't you?
Ew.
Are you on your period?
Ryan, you almost made it the whole episode behaving yourself. I was so proud. Such an odd question. And the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too.
Dysentery.
No, none of my period.
Yeah.
Next week's show, there's
Show us not on her period.
Okay. Don't get red band to say that let's prove it right now or else. All right, Sarah, meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would revisit it and look at it from different perspectives. Ask yourself the tough questions like, what else? Do we just put one condiment on and it makes it a thing? Breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a wine shank bit if I've ever heard it before. Breadcrumbs being its own thing. Like how did, for example, how did breadcrumbs actually take off? That's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever. It's just maybe I can sweep all this crap up and put it in meatloaf. Like the fact that crumbs, which is normally put into a trash can, is a widely accepted variety of food.
Crushed off you. Actually, food.
Right. The dandruff of condiments, breadcrumbs.
Bread dandruff.
The leftover bread in the basket is on the table now.
Now, Piper, this young sensational Sherry that we have here, what's the Piper input on Sarah Weincheck?
I love her attitude. I love her attitude. I want to fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
That kid was so strong.
You're gonna say when you said fuck.
I know, me too.
Like, you always feel like you used to be strong. Strong, small, strong, and have a things.
Too good of a writer. Now, Annie here has to use profanity all the time because
He chooses my punchline.
yes, thank you so much. The great Sarah Weincheck. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. I bet you could.
Drink that water, Josh.
Final comedian of the night, dropped out of college at the University of Florida with just a couple semesters left. Put your hands together for Kimberly Compton. Always funny, music real, talks about
Hey guys, I'm having a lot of trouble tricking guys into being my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on. Because I feel like I'm smart, I'm neat, charismatic, humble. And I can cook too. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. What the fuck is going on? When it comes to marriage and sex, I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. So that's important at 23. Staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push-out, pull-out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You need to get a push too. Make sure you get your friends job done.
I love it, you guys. That's it. Another 58 seconds for Kimberly Condon. The internal clock. Once again, nailed it. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new batch of a fun minute that I think could be stretched out and developed on Annie.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Do you normally bring a person on stage? Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like, take care of me, like thing. Which I don't ever do that. You can. I think it was really good. I think that a lot of female comics tend to do just misdirects and should try to not to have everything be like psych said this thing instead. I think those were all really good and really strong. I liked the what was the one before the push out? Focusing on the sex, that was funny.
Yeah.
I really liked that.
Piper, your input on this modern day AJ Lee?
I think she's true. I think you're true. Oh, yeah.
Kimberly Condon, she's on Twitter. Kimberly Condon, we are out of time. Piper, anything coming up you want to promote? The bubblegum soda?
Anything I want soda pop down.
And your podcast is
The podcast.
HyperPod.
Yeah, I'm doing this.
I was on one of those. Find that episode. Legends House is the best show. Highly recommend anybody and everybody. Yeah, get the WWE Network. It's only $10 a month and watch all the episodes of Legends House. I've told everybody to watch it. It's my favorite show ever. Andy Letterman, you're Andy Letterman on Twitter. Piper's R_Roddy Piper.
R_Roddy_.
Gotcha.
And I'm Andy Letterman. It's like Andy Letterman, but no T's with the
LEDERMAN. At Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter. At Autistic Thunder, no underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Man.
Me and Sam Tripoli are going to Florida in August 8th, 9th, and 10th. At a Death Squad TV.
Yep. Go buy a shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
You know this kid here? First came it's true. And I took him.
A real man.
Spent 2 weeks in Denny's. And, filled him up and talked to him so far.
Thank you, buddy. You're the best. So much great advice and great stuff. One of my heroes and my best friends, Roddy Piper, the great Andy Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you again soon. Kill Tony.
At that point, it became kind of intrusive. So therefore, it's kind of intrusive on the ground, and it says, let's move on. And just being quiet, just being cool under breath. Good problem.
So to Kill Tony Volume 2, get up for Tony! Fast legs, let's go!
Wow, oh my God. Holy moly, how you guys doing? Yeah, fuck yeah, this is exciting. Welcome so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very fun show lined up.
He spit out here today. He just
I was a little excited to come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across. It's a very weird entry point for a podcast. Like, there's always a few seconds of pause. I said, you know what, let's turn the second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your squirt, that's all.
It's true, because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Diet Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Throw out a year, go ahead. 73, it's a good guess. 69 is a good guess, but it was actually longer than that. I'm purposely talking over you, sir. But 1938, believe it or not, Squirt started, and they don't ever get the respect they deserve, am I right? A lot of people take Squirt for granted. They think they're probably new in the game. Well, guess what? They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet Squirt. Caffeine-free thirst quencher. Diet Squirt. Less than 1% juice, everybody, for those of you that didn't know.
And fun fact of the year, that was the same year that Hitler seized control of Germany. Army put Nazi in key posts.
Diet Squirt, the delicious thirst quencher since 1956.
That's awesome.
1938.
The same year that Germany
Hitler took over in 38.
Yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these old German invasion facts, Brian?
Because that's why they made Squirt, so
guys, this is perhaps the greatest thing to any show ever. Diet Sport, delicious. As people are getting drink orders, this is very exciting. I love these three guys right here. They're from one of my favorite bands. What's the name of your band? Fart. For those of you listening, go listen to some Fart. Hanging out with us. Anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun Kill Tony is going to Comic-Con at the end of July 23rd July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussy is going to be at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get there an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock. Sign up. Depending on how many people are in the show, you probably won't have to buy a ticket.
It's delicious and refreshing.
But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th. Mark Kreischer is going to be joining us 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests because there's always a bunch of comics in town for that. They want to do some stage time.
I always have fun in San Diego.
Yeah.
I once had a bird shit in my mouth in Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't much ago when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. And that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry? Was it
I remember exactly what it tasted like because of bird shit in my mouth. And that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, does it taste like regular poop or is it? It seems like it would be more sugary.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. Are you talking when you say regular poop, do you mean human poop?
Yeah, you know, like when you don't wipe so good and you like hit your mouth and everyone's done it.
No. Nobody you've done that. That's you.
The porn star shit in your mouth once.
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
Alright, well, you know what poop smells
I
like?
draw the line with porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. I don't ever have a thing where I pooped on my hand and then itched my
Just
mouth.
kidding about that. No, but you know what shit smells like though. So does it taste like
It's like the smell. No, bird shit tastes like salty seafood.
So it's not that bad.
By the way, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway, always keeping us safe. We always have a head of security on the show, guys. And we always have a Patreon to protect us. And this is July 4th weekend coming up, so it's a real special
Bold and refreshing.
Patriot, as if it's wasn't
Or
always every
not
week,
bold and
but it's the
refreshing.
return of
Delicious
one of our
and
favorite
refreshing.
Patriots ever.
And served
It has
cold.
to be
That's
something very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American Patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian Patriot, everybody. Hormuz Rashid. The Iranian dances to get it started. It's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
Celebrate the day that you guys got your American.
All right. Sounded a little sarcastic there. Congratulations on our independence, but I'll take it anyway.
Looks like he has his girlfriend's scarf.
This isn't for the woman. It's for what the Jews know how to say.
There's no Jews here.
I love Jews.
Of course you do. Nothing says I love Jews more than
Night squirt.
that's right. Since 1938. You ever drink Diet Squirt, Patriot?
Yes, I have. That's when you make it Iranian women squirt, right?
All right. Obviously, the Iranians didn't do so well in the World Cup today. Your sense of humor is a little bit off.
Yeah. We lost. We should have had a penalty kick against Argentina. That ship was rigged. Thank Argentina.
All right. So far, I could have heard a pin drop after everything that you've said so far. But I love your style. You're coming in as like the bad guy Patriot, very villainous and dark and evil. So I'm glad that you're looking over us. Nothing better than an Iranian Patriot who, in our defense, if anything happens, will just blow up the entire room with himself in it. They're not really the best in security. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests. Two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime.
And first time, who's also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. Put your hands together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Egan. Everybody, it's really happening. Adam, my great friends, making me laugh every single night here. And the powerful and mighty Kirk Fox, a Kill Tony favorite and one of my favorite comics and pals.
Good to be here, Tony. Thank you so much. Thanks for having me, guys. And also good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi. Especially in turn up the mix. Good seeing you guys. That's our picture.
Yeah,
I got scared when you said you could hear a pin drop because I thought you maybe pulled over.
They were off and running. Kirk Fox,
Thank you very much.
bringing the thunder.
Tied it in, tied pin drop grenade, and
Boom. It confirms that this is a live audience. I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch.
it's on now.
I have a deal with Squirt right now.
It's on now.
I made a deal with
I
Squirt.
got out here when I did. You lose me.
Exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they our new sponsor, but I have to mention them guaranteed 10 times before I bring up the Patriot.
How much you getting?
These cans of Squirt stuff that they give us. It's really it. We were getting paid in cans of Squirt, so this is a joke I'm about to say, everybody listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
Now, when you say squirts and put an S on them, does it still count?
That means
You have to say squirt.
That means multiple squirts.
Yeah, they want you to buy more than one, so they probably might.
We have
You know what we should do? We should shape this as hard as we can, and if there's somebody that comes in, like we should go ahead, you want to squirt, and then we could all watch.
Brian, we had the room so I guess you filmed it, the laughter wasn't enough.
I just wanted to sue. We have to be on it, so maybe for
Josh, you want a can of Squirt?
We would open a can of squirt here on stage.
fair enough.
Actually, we fired Josh this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but it's actually not Josh.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
He looks different. He looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, that mystery man is actually we fired Josh at the end of last week's episode. He was spilling tequila on us and stuff like that accidentally. He's got a little speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's put your hands together for our newest showrunner, the great Luchador Martin. There he is.
I'm smart, sir.
Totally different than Josh.
Josh, you got to
Luchador, you want to say something? You want to say something into the microphone?
That should help. Did you enjoy it in Diet Squirt?
It's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the it's the same worst idea. Yeah, old loser. Is it delicious? We just cut that out. Yeah, we can edit that out. Oh, look at that. Very good. Still trying to make up for those lost jokes.
Have you ever noticed that you never see Luchador and Josh Martin the same way at the same time?
I haven't even thought of that. You don't think that they could possibly be?
Oh, I thought you were going to say you don't think it's retarded.
Josh, what are you doing back here? You're fired.
You just missed Luchador. That's weird.
That's one of the worst sketches that we've ever improvised in the history of Kill Tony. It turns out I thought Josh in a Luchador mask was a lot funnier than
Halfway through that, people were hoping it had been a grenade.
It's these corporate sponsors, man. They're changing the show. Josh, just a comedy note from now on. It's funniest if when I say you want to say something that you would actually talk exactly how you normally talk because your speech impediment is what's funniest. So when you said C, you gave me nothing to work with. But there you go. Very good. All right. Yikes. I love Josh Martin. I believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's who used to sponsor the show, but they dropped us. Turns out they weren't loving it after all. But we're moving on. I'll check with you guys.
For the audience to see how hard comedy is.
It's true. It's true.
They're getting a first-hand look at how it's powerful. Bombing on a
It's true. It's true. The Iranian Patriot.
They're not the most powerful, but they do.
I just keep mentioning sponsors over and over again. I completely sold my soul for Kansas. So
It's affected your timing and your comedy.
it's true. My comedy's fun.
I'm just pointing out, sport may be not really.
It's true. That's what I'm saying. I'll write a letter to my friends over at Sport, and I'm going to negotiate this promotion. I'm going to handwrite a letter to the main Sport.
That sense of write a letter to my friends over.
What's going on with this episode? Sorry, this has been kind of weird. It was always so much speed. Now everything.
First of all, I'm enjoying it, especially the part of laughter is crucial. It's more about education tonight.
It's true.
If you want to laugh, you could have got somebody else. This is serious.
Absolutely.
People laugh all day. A lot of them before they even got here.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first time since Tommy made a guest appearance on the show that a Comedy Store, big wig, one would call you. Even though you have such a short style haircut, one could easily call you a big wig.
I shit you not, I did not know that you were a manager.
Are you serious?
I didn't know.
You just come to random people and ask, can you give me my check?
Yeah. I thought you just were in control of that.
Just a room. Yeah.
You're the manager.
I am. Shit, yeah.
I had no idea. This is good. I had a lot of questions for them.
I feel like the microphone. This has already been productive. For you at least.
Well, I got a house like that.
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen him live just a few nights ago, and I giggled like I haven't since I first saw my first stand-up comedians. You remember how when you first got into it, you're like, this was hilarious. No, I mean, I laughed in between the giggles. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like I was cracking up so hard that I was just slamming stuff and laughing in between on his setups. And it was even every word that came out of his mouth was funny. Every style that he did it was unbelievable. Yeah. My favorite Weekend Update guy ever. Did you guys meet when you used to work in Arizona?
Yeah. I was managing over there. Actually, at the time, the first time I met him, I was a server. And then we just went out and played poker and talked about old film noirs and shit. And we would play poker till like noon the next day. And he had, he would stay. I'd have to go serve. Yeah, serve. This guy. I just went for that shit. Yeah, that's also from cheese platters and shit.
He went from server at an Arizona comedy club to manager of the world famous Comedy Store.
Server to a ticker.
Well, do you remember when you first moved out here, before you got a job here, we were talking?
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the Comedy Store. Or there was something else.
Tour manager road manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm Macdonald. And I said,
Norm Macdonald.
yeah, that company is now his job.
You're an idiot.
You'll kill your, you'll eat your,
So you ended
correct though? If I were to go back in time,
I think I've been to retro.
Yeah, because he probably can't cancel that tour, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
this has been great. It's a lot of fun. It's before he gets I hang out with my friends.
Well, Adam's one of the funniest.
Manager. Oh, if I'm back on that, I would be happy tonight.
I love it. So, any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the comedy store, one of them, and one of the managers of the comedy store. But definitely one of the funniest, one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you here.
I reckon, Adrian, did you have any questions for our guests? As everybody knows, Greg is huge within the Iranian community. And it's good to know. I love the Iranian community.
Where is that community? I'd like to, I've never even seen it.
It's mostly in Westwood.
Okay, I've not been there, but
They asked the question I wanted to convey to you.
why not? This is your night.
Okay, that's the beginning of Iran. I didn't mean to do it.
Of course. Why not? I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
Man, thank you. For you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Did you have a question for Adam?
How many Iranian girls have you fucked?
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah. Zero. I'm sorry.
I didn't know that there was an option.
Oh, it's a go for me. Yeah.
For anyone. Okay, well, fuck Iranian women.
How many Iranian women have you slept with? That's what I want to know. You're an Iranian, right? Really? Is that true?
Yeah. I've always wanted to. Yeah. It's like a forbidden fruit. It's like sleeping with the enemy.
Is it kind of risky, like you take off for like curtains and then you're like, oh shit, it's too late. I have to sleep with them. They're pretty hairy girls. Once they get older, they start learning about hair and stuff, and they're so beautiful.
Nice.
Would you marry an Iranian woman?
Why is that such a problem? You said no.
I have the answer.
Well, most Iranian women hang out like in large groups of Iranians.
For safety.
Those are just the worst.
It's like a National Geographic.
A cell of Iranians.
We always describe it as a cell.
I never thought about it. Something to think about now. Is it fun? Yeah. Stick with Iranian women, drop friend.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always, to answer your question, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to sleep with another
Do you have a sister, Hormuz?
I do have an older sister. She's married with 2 kids.
Well, she's not she's not trying.
There you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand it, but I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the show. Comedians get pulled out of a bucket. They do 1 minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously starting his night. It was a little nightclub West Hollywood bear for you.
That sounds so much better.
Oh, man. So there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh. What number is this? 58. Episode 58 of Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Something crazy. This is the first ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode I made a joke about how the audience caused this guy him getting up because I had to put another guy up who got posted earlier on, and this guy didn't get up even though I'd already pulled his name. So I told him he could go up first this week for the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup to trans together for the 1 minute of Steve Petronio.
All right, thank you for having me. Let's get into it. One of my least favorite feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel me on this. With your lady, you're making sweet love. You're on top of her hands. All of a sudden, a search party begins. All of a sudden, for all the muscles. It's not the time for judgment, okay? All right? I already got the shakes. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on. Fellas, this happens. Stay in the pocket, okay? This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back. And she was pissed. She was turning around, she gave dead eyes, her pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking bad. I was staying in the pub. You know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on for me. Right. You know what? We'll just end it there. We'll end it there.
50 seconds. I can see there's a 51 seconds.
51.
So there was 9 seconds spaced out for laughter that didn't happen. No, so let me get this right, Steve. You're talking about a woman grabbing your arm, and then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens, instead of panicking, is drooling.
Oh, okay. Those two examples. He was like, you should have a search party to find my muscles. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I didn't understand the drooling part. It was just, it was just a different example of getting judged in the bedroom.
Now, do you think that she was actually judging you, or do you think she was just grabbing your arm, and maybe that was just on your own?
It was probably more internal than anything else.
I can understand that.
Self-conscious.
I like your persona, your delivery, and the inflection. I hear a lot of David Tell, and I think maybe that's just me.
I hear David telling you only in the way that it looks like you ate David Tell. No, anyway. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is that any woman that would grab your arms, I mean, they gotta sort of know, like, what you look like, what they're in for with that.
She saw the trailer. She bought the ticket to the movie. I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
I think they'd be more shocked if there was pure hard rock muscles under that. I mean, you do look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would be really ripped to me.
But the truth is, you do look like you might have some muscle there. So that kind of threw me a little, because already I was like, this guy's got a lot more muscle. But I did like the way you attacked it. You came out and attacked it. You attacked it so hard that you blew through some of the joke. I mean, we still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, take a deep breath. It's only going to use up 5 seconds, which you had at the end. So you can catch your breath and then just start talking about it. And trust your material. You were bailing out of it while you were doing it.
I was.
Yeah, and don't ever do that again. Just trust yourself. I won't. You came down here and you parked, so you get up here on stage and you change things.
Now, what do you do to work? Do you work out?
Not with any regularity.
What's the closest, like, what do you do regularly that could count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and have carrot dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them? Under your bed?
No, just next to it.
Next to it.
See, now, personally, I find it more interesting the way you're talking right now.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but you don't have to speed it up because you're a chill guy. Yeah, right? Are you chill?
Yeah, usually.
Yes.
So just a bit of nerves in 1 minute, like I want to just get it all in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there, or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some lunch?
Yeah, that's true.
So just get a little in there. Sometimes just the tip of your dick is full.
It's true, the classic blunder. It seems to sometimes throw people off in the shows. They try to supplement it instead of shine on its own. Iranian Patriot, what do you think of Steve Petronio?
I love Steve Petronio. Huge fan. Traveling on the North Spring. Subject to spin and water, maybe.
What's that?
Listen, we're in America now. We drool. We don't spit.
I would have thought the Iranian. I would have thought the Iranian. What? 177? Good effort. Okay, Patriot, that's enough of you.
Just trust your material. That's all I can tell you, because you got some funny stuff. But you just tried to squeeze too much in there, and then you canceled yourself out. You didn't even finish some of those jokes.
Yeah.
So finish one of them instead of not finishing four.
Thank you.
Steve Petronio, thank you so much.
Thanks.
women, when they're working out, they're like, I gotta feel my muscle. And my favorite thing to do is just like the tense the top part of the fat. They expect you to go like this.
Yeah.
I see that.
How often are you around chicks when they're working out?
I mean, whatever.
What do you do? Work out at the girl section of the gym?
No, I don't work out. But you know what I'm saying. Girls, you don't need to be able to
That is so funny. You like bumper sticker. Put your hands together for Tracy. Hey guys, what's on the line?
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that in the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was this little, cutest, little dick kid, and the next day he's a 35-year-old hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen like he's just not going to play with himself for about a week. Why would you go somewhere? Don't you guys feel that in the movie Castaway, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island. Nobody's coming for you. Just knock down some of these coconuts, squirt on some of that water, just get a tan and jerk off for a while, man. Don't you guys?
Who's the next son of Forrest Gump?
The terminal is next. Should I went on that.
Yeah, we're like Tom Spanks.
We're toured
Since 1938.
I'll be honest, I've never thought about this. I never watched Big and thought, you know what? I thought that was funny.
I think it's true. I think he's absolutely. I think if I was 12 and I woke up 35, I'd be jerking off and playing the piano. Yeah. Yeah, he gets I was thinking forward. Like Philadelphia's too easy on him. Right. Like you can see that one. It's a jerky. Yeah.
I haven't seen the terminal though. I would have got lost in it.
I thought they were going off the Mondays or something we could throw us for a curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Volcano.
I think, but only like 4 people.
Yeah, that's why I go with the movies that you can jerk off.
Look, I thought, you said that the name, you had confidence in your material, and I thought it was very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got mail. Right.
What's another one? I mean, Forrest Gump, even have Sleepless in Seattle is a perfect title for somebody to be jerking off all night.
Did you know when you're stuck up in zero gravity, you can tie that?
This could be a half an hour long closer.
Yeah, that's.
You could be the taunting.
You could probably do an hour.
Oh, yeah. You're telling me that you're just storming the beach in Normandy, you don't want to rub one out after? Yeah, that was great. That was very fun.
He does like. I love how you always have like somebody that reminds you of something. Young Reddits, like a young Dana Tell. I love Joe versus the Volcano. Have you guys seen that? I love that movie. They didn't get this the credit it deserves.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm pretty sure the Volcano.
I should say,
You're not great, Susie. Can you get the job? It's like high business. It's great. You ever watch shows where someone can just want to come on something?
Yeah. Hey, Jay, what do you got?
I was going to say, the whole 13 do the what do you do?
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say that? It's
It wasn't in Farsi, so he couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
There it is. Taking on the road.
Right. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? Sorry, everybody who signed up.
You ask way too many questions. Just do it.
I think you know you're successful. I think you know you did well tonight. Excellent.
That's very fun. Joe Gracie. Hell yeah. He's on Twitter, Joe Gracie, Joe, MARRESC. And don't forget about Steve Petronio's on Twitter.
I've never watched Tom Hanks. Jerky burgers. Tom Hanks. Captain Phillips. Holy shit. Patience.
What else is there to do? Yeah. You gotta relieve the stress of being taken hostage. Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-E. Wow, that's a long name.
Thank you very much, guys. Happy to be here. A little bit of pain now. I got a pinched nerve in my neck shoulder area. I'm pretty sure I got it at work. Carrying around all this unsuccessful. I do have a day job now. I work in a restaurant. It's better than my last day job. Well, not really. I used to sell cocaine. I was a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years. It's a nice job, a lot of money. The number one question asked about me being a drug dealer is, wow, I just fucked that whole show.
That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going.
The number one question asked about me being a Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any now? That's the number one question asked. The number two question asked about me being a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, why are you telling us your life story? Can you please just take our order? Just had a kid, recently had a kid. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Stretch S-H-E. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy ever happen while selling drugs in Hollywood for 13 years?
No. I mean, I've sold coke to a lot of crazy people that,
It seems like that'd be a real around-the-clock job.
It was. I took Mondays off. Mondays was the only day I didn't sell coke. Why did you stop? If you did stop. I did stop. I think it was about time, and then also a girl.
I think it's maybe there's something in like selling coke for 13 years. Like you went through, you got to really, you went along with the technology of the coke dealer game. Like when you started, you had a pager, and then by the end, people are sending you emoticons asking for cocaine.
True.
Maybe there's something there, not in that.
Yeah, if you're going to use I was a coke dealer, then, you got to dive into what was funny about it.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear about a coke dealer unless you're giving us coke. Unless you're funny.
Like maybe I just think that 13 years, like so much changed in the 13 years you started and ended coke that.
The neighborhood is dealing with. Like, you can't sell coke for 13 years if everybody that you've been dealing with kind of leaves. Then you either got to get younger.
Well, you die and go to prison. You just have a girlfriend and then you can't keep up with your cocaine.
Did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I did deal to one who's made a comeback.
Were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise. Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
was Tom Hanks.
Did you say Tom Hanks?
Was it Tom Hanks?
You gotta have a lot of good stories from all that stretch. Just how long you've been doing it.
Yeah, I mean,
How much pussy probably got thrown at you.
yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories, you know. I mean, I'm diving into it 1 minute. I kind of fucked up that joke, so it was just. But yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
Probably can't mention any of the celebrities that you
I would,
right?
you know, I'm saying I would. At least not this stage. So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides drug dealing. Yeah, absolutely.
Like the time you sold coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy Winehouse. Either of those three.
Oh, for you podcast listeners, he's giving me a thumbs up. I guess right now.
He's also writing down Michael Jackson. Did you ever get arrested? I did not. I had a successful 13-year successful run. That's it. Never got five. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Never. Nothing. It was. Did you get arrested recently for anything? I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped. That's what I thought. It was because I had a warrant. It was for 13 years. They couldn't find me. Then I made a huge mistake. I smoked weed with a stripper next to Trocadero. Without paying attention. Shit is
Where's the Trocadero? I think
it's the body shop.
Oh, shit, the body shop. Body shops in the black, in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, they make it so, like, everything.
Yeah, I was in that slowly. When days first came out, the first thing I did was get some red cap. I'll ask you a question. What was the job? What was the job? What did you talk about for me? The first thing was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant, but you have to call back to work at the restaurant. You have 2 questions. Like, what's happening on the You just got to be a little more specific. Yeah, so then I just I don't have to ask what were you talking about. I just don't have to step on all of it.
Maybe if you sell yourself some coke and then do some writing, like that'll get really crisp and tight.
Yeah.
Did you ever, when you sold, did you do it also, or did you play it so you have to, right? Every
I
movie.
sold it, but I didn't. I dabbed a little after it was out. After I was out of it, like after I was done selling. Did you miss it? No. I missed the money. That's the only thing I was good about is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do or look into whatever else I wanted to do.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to some big celebrity? Has anyone ever tried to like make you do something in front of them to make sure you weren't involved, or like kind of like I see it in the movies, like true romance and stuff like that? You do something too.
Yeah, that shit's all fake, by the way. Like that
Stuff that happens in movies.
that whole thing that goes on, like you have to tell me if you're a cop. That whole thing. That's how that works out. Yeah, you can tell. I never told you.
Stretch. Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch, you
smile.
look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes next time and attack it. And don't talk about being a drug dealer unless it's interesting. No gives a shit what you used to do. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch
Stretch,
SHP.
I'll meet you in the parking lot, maybe.
Did you ever get into coke?
You guys ever do?
It's illegal. It's illegal.
Coke's a terrible. I sold it for a good month in college, but
You sold it?
yeah. Well, I found out that if you bought a certain amount and you sold it a certain amount, you just got free coke. And so I didn't really sell it to make money. I just got free coke. Yeah. I pretty much had to quit because of the people though. So it just was like an all-night thing. People at 5 in the morning, come to your house. It just was awful. I don't know how much it's so much.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I think that's right.
How was the attendance?
Oh, they're not interested. No, what I'm saying is it's very interesting. And that's what you're interested in.
Kirk's also a guru tennis coach.
A guru?
Yeah, many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons to the Pablo? I was like, yeah. Where you what? Okay, so Miami.
He's got a lot of big
He's got hands, catches, he's just killed a lot of people. Are you scared? I wasn't. You weren't scared. No, because I teach him how to hit his clubs high as fuck. I'm going to just get tennis pro. Yeah, he's not going to kill the guy that's trying to fix his back. That's amazing. He tried me once and I gave tennis elbow. I said,
Did he just try to take up tennis? Somebody told him weight loss, or
no, he just liked to sweat. He was very fat. Toward the end,
Pablo Escobar tennis
he
joke?
died on me for really? They shot him.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
You notice he was wearing tennis shorts and a shirt. Tennis shirt made that shot. Really? Size 36.
I love it.
Did you know Pablo Escobar? Listen, I can't answer that, but I saw it.
Normally, there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or get embarrassed by. They normally always tell me. So I know Kirk had probably asked you this quite a few times. I'm pretty sure I got some answers out of even Adam, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds, and you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you sort of found embarrassing or regretful?
Everything.
Can you give us some examples?
I mean, well, the latest episode we just released with Todd Glass was, on the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be. And we have fun writing some bits, coming up with stuff. It's my favorite comic episodes. I love that part. Would it be your favorite comic if you were working? Absolutely, it's my favorite comic before I even met him. Yeah. So I think he's great. No, because I'll tell you what, it took some coercing to finally take the job. And when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches these episodes. And the last thing he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah on both sides of my family. So my mom is sending me messages. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's
why. And I'm like, fine, it's a joke. That's a joke. You have to be so ridiculous.
It's not
function. You do really. No, I think it's more than it was 11. Yeah.
Since 1938.
If you look at the photos about the smokestacks, it's going to cast the shit. There's no way that they're working on any problems. No, of course the whole cancer. Of course it did, but now every tweet is about Adam's phone. And it's fun, whatever.
And that's one of the fun things is that the Norm fans tend to go against you. They tend to hate you. And oftentimes you come to me and other comedians, they're like, man, these people are they're yelling at me on Twitter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think it's a lot of hate mail.
70% of it is people playing along, and then 30% is like,
what's the meanest troll? What's the one on the internet that's fucked with you the most?
I can't repeat it. I literally can't.
Can you give us this?
I can't. I wrote it. I said it. You're a son of a bitch.
Can you give us the second worst one then? I'm guessing the first one's either an N-word or a C-word. Am I close?
Yeah. The N-word.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I suck N-word balls. I mean, come on. That's just rude and uncalled for.
So you rate
Another one. I mean, I stopped rating one. Something like Adam Egan looks like a gay faggot in a resin shirt that works at Whole Foods, and you just want to punch her in the fucking face.
Oh my god! I don't even know how they fit that picture in 40 characters.
Was that the shirt they were referring to? I have a lot of this shirt.
You do sort of dress like a Western doll of some kind.
Yeah. I get threats every day on Twitter.
Really?
What's the test?
Oh wow! Yeah.
That's right. People don't think I'm very good moves. They think I'm racist. I encourage conflict.
Just I wonder if those other
marriages a lot.
I wonder if
Then they realize that I've never had a relationship. That's why the show's canceled.
You know, I loved watching it. I got to catch an episode one time, and it was.
Anyone out here ever seen the test? Good. Well, that's why it's good.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Thank you. We'll talk about it after. Let's talk shop.
It's a little pre-Maury, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Maury. Jerry.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be on Dr. Phil once. They wanted me to do salvia. Dr. Phil. And at the last, like the day before I was supposed to show
Oh, yeah, the girl that was Sterling.
No, salvia is that mint. It's kind of like doing, it's like doing mushroom, like a whippet of mushrooms. And I thought it would be funny to do because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like so many people told me, like, dude, don't do it. Just do it. Yeah. I just thought it'd be funny.
So you did it on a podcast?
No, I did it on YouTube.
Your next comedian. This sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. So here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Blank. You know you've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Brian Blank, who's not even a real person, but we're gonna blacklist him anyway. Go ahead. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted by the Iranian.
It's also the sound you hear right before boss blows up.
Can you speak any Farsi for us? Somebody cuts his
That is as close to a hijacking as I ever want to get. Holy shit, that sounded legit. Even the echo.
What did you say in Farsi just then?
I said, which is Farsi for look at these titties. Why so many titties? That's a flight I want to be on.
How do you say it again? Your language is
Let's go.
maybe the comedy store will cover your vacation.
Just with my Auschwitz and I pointed out, you can still do that.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Robbie Carlisle. Robbie Carlisle, who strangely enough has the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Robbie, you non-existent fuck, and you just got blacklisted. Maybe
You think this is how people got blacklisted during the McCarthy era?
I know this person. I always say her name wrong, so I'll give it another try. Put your hands together for Cyrene. Yeah, here she is. She's here. Cyrene.
I just realized why there's no Thanksgiving music. Okay, because Thanksgiving music be totally depressing. Alright? Just imagine next year, you're gonna knock on your door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American carols. Okay, and they will carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the pilgrims get to meet. Like, in case you're wondering how that would go, whatever, you know, like, this is my version of a Native American carol or whatever. It would go like this. On the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the pilgrims get to meet. 12 trading pilgrims living, colonies killing. 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox blankets, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help, 5 reservations, 4 tribal trauma, 3 bullets blasting, 2 bang bang, and a big 10 with a roasted turkey. Like that's alright, that's why there's no Thanksgiving, guys. Alright.
Straight too deep. No. Straight to a strange. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Now, I'm just gonna roll with what my gut's telling me. I love the premise. I think you can get into it quicker, and I wouldn't really do a whole song. Yeah, I mean, I might be wrong about this, but I just feel like singing a song and people know how much longer they have to go.
I mean, I will say this: you can do a song if it's funny. If each thing you're saying is funny, then we looking forward to the next one. But unfortunately, with that song, each tag.
I would say very similar. You can use the content. Sorry, just the content. If the content of the joke is something that's so serious and it carries a message and it makes people just go, oh, and it has to be fun. Right? The song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's going to be that much harder to work because you're already like. Yeah, people are already thinking.
It's exactly what Tony said. We all got a song, so we all just kind of all went together.
Like, oh man, I got at least 12 starting at 12. It's going to be 35 seconds from right now.
When you said, I know why there's no Thanksgiving song.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Not necessarily what the song would sound like, but what else would happen?
Everyone was too tired to sing. That's why. They just filled out.
Yeah.
Well, after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also, how many times they would just get shot approaching a house to carol in front of it like Indians.
Yeah, there is something like adorable about what you said. Like oh, I'm sure my mom would be howling at her. Right. So there is a place for it. I just don't think that the comedy story is what it appreciates.
Ohio 60-year-old mom range.
Right.
Because I know my mom would have loved that too.
You're very confident. You believed in that shit.
That is true.
And Hallmark corporate events.
Well, how would you say it? When you say it does really well, what does that mean? So when you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight, so that's all we can deal with. We can only deal with what we saw.
And how do you say your name again? Sarai. I love it. Nate, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now, maybe it was a weird mix too.
What are you doing over there at Second City? But that's kind of in your stand-up time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always be writing. Not a little writing. As much as you can, because writing is what's going to separate you from everybody else. Just keep writing, scribble notes, it just keeps the brain engaged. Just write, pour it out.
The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, you can write too in Sanskrit.
Yeah, Thanksgiving carolers.
I sing Thanksgiving music. I was hoping it was going to
Is it Indian?
No, just because I was.
I mean, it would be a sad song.
Yeah, it would be quite a sad song.
Yeah, Thanksgiving would be a rough one for carolers. What else? The Holocaust. What's another?
Yeah, so if you keep up all three of them and just, a couple of tags instead of 10 tags. Because that song is a lot of days.
I also think you could talk about Christmas caroling and that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting at Thanksgiving, so maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time? It's creepy.
The first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
Alright, thank you so much.
What was the first Thanksgiving prayer?
It's probably, please
Christopher Columbus, please stop raping my wife, please. Jesus. Also, wait, that could be anything. So, just really was just a sad time. There was a lot of comedy clubs, right?
You were doing any caroling of any kind? You seem like the young Adam could have been a caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me in mind book for Mormon audition.
I did. No, I've never done any caroling. I did karaoke. You say no, since discussed. Probably a little bit, yeah. I think people that are caroling aren't creepy, like Tony said. I think it's incredibly creepy.
It really is the weirdest thing you can do when somebody answers their door and they don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and the next thing they're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face, because that's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having fun.
Yeah, it's like they're being yelled Austin.
It's always the longest song, you know. It's like on the 45th day of Christmas. It's like, come on. I have a anything in the oven right now.
I mean, is there a thing you also have to listen up?
I think so. I think it's an unsaid
That's how I roll. Yeah, I'm shutting the door or somebody's home. Exactly. I don't think any of these people really.
But do you think that
as they're singing, someone's going around the back, going through the back window? Yeah, I can't even sing it. Like, I don't know shit.
I love that. That's an interesting Carol Bandit approach.
They're literally cold calling people and just singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't. Like, I've done karaoke twice. One was at a white trash bowling alley bar. It wasn't welcome back.
What'd you sing?
He's so horny.
Oh my god.
It was at there.
Oh my
I was
god.
18 and a fake ID. Everybody said they might drinks for me all night if I did it. And after they were done, okay, they go, I apologize. I don't know how that song got on the list, but I guarantee you that will never happen again. So,
Kirk, you ever karaoke? How about you? Are you any Patriot? You ever do it?
love it.
What's your favorite go-to song?
Here we go.
Tim McGraw, I don't know why you even don't know.
I'll be honest, that's not what I was expecting to hear. Oh, do you do any? Oh, you do it as well. Music.
You really fill out that Patriot suit for us. I love it.
Yeah, you know what kind of looks like a fucking mountain.
Oh yeah. She reminds me of a crazy bet that Adam and I made. Well, not everybody's probably caught up on Game of Thrones. We can't talk about it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin James.
You know what that means?
He just got one. Lineup. This person's real. I hope he's in the room. Really, really, really fun. Young rising talent. Put your hands together for True Lynch, everybody. One of my favorite upcoming comics in the world.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest part, the hardest thing for me is a drive-through, because you gotta say the order fast and you're walking through it and then it'll come. It's like I don't know why I. This is my first time doing this, and I heard it was a visit. What the fuck did I do this? I wrote my set list. I just go to one friend. It's like just a friend. It's like a fucked up game show. Like really that's my point. I'm episode 58. Kill.
He's an assassin. Wow. He's a cold-blooded assassin.
I'm so fucking over comedy sometimes. Like I've been in this improv in Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone except for obviously Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something, they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique. Right. And it's the delivery, everything about you. I love you're very likable, and yeah.
I have a great True Lynch story that just happened. So you guys
Let me say,
yeah, you go.
I wish I had a speech impediment. This is a true testament to what you just. I think I could really, if I had that info, the test would still be on the end. It's gonna be on the air, but on the first episode. And the big thing is, he doesn't even have a speech impediment. He's just a hell of an actor.
So I had a audition for Montreal Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks ago, and Drew was on it, and I was towards the end of the lineup. Mind you, I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm just too dirty for their thing, and they're not ready to put me in their dirty show yet, and I'm definitely not a new face. Like, the material that I talk about, there you go. But, so my point is, I go up there, and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on too after me. He fucking destroyed the room. Just laid it out, like, it was basically a standing O at the end of it. And I go, well, looks like I'm not getting, my manager said to me, I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of here.
They said they had papers.
Yeah, that sounds that's them. That's great Montreal. Really has their finger on the pulse of Montreal. Might be the most disappointing thing when you hear about the people that don't get on that. Like, that's insanity. I mean, I don't even know why they have those callbacks. If something like what happened. No, it makes me. I've never bashed Montreal, but that just like something like that is what sets me over. Screw me. Like, I understand me not getting on. I'm talking about cerebral palsy and shit. Like, it's bad. Like, it's not New Faces stuff on their cute little show. And I'm not saying that you're cute and little, but you are in a way very cute and little. And you fucking decimated the room. Like, I thought I killed until I saw how great you did. It's amazing. It's jokes on jokes, great stuff. But always. I mean, that's. I thought for sure that you got it. So that's a doubly sad story. Montreal, you're losing touch. How do you like that? I said it on Kill Tony.
No, are you working on the stutter, or are you just want to fix it somehow? Or is it too good now?
Well, like I used to take speech therapy, but it was getting to the progress that I so it's just like, it doesn't come back, then, like there's a surgery that can stuff.
Do you notice that, like, on certain, like, have you ever tried to, like, I mean, like, do you drink? Like, does it slow the stutter down, or is there certain drugs that you've taken that you're like, holy shit, every time I hit
I used to
drugs you took that caused it?
I used to buy cocaine from a guy from not really. It's a thing from trauma, not like social.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one at all, and then other days it was just, whoa.
So when you say trauma, there was an injury? Recent?
2 years ago.
Wow. It's trauma didn't involve penis or anything.
Just hearing about it function.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that could actually be on set like that. Like you didn't have a stutter a couple years ago.
No. He said trauma and injury, right?
Yes. It was it's really embarrassing, but it was I played.
You've seen the show. If you don't think we're embarrassed.
Yeah. I played softball and I got hit in the throat, which paralyzed some nerves in my local part. And then I had a concussion, and then I went home and went to sleep, and you're not supposed to sleep on a concussion. So yeah.
You could have died from that, man. That's it for me. You could die from getting hit in the throat, so at least you're alive.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball than softball.
Right.
It's good that it's underhand pitch. Remember, you can die from getting hit in the throat, not deep throat. Don't fuck it up further. It's an external injury. You continue to suck as deep as you go.
Wow, that's amazing. So, like, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? It gave you literally your comic voice, so I think that's
How long you been doing it?
3 years.
You're great.
So you're doing it a year before injury.
I got enough few times before, but that was when I was eating the real pigs. Because I was not good.
Well, you're good now. So,
great hands together for the great Drew Lynch. First on here first. The Drew Lynch on Twitter. Blooded killer. I was going to be in his ass soon. We see what I'm
on Twitter.
Yeah. At the church.
Like the same amount of characters as I did.
I didn't give him one. By the way, I didn't give him 1 minute.
I'm gonna say that's good enough.
That's all right. True. That's all right. We're going to do a joke. Forget about jokes. We're going to get that guy some that's what it says there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, fun fact, the last 5 door guys that have been hired here at the Comedy Store have all come from the crop of Kill Tony.
Oh, I got you to blame for this?
Yeah.
I guarantee there's a few door guys that are going to go out and just punch each other in the throat.
Yeah, somebody's trying to. I need this to work for me. I need you to punch me hard.
Dude, I need to stutter quick.
Dude, just throw up a softball and hit it as hard as you can. One more time for Drew Lynch.
Drew Lynch.
And to close out every show, we have 2 awesome regulars come on, and they've been doing a new minute since the show started, and it's always fun for us to watch them grow. And they're the only 2 people that go on every single week. So let's do it again, shall we? Going up first tonight, University of Florida dropout after she came on Kill Tony one time. She fell in love with it, stayed out in California, didn't go back to Florida, and has been doing comedy ever since, celebrating just over a year of stand-up. Started on Kill Tony, and she's here for you now. It's Kimberly Conlon. Always funny, always cute.
Hey guys. My grandmother got breast cancer, and it's made me really scared to get breast cancer. But it's made me even more scared that I'll never get breasts in order to get breast cancer. There was a Tupac impersonator at the BE Awards, which I think is so funny because everyone idolizes him. But as soon as there's a party, someone's like, well, fuck it, this guy will do. You know, like, who would impersonate it? You guys, I'm just on the cusp of being like a bad bitch. I'm not there yet, you know, which sucks. Because I think that I'm the kind of girl someone will marry, but nobody will leave their wife for. It's like just a bunch of self-deprecation of beer. This is my impersonation of somebody bombing. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
There you go. That's a great closer. Said your grandma had breast cancer?
She did.
Oh boy. So you saying that you don't have boobs in that joke?
A lot of people don't think I have boobs because they don't show a lot, so it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do. So
Oh, does it?
Yeah, joke doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
Usually, you know.
It's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. That would never work.
that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh, well, a bit honest, make it easy, but what happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? I mean, it seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old jokes now, and I've already said them on here, and I don't want to say them twice.
You need a reset. You need to do mushrooms.
I just did mushrooms.
Yeah, seriously. I tried coke for your summer.
Can I say
That would be like,
you know, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is I think I probably saw you 2 months ago, and I liked you more tonight, even though you weren't getting the laughs, but you had a twinkle that you didn't used to have. So you're up here a little more likable to me. So that to me is you're making the strides. And the fact that you didn't get the laughs, you still got the laughs at the end by saying that it sucked.
Thank you, guys.
I agree. It wasn't,
But that's important. You know, up there you come to the fact you didn't have anything. And that comedy is
One of my notes is
it's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathe behind you. It's understandable.
It was like a disappointed father. I was like, no.
so we did the breast cancer thing, and then what was the second attempt?
Tupac, I think that's so funny
You
that
had
they
nothing
just.
to it. What was the
I know, it was just like an idea I thought of because I didn't have anything earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just like replaced him. Like, who cares about an impersonator? Why did he get to
What
go to
was
the
he on?
What do you mean? He was just like hanging out. He was just hanging out at the BETs, yeah.
At the BET Awards.
Yeah,
Are
just
you
like,
sure it wasn't just the black guy that you thought looked like Tupac?
no, people were talking about it on the radio this morning. There's a bunch of Instagram pictures of him because he looks just like him. But it's like you can't just replace someone because they look like them and pretend it's them. Like, well, they used to be in the pictures, you know? It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
See, I think if you're at Tupac has more reason to be at
No, Tupac does. An impersonator. It's not him.
Are you sure it was his impersonator?
Maybe.
Yeah, they're just saying that he might be like Elvis. That whole thing. Elvis is back.
I think it's funny because like they act like they respect him so much, and then they have some guy who just looks like him from Tupac. They can compare that to like other famous white people, like how people have not been actually the like stuff.
Well, that's just taste.
Well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
That's common.
Three people did get shot last night.
Really?
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 2 different parties. 3 people got shot. I think everybody goes through like a weird phase where you just can't think of new stuff, or everything you think of just kind of seems like stuff that you already have. And I personally deal with it by just doing something I don't do or never do. I think that's what I think will come with mushrooms. You know,
I just like mushrooms.
but do something that's different. You know, like try to. But I mean, 7 minutes since I met you. What? You haven't seen me. When was the last time I saw you?
I've never seen you.
You gave me some really good advice once. I remember I had a joke about this. I used to date this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower. Like, the joke was, I was like, why are you going to pee inside of you? And she's like, because it makes it feel like you're coming 8 times 1,000.
Ew, Brian, I hate you.
And
What did I say?
I can't remember now.
Oh, no. I'm surprised I had that conversation.
Yeah, because you forgot. But you had a tag to it. Like, I haven't done that. I don't remember the joke, but you had this tag that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked. And I totally have every time I did that joke, I know how to do it now, but now I can't remember the tag. But
I hear the
What's the name
joke.
of the joke? What'd you name the joke?
I don't name my jokes. Do you name your jokes?
I don't know. Sometimes.
Is it Jeff? No, we're doing Jeff tonight.
Yeah, sometimes I name them.
Breast cancer battle. That's a joke you're working on.
Yeah.
Tupac impersonator.
That's what that one's called. In my time.
So you actually had some jokes tonight.
Yeah, they just, well, yeah, I haven't really done them at mics yet. That was probably an issue. I've been working just on other stuff. Trying out breast jokes.
I remember the joke. Okay. So she said it made me feel like it's coming many times 1,000. I was like, really, to me, it feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. And then you said you should do molested times 1,000. Like, wait a second. They go molested times 1,000. So that little piece, though, you'd be amazed how just helping me to that little piece changed.
I realized that I didn't.
But it's
It would have been amazing if it didn't work.
Everybody cool that when comics do that, though, because how many people, like if they think of something, they usually don't tell
I
it.
always like tagging friends. I just give them a tag and when they do it.
I like thinking of the tags that
I give them to them.
My own joke about peeing inside of a girl.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body,
Yeah.
and then she peed it out.
Yes.
No, she kept it.
No, she just held it for a minute.
Why is it gross that she peed in it?
It's gross because it's like double pee.
She just dropped it. Just dropped it. Big tear.
It's gross or she holds it inside.
It's baked. Ew.
Are you still with this girl?
No, this is good. She
God.
graduated high school.
Oh, see,
High school. Yeah.
Ew. Imagine the nasty shit she did before that if she was double peeing already.
Probably. She told me to do it, so she had done it before. I mean, it was in the shower, so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
I know, I get it.
There's not even a name for it.
It's not like a river inside of her that are completely simple. It's a lemon meringue pie. Really? And I'm gonna do that.
Squirt as fuck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really comment, everybody. Really comment. Our second regular, always goofy style, always has something small and she turns it into something big. Small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. Who would have thought Red Man has the sense of humor of a 7-year-old? He thought of boners. Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? Keep saying yes. Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously? You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a fun face around here. It's Sarah Weintraub.
Starburst. The packaging on that. Who decided that was a good idea? Who decided that this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold? The only thing bursting from a starburst is the children's tears working in a Japanese factory as their little hands wrap these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. In the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. All right.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst thunder and lightning. I like the Parkinson's tag. Starburst.
I pictured the kids working on it. It's a good, there's a lot going on in that job.
Well, I tried so hard with Starburst today.
You had Starburst today?
No, I googled Starburst, went on Wikipedia, looked at them,
Did a lot of research.
did a lot of research.
They're hard to open.
So hard to open.
Yeah, I find them unrewarding.
Me too. But I didn't want to say that because last time I bagged on meatloaf and then everyone fucking liked meatloaf.
Clash on meatloaf.
And then I was like, if people like meatloaf, people really like Starburst.
Pretty sure they didn't think you meant
Yeah, but even if they really like Starburst, now you're in a debate and you can really stand by what you believe.
I think you should take your stand regardless of what people say. You can't go pro meatloaf. This thing.
I'm working on that. So.
Just by curiosity, by round of applause, how many people love Starburst in this room?
See, I knew it.
Starburst. Starburst. By round of applause, how many of you are huge fans of meatloaf? Wow, somebody in the back actually stood up and started yelling.
That's great.
Oh my God. I got in the back that put down a plate of meatloaf to stand up for that.
See, but Tony, but that's something that's, I think, important because now it'll be up to you to sway them.
To meatloaf?
Anything that you're talking about, never let the audience decide what you're going to talk about. When you go up there, talk about what you want and take them on the ride because they'll come to you if you believe in it and convince them. Especially if they all love Starburst, how great would it be if you can get them laughing about Starburst?
I like Starburst. Never had problem opening up. They're like pre-chewed stuff.
Oh, they're hard to open.
They're impossible.
They're kind of creepy. You guys are a bunch of pussies. You don't have Starburst?
It doesn't make you a man.
I can get one hand like it's flipped.
It's too much work, and I fucking hate the way they taste. I like the red
They
sand.
are hard to open. You can say maybe it's easier to, tie a cherry stand into a knot.
Oh, that's a good tag. Wow. Kim wrote more punchlines for Sarah Weinstein than she did for
Did
kids.
she say that for fat people? That's a workout?
It's like fruit for fat people, Starburst.
Like, why are they packaged twice? That's what I want.
It is a tight seal.
Yeah, just one package would have sufficed.
They can't really compete with Now and Later anyway, right?
No, never.
It's truly the monster. Now, I don't really eat that much candy, so I can tell you're getting really passionate about it.
For Starburst.
Wow, you actually just keep some on you.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
I smell like a Starburst sponsor.
I smell a diabetic foot.
It's funny that you bring that up, Adam, because new Starburst minis are not wrapped. You just have a bag, like a Doritos bag full of Starburst. And it's great. It's convenient.
But also, whoever just mentioned diabetes, it's like they would die before they could open it.
That, and maybe that's like the Surgeon General's way of protecting people is that, we can only, all right, we'll let you put this product out there, but only under the condition that it takes them 15 minutes to open up each little square block.
Right. And maybe instead of Skittle in a different way, I don't know, I could be off, but I think instead of saying I prefer Skittles, say something like, I can taste. Oh, you said you eat the whole bag?
I can eat the whole bag of Skittles in the time it takes to unwrap a single
I
Starburst.
can taste 100 rainbows before I open that pack or something like that.
By the way, a Starburst is also what it's called after you peed inside a girl and all the pee comes out at one time. That was Sarah Weinstein, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shane. Another very fun Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox. Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam eBay at Adam Egan.
Yeah, Adam Egan.
Adam E.G.
Normantown Live shirts for sale. Get your own Adam Egan suck shirts at normlivemerch.com.
Listen, I'm on the Norm podcast. Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you got your own shirt?
Yeah.
I gotta get my shit together.
I love it. I started this episode and I didn't tell me I gotta get my shit together. And now I say I gotta get my shit together.
I gotta get a shirt. I should get my other.
Since Adam Egan sucks.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
The Iranian Patriot is Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Period's good for Hormoz. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi? Yeah. HORMOZRASHIDI. Boom, there you go. Ryan Redband and I are going to be at Comic-Con and so many other fun things. So Stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This has been Kill Tony 58. Yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Wow, how exciting. Holy moly, this is like a real thing going on. I came in extra early today to test it out. I came in early last week, and you know what? I think I'm coming in early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming
Hey,
around.
everybody. Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah. Comedians up top. Good to see you guys. This is fun. This is episode 59 of the Hill Tony. Yes, 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you. Yeah. We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend, Independence Day, and Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing with. I've just been glued to that the whole weekend. I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
Who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony. And
Jim Norton's on the show also.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, Anyway, Bobby, Anthony's taking a picture on Central Park, right?
Yeah, he was in the middle on the streets downtown New York. And he's taking pictures at like 3 in the morning. And a woman just dressed up in a mini skirt, across the street. Who knows? He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she just charged him and started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that.
He just tweeted a bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah.
The show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
they own the show. So they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think what I found interesting, I want to talk to our guests about this. We'll bring this back up. You know what I'm excited about? Comic-Con coming up at the end of July, everybody. Kill Tony live from San Diego's Comic-Con, everyone. So for those of you listening, San Diego, if you're a comic interested in trying out a minute with Kill Tony at Comic-Con, you'll be able to sign that night before the show.
And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego. You got the Comedy Store in Korea, American Comic Club, you got the one that's down the street, Madhouse. And there's a huge community down there that doesn't really always mix with the LA people, so they might not know the show very well. So if there's people in LA that are going to be down there for Comic-Con, this is going to be an interesting change.
It's going to be a fun mix. We had a blast. We were at the La Jolla Comedy Store for Kill Tony, which was crazy. Combining Comic-Con San Diego and this, I must say, it's an amazing show. So when we combine all those things, it's going to be fun.
And we're also going to have Thunder Pussy and a comedy show, but there's a new tour schedule for all the Death Squad shows at DeathSquad.tv. That's all the information.
So all that information, we get to do now, bring out our security for tonight's show, everybody. Listen to that light golf clap. We were able to, I guess Josh is just bringing it on. Josh Martin, everybody, the producer of the show, has the comedic timing of suicide bomber. Really just, what were you going to do, run him out the whole way? What did you think he was? Did you just leave this little boat? I almost gave it away. Our patriot and head of security. This is the first ever Guatemalan patriot, everybody. It's Kenny Lyon, everyone. Patriot, everybody. Obviously, a very even spinning around in circles. Ponytail tucked in. This is your first time ever being the Patriot. Is that right, Kenny? Yeah. Anything you want to say to the people? Go right ahead. Not only is he the Guatemalan Patriot, he's also the extremely stoned Patriot. So I'm really glad that he's going to be daydreaming next to the stage, keeping us all safe. I love it. Kenny's one of the cooler, positive, very stoned, hippie, young comics on the scene. He actually, when he's not protecting us as the Guatemalan Patriot, he actually runs one of the goofiest open mics I've ever done in my entire life. I did it a few weeks ago, just because he invited me, and I like Kenny. He says, I'm doing an open mic at a pizza shack in Santa Monica Island. I go looking for this place, and it's literally a little tiny shack that only serves outdoor pizza. He's in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to one mic, so it's like surround sound in the parking lot of a pizza place. Chairs set up, and just in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicap spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the show, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show could be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How often do you do that show? You posted something. Do you do it every Friday? I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe you can gain traction. Because once a month's not going to cut it. You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. It looks like in a movie or something like that. And you sent me an El Pollo logo, or do you remember what it was? You do that daily? The Big Lebowski? No. Oh my God. It's filmed in that parking lot scene. It's almost like maybe if you didn't smoke pot once, you remember what the Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. And I see. That's an interesting routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Kenny Lyon watches the Big Lebowski. Put your hands together for me, so Patriot keeping us safe. I'm so excited about our 2 guests tonight, everybody. They are return guests. Both of them have been on an episode before, and they're 2 of my favorite people, too. The funniest people out there. 2 of my really good friends. Great hands together for the great Eric Griffin and Moshe Kasher, everybody. Moshe Kasher, Eric Griffin. It's going to be so much fun. Welcome back. So good to have you guys. Funny pals. Moshe, you're all over my Netflix. Every time I log in, it's recommending me so hard. You're all over my YouPorn. Yeah, because he did a YouPorn, or you guys like me. I feel like you could. Joe Rogan calls me Super Twink. Super Twink is just like a child, right? I think it's a boyish, bony-looking. That's a regular twink, but a Super Twink is just like a 9-year-old boy. I think so. That's a twink. Yeah. I'm going to check Urban Dictionary for that. You think that Urban Dictionary has a phrase for a sexualized 9-year-old boy? In the hood, you know how we fuck 9-year-old boys. Super Twink. And Eric, workaholics, and we just shot a fun sketch together last week. Nothing from these people. Sorry, no. Eric and I have this crazy problem when we're near each other. We just go off on. We just start writing sketch videos that we never end up shooting. And they're hilarious. But if our ideas were, if we ever made any of our ideas, we would be viral. So just putting that out there, you just gotta take my word for it. This is like a 6 months we're gonna get it together. Just watch. You won't even have time. It'll be called Kill Bob because you can't do this anymore. Who's Bob? I don't know if he's Bob.
Bob Saget, maybe. Bob Saget's gonna take over for Kill Tony. It's like, I'm down on my luck, man.
I guess what we need is, Eric, we need one of those people, those
Yeah, stenographer, just like right here, they just continuously wouldn't just use their phones and record with the archaeology, but
anyway. So, what do you think about the Guatemalan Patriot?
no offense, but isn't he like a crazy downgrade from the last day when I was here? Not spiritually, although the costume, right? The costume is straight up like underoos now compared to.
You guys were both on the show in the actual first Iron Patriot.
Yeah, like I mean, your lasers are straight up night lights where I want to take a piss at 2 in the morning.
It's actually all upgrades. You can now sit down. You can do a lot of things like jumping and running.
So what happened to the other dude?
He went crazy.
He's just an old model.
He went crazy. The guy that had a $16,000 Iron Man suit. That guy went crazy. That's so hard to believe.
I don't think he finished the payments on that suit.
Yeah, it is a bit of a downgrade, one could say, from appearance alone. But the personalities, we rotate in a new Patriot each week now. So we've got a vast array of different personalities and this and that. Not quite the structure that it once was. Kenny almost fills out that pajama top.
Kenny, do you use this as a credit when you go on the road? As seen in the underoos at the comedy store. I love sad Iron Man.
Yeah, it's almost like a frown instead of a. How do you get the helmet to frown? But yeah, well, I'm excited to have you guys, and comedians have signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. Oh yeah, Kenny, do you have any questions for our guests?
How do I get booked? That's a good question. How did you get booked for this gig? I don't know, man.
So my question is, the speaker is near your general area? Is that how that works?
This is crazy.
This is actually great. Someone's trying to blow you, and you're just like, it's right there.
This Iron Man suit is like if Tony Stark was on government assistance.
That is, it's all Amazon.
Oh, that's a great new show, Project Iron Man.
Tony Stark, one of the featured thousandaires of the United States.
Start someplace.
So, how do you get booked? Is your question? That's a pretty honest question.
For what?
Oh, what do you mean? Wait a second. Hey, hold on a second here.
Shots fired,
Son
Tony.
of a bitch. That's exactly what the first Patriot did.
This is straight
He used this as a launching pad, and that guy went from 4,000 Twitter followers to almost
Bellevue. He's in Bellevue now.
That's awesome in New York, guys. Are we going to get more Twitter followers? That was promised.
Yeah.
Tony has a Twitter promise.
I get water and like 2 or 300 more, or just actually 2 or 3.
I guarantee one.
Bill, it's Iron Man.
But yeah, so you guys know how it works. You guys have both been on, so you know the deal. Comedians and new people. Comedians come on and do a minute of stage time. Then we talk to them about life and their comedy, what they look like. At the end of the minute, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Barely hear it. It's such a tiny little baby kitty. Did you guys hear it? It sounds like this. Okay. I see what's happening here.
Like a super twink.
That's like a female super twink.
And then you know you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. It's a lesson for all of comedy. You can't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That sounds like a 1989 sound effect from a rap song.
There it is. Fuck yeah. So you don't want to bring out that bear. And our podcast listeners who complain every week that the bear is too loud and they have to rip their headphones out. You don't want to make them mad. Yeah, there's a thing that it's loud.
Here's a funny thing. As a listener, you should also learn the thing. If you hear the little cute
you're like, maybe I should turn down my little volume a little or unplug my little.
That's a lot of work. It's going to see this one.
It's a real tactile experience.
Oh, I'm going for a jog, but I'm going to turn my volume. So, fuck yeah. Don't run the light, people. You guys ready? Episode 59 of Cool Tony. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because I know we love comedy. Your first comedian tonight. Oh, this is an interesting one. She's known for at times going into depressing subjects and sometimes when keeping it real goes wrong. Sarah talks about real life stuff sometimes that scares the hell out of people. But she's back, and her name is Sarah Kenny, everybody. Wow, Sarah missed her spot, so that means she just got Kenny blacklisted. There you go.
Oh, you just hit this moment, huh? Gotta laugh. And Kenny, that is how you get booked.
Exactly. That's one of the best. That's one of the fun traditions of the Patriot is they all have a different sound effect. It used to be pew 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 pew. So obviously it's evolved into that. Your next comedian is even Meeker.
Is it working? David Liker. I went to Salt Lake City not too long ago. And I went to visit the Mormon temple. They don't let you into the temple. They let you into this congregation. You walked in, over every doorway, there's a 6-pointed star. I'm Jewish. My name's David. That's my star. So I said to the morning lady, hey, what's going on with the 6-pointed star? She said, oh, that's the Star of Jubilee. Hey, you can't just put Bali on the end of it and pretend we're not going to notice. What's she going to do next? Show me a Muslim flag? Oh, that's the Mormon flag of all of you guys are doing. What's up?
You got 52 seconds of thunder and lightning, David Meeker.
That's cool. You did exactly this. So you planned out that part where the mic didn't work for the first 10 seconds. That's good timing. They say comedy is timing. You got that great.
What? Oh, first of all, hearing a man of your size say the word kitty is entertaining. It's adorable. I thought it was a kitty. You can see David. He's got quite the build. Something very professional wrestler-esque almost.
Yeah, you don't look like you visited Salt Lake. You look like you founded it.
Oh, fuck yeah. Definitely a lot of salt in that diet. Fuck yeah.
I thought that was a good setup. You got me on the second one with the blood on it. I laughed. So.
Did you really go to Salt Lake City? What else did you see there? What's that place like?
It's sort of crazy. It's everybody sort of dressed like Jason.
What were you doing? Scaring people?
Yeah. So Salt Lake City County found out.
Definitely look like the kind of person that worked at a festival. A comedy festival is the festival that you look like.
Like a parking lot of a jam band concert.
Yeah, we're like, hey, straight up to the crazy 5-minute freak show up there. We got an alligator lady. I'm like, oh, that's fun.
I like how the top is different from the bottom. It feels like you're missing like a Russian hatch or something that just finish that off. Russian. Oh, poor thing.
Oh, yeah. You got it. Yeah, I like your look. I do. It's cool. I always say that. I always say that simply because it's twice my size. I think you're a great looking. You're a great guy.
That's just how I look. And,
you didn't always look like that.
I didn't always have a beard.
Right. The beard is lovely. It is truly, it seems like it's rough.
They can't grow any hair yet. It's the hair.
I only grow it on one
Really
side.
jealous.
I only grow hair on one side of my face.
Yeah, but it was good for you, but it's not like it's enough.
I'm looking at those on your comedy. I feel like you're more confident now and engaging now than you were in the middle of the joke. I feel like you should be twice as engaging when you're performing as when you're in the middle of a conversation. So you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like when you told me that the Jew, the lead thing, I almost didn't hear you. So
You felt like I was watching each other.
this is a tough situation, you know. Everybody else is about to come up, you know. Try to get that nervousness out of the way before you get up here. You took the bullet, the mic didn't work, but you know, you still got us to laugh. So just in the future, you know, I like this at the punchline too. Yeah, I'm really funny. So, but yeah, for everybody else that's coming up, like if you're nervous, like don't fucking bring that bullshit to the stage. You know what I mean? We can't deal with your fucking nerves up here. It's do or die, you piece of shit. So just chill out and have a good time.
Careers have been made on Kill Tony.
How were the audiences in Salt Lake City? What was that like?
Judging, I guess I'm sort of the part of that mountain wasn't the
Yeah,
was out there on the local cross country. It's not rising. For the love of God, we have an hour.
Oh yeah, super twink material.
So this was sort of the alternative. The festival set up for the alternative.
It reminds me of, remember that toy that had the magnet? You had like a big red nose, you had the magnet, you made the ear. Oh yeah, the magnet.
Yeah.
Really good look. Are you like a motorcycle person?
I actually am. Yeah. I haven't read the law.
Alright, look, I just want to point out that we're dressed the same. Do you ride a motorcycle?
Yeah, what the dance?
What's that?
Next time, you look like more the kind of guy that would ride in a sidecar.
Yeah, it's just a really little one. With super twink driving.
Yeah, you guys both wear shirts that easily hide spilled ketchup. So, I know.
And look like you eat french fries quite a bit. That's a lucky break.
Every shirt I have has a stain on it. You know that? You just get that's in the beard.
That's what the beard's.
Yeah, it's just a little
It's my food catcher. All right, David.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much. Fun times. Salt Lake City. Sarah Kenny just moved to the front seat after somebody tell you that you were blacklisted.
You were just blacklisted. You were blacklisted with extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
There was misogyny involved. Iron Man got real hood at the end. Oh, that is
Is that true? Well, in honor of
Oh God!
in honor of Eric's shirt, then
Fucking a stain.
come on up into a minute. But in honor of you being on your period, you're only gonna get 40 seconds. Sarah Kenny on her. Yeah, from rags to riches, she's back on the show. She's been red listed, everybody. Come on, I can do this. Sarah Kenny, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah.
Just looking for a spotty.
So we decided to have an intervention for this friend of mine. And I was pretty nervous because I never did anything like that before. But it didn't go at all how we planned. She ended up convincing all of us to try coke. And I guess what I learned is that interventions are pretty fun. And I would probably do another one. The opportunity. I was at a coffee shop and the guy next to me asked if I'd keep an eye on his laptop while he went to the bathroom because he thought I looked honest. So But then, like, I had to mess with him a little bit. Like, while he was in there, I got on his computer and I updated his web browser. And when he got back, he had no idea how safely he was using the internet. You guys can probably tell from my accent that I'm vegan. I'm not super strict though. Like sometimes I'll let myself have like a little kitten.
Here you go. Here's the cue. Oh, she nailed it.
Oh,
Wow.
timing. That was okay.
She brought it. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Even fitting in a kitty in there.
Man, you should do more shit. Don't say that around your man over there. Those screams fucked it up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. And a shimmy from the Patriots. And a very awkward shimmy. Sarah, that was so fun. What was the beginning part about again?
Intervention.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. I didn't see that coming. There's probably more to add on to that with the fact that, you know, I mean, they just felt like you were already in, and there's, you know, your friend's probably going to die, but, you know.
Yeah, but we all had a good time.
Right. It will,
I can appreciate what you're trying to do with your materials, kind of alty-ish, you know, like misdirection type of thing. No, I'm just, I appreciate that, but I just think that, you know, that, like, I know you only do it a minute, but that first one could have gone a little longer, you could have embellished on that a little bit more, but I like your direction that you're going in. I see what you're trying to do. Let's sell it, like, believe it. Don't make it, it kind of felt like you were just like, you know, right? You know, it's like, part of the old thing would be to, like you really believe what you're about to say.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it funny. When you say, like, you really went to an intervention and have to come across like that.
Yeah.
So it's like, performance is important. So just keep that in mind. That's what I think about it.
Yeah, no, I actually agree. I thought that the first punchline was funny. It was good. It's a one-liner. And then the second thing, it wanted an act out of you acting like you were on coke, doing the same coke shit.
Okay.
Or just dropping it, just doing one-liner. It wanted you.
Go weird out of
What you're trying to do is say, like, I love cocaine, I'm addicted to it, I want to do it, it's really fun. But what you said was like, I think I'll try it again. And, like, I want it. I mean, the second joke I didn't actually understand. Maybe that's my fucked up, but he laughed.
the laptop, like,
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
well, at first I did that joke where I, like, actually fucked with something on his computer in a bad way, but then I thought, what if I just updated the safety features and, like, so now...
See, that's what I'm saying. That's like a performance thing. That's like a very alty, like, yeah, you know what I mean? I think that I was with her on that. She said something.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I must be wrong because I laugh, but I think it would have been better for me to say, I've updated the browser to me doesn't say I downloaded Norton antivirus software. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just...
So maybe I'm wrong. I get that it's a mystery.
No, they're gonna mess with somebody's computer. You mess with it, they're good right porno side. And she's like, oh, I fixed it. That was the joke. The joke was that she didn't go the mainstream way. That's the joke of it.
Yeah, maybe
This is how I feel about alternate comedy. And anyway, this is like how I feel when I'm listening to it too. And I go, what the fuck was that? You know, why is that funny to people? But I get it. That's what I'm saying.
why is that guy's career going better than mine? Like, it's complicated.
He's to the board though. You're so good with you.
We've been having this argument since the day we met, basically. Which is that club comedy is as bad as alternative comedy. Bad comedy is bad comedy. Good comedy is good comedy. It doesn't matter what package it's in. I mean, there's shitty comics that are at the Laugh Factory, and there's terrible comics that are at Meltdown, and it's all just the same.
I agree completely.
I agree as well.
But what I'm telling you is that she was trying to be alty and didn't sell it well enough. Right. Like, that has to do with your persona. You know, you could really be like, you know, it's like Stephen Wright or something, you know, he just says things in a monotone way, but you got where he was coming from. I didn't get where you were coming from. You wanted that to just be funny on its own. And I fixed his computer, and we're supposed to go, you didn't do that. But I get where you're going with it, so keep working on it.
So my opinion is that specificity is funny. It's more specific, the more funny it is. And so how safely he was browsing isn't as specific as he had no idea. He now has 64 gigabytes of clean RAM, whatever.
Yeah, specific. I gotcha.
Yeah, I like that. and you clear just cash, and you know.
But it's funny you said that about the porn, because the first time I told that joke, that's what I said, that I like
I'm a mainstream.
navigated into a porn site and like cranked up the volume. I got to laugh.
I go for the easy laughs.
No, I think that's a good instinct, actually, is to take your material and say, okay, well, what's an even more interesting choice that I could put on this than even thing that somebody's thinking?
And that's what I'm saying. You could have done that if you just didn't sell it well enough, and I agree with him. Some specifics will really set that off. But you went in the right direction. You were an endorsement.
Yeah. The style of Sarah Kenny, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kenny Comedy.
She's on period at right now.
Fuck yeah. Just letting it all flow. Sarah Kenny. Very exciting. Kenny, you're Guatemalan. Have you ever been with a girl while she was on her period?
That's a blood joke. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
The blood for blood thing.
I would have gone salsa, you know, since she's from.
Okay, I would like that, yeah. I think they got it, they didn't want it, you know. It's so gross. All right, let's go.
It was chunky.
Yeah, exactly. I would say the word chunky.
Do you guys remember if when you were on last, did I ever ask you if there was something you did first started comedy and you went through it or that you were embarrassed about? I started asking you what it is.
Yeah, I remember my first. I think my first joke I ever wrote was about having a big nose. I remember doing this other joke about Superman. You know, I see. I'm sure half the comics in here probably have the same joke. You know, it's like, you know, I have my glasses, so I'll be like, "You're a kid." Jim Parkett, you know, Superman. Put my glasses back on. Put a kid again. You know. Yeah.
That is embarrassing.
Yeah, when I look back on it now, I'm like, you know, there's certain topics. You know what? I tell you, in this day and age, the internet, especially Twitter, makes topics heat fast. You know, it just makes it like, okay, you can't talk about that anymore because everybody's talking about it. So, you know, you just got to be aware of that kind of like, you know, you just got to be aware of stuff. There's certain topics you just never can talk about. Like, I don't want to hear anyone ever talking about the side effects of medication. Like, that's one of those that, like, if you have a joke like that, go kill yourself right now. Don't ever do that joke on stage, ever. So tear that out of your book. That's just one of those ones that you just go, all right, that's done. No one's ever going to talk about it. Like strip club voice, that kind of thing.
Oh, that drives me crazy. Oh my god.
Have you ever read Andy Kindler's Hack Handbook?
Oh, I gotta get that.
It's online. Anybody can read it. Just Andy Kindler's The Hack's Handbook. You read it and you're like, yeah, and then invariably it's something you do. You're like, oh, Andy Kindler, suck my dick, you don't know shit.
You're fucking hack.
Yeah. This whole thing. So, you know.
I used to do a thing where I would act super like hip hop on stage, and like it would like I thought that my look kind of belied, you know, it was because I grew up sort of, you know, I was an African American teenager, and so then, all right, and then I realized I looked down said my identity crisis. I figured out that's why. But then I like weirdly psychologically brought it back to armor myself with it. That when I started comedy, so I would do this thing where I looked like a geek, but I was doing this like kind of hip hop slang stuff, and I now realize it was mostly a defense mechanism. Mostly I wanted to put a thing between my personality and the audience so that nobody can get to me or whatever. But you know, but these days it's just like I'm feeling it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see what happened.
Yeah, now you can do that. Now it's an alt show, and it would be that. Oh, he's doing a hip hop here. And it would be okay.
Yeah, we get away with murder, man.
It was because it's a comfortable environment, you know.
I know some people still that actually, and I won't name any names, but I know some people that have gotten successful, and they blatantly have that shield, and now they have to stick with it, you know? Like they got success while being a hip-hoppy white guy who's not really like that off stage. He's not like, yo, what up, man? But he sort of is on stage. And now he's stuck doing that forever, and it's not even him. That's kind of
no, I tell you what's not cute is a 35-year-old comedian like trying to act hip hop. You know what I mean? Like
I'm still at it. What's up? What's up? Beastie Boys. Everybody's like, no, you're 2 decades too late.
Yo, you're talking about emotion?
What are you talking about?
Where the ladies at?
Where my public enemy fans at? Oh, they don't exist anymore.
First of all, this is the whitest shit ever.
That's the point.
It's your
That's the
horny.
That's the point. That's the point. That's the joke. No, because white people, you're going to sit right in the middle. Yeah, that was the exact thing we were doing. Because it was
Hey, where's all my black homies at? Like that.
oh, yes.
That was I doubled up on that one. That was overkill. I said black and homies. It was that I went like way over the top.
Isn't that what Anthony tweeted?
Yeah, same shit.
Because apparently only a white guy can assault you on the street, and you can talk about it. Because if someone else of color attacks you on the street, and you tweet about it,
You're black people animals. I think that's one of the problems we don't have.
just calling that woman an animal.
He said these people, so he couldn't, unless he had a real technical experience where she became.
I think people are nitpicking the guy's words. I think if you had to ask him, I think, when you're upset, you say these people, you don't mean all.
Well, what he was referring to is that woman was there, and some other black guys sat around and watched instead of helping them.
But then he said we've really come a long way from the civil rights movement. And look, I'm not saying he should have been fired. I'm just saying it wasn't like you say. I'm just saying it wasn't like he was being like, what could have been interpreted as racist. It was definitely racist. But
if you were to listen to the whole backstory of it, I think everyone knows what kind of racist he is. He's very jokingly about it, and he's not very serious about it. He's talking about certain issues in New York that's going on with violence. I don't think he was trying to be funny, and I think that it's hard to tell you, because I used to get beat up by black people, and I'll tell you, it is really
that's
hard.
as shocking as the guy with the iron man comes to go crazy.
It's really hard to not see racist after you got beat up by a black guy.
That's that one. That's how I feel about it.
It is, because you're on.
What are you supposed to say?
Never. Okay, I hear you, and everybody is everybody's responsible. Everybody has their own response to anger, and you never are pretty when you're angry. But if a white dude beat you up, it's not very difficult for you to not be racist towards white people.
I would say that he was an animal.
Right, that's my point. You could have said the exact same thing. These people that you would refer to, you'd be like, well, does he mean street people or people on the street? Like, if they were all white, he could have used the exact same wording. That's my point. So because he didn't use it, because it was people of color, then all of a sudden it becomes racist. It's like, well, I find that nonsense.
Yeah, what do you know about this issue? Anyway, back to me and my opinions on the black community. What it's like.
I'm just telling you here.
He's doing his character right now. See, that was the hip-hop persona.
Yeah, Savage words. I didn't know.
Thank you very much.
I've never even listened to savages as a negative or a racist term. I always, especially when you work, if you're calling people savages as an awesome thing, that gives you
an awesome love maker. And he's a savage.
Yeah, but context is absolutely everything. Yeah, if I saw you do a kickflip and I was like, dog, you're a savage, that would feel very different than if I ran up to a group of black dudes in South Central. I was like, what's up, you bunch of savages? How about getting it? They're like, hey, he must think I'm dope. How does he know I skateboard?
You have a white guy that did the exact same thing, and you call him, what do you call him, the savage Austin?
Well, don't you know that there's a historical context for the term savage?
A lot of people don't know that. I did. I have no idea. I learned it.
I don't know if you're thinking about historical context when you're getting your ass beat by
He wasn't. He had time. Look, I don't want to go on the record because I don't think anybody should get fired for things that they say, especially a shock jock. Known for being shocking.
Yeah, it's like fuck them for thinking all of a sudden now being like, hey, this guy.
All right, I found a link to the tweets so we can read them and then we can decide if they sound racist or just like a guy going through a process. Savages where he was hanging out with.
Before we hit the beats, I just want to say that Kill Tony supports all black people and Anthony Camillo from the Obie and Anthony Show. This message brought to you by El Pollo Loco, bringing the heat one serrano pepper at a time.
And if you sponsorship,
Yeah.
wow. And if that's how you know your podcast has made it. Speaking of black people, we're sponsored by chicken. You know, that was
everybody.
Thanks, Tony. That was real smooth. Speaking of the savages.
Because it gets crazy.
This is interesting. This is interesting how every tweet is like, to me, and I'm a liberal, I know who I am, I know that I always am more likely to Jew. I'm a Jew. You're the one that did a joke about your big nose, you might be Jewish too. But it is weirdly like almost totally racist and then back off every single tweet. So okay, so should I read them all?
Yes, mind you, he just got punched in the face. He didn't punch back.
Right, okay.
And he had a gun.
Well, because if you would have punched the girl back, it would have been all about that after that. You hit a girl! Oh, and you're racist. And it's like, oh my god, so they're supposed to do. There's some stuff where black stuff doesn't really come up. He calls her a dirty, filthy pig. And then he says she punched me 5 more times. She's like, yeah, it was a white legal gun on her or she'd be dead. Then 5 blacks started giving me shit. I told them to back the fuck off. This wasn't their show. The cunt punched me again. Seems white boys don't get back. Lucky savage. I wish a cop was around. Blah, blah, blah. They aren't people. That's one tweet. They aren't people. I'm fucking. But these are people who are not connected. Hey, if I hit the white people again, but see, you're looking into this because the person's black. Well, he has brought up her race multiple times in this Twitter thing already. And race the other people. So I'm just saying, like, there's no way he didn't know, like, maybe this could be conflated to.
What's the tweet before they are?
Wish a cop was around, although she said she'd tell them I sexually harassed her. Lying cunt. I hope she gets shot in her ass, fuck, face. I'm getting a good laugh. That's at least. So this is not only a person that's being on, but also saying if he calls the police, will say that he tried to rape her. Nobody thinks she's awesome. Nobody says she's a great person.
But you're defending really.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not defending it.
I'm not defending anything.
Vague racism at best.
Okay, well, let's keep going.
Liberal media right now.
It's not the media. There's just what he said. You're being the liberal media. No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just reading it and listening to what people think here.
She said this black bitch.
And this black people in the world are animals. That's what he meant.
Okay, all right. So then they are people. I'm fucking livid. If I was an illegal savage, I'd have shot her. The violence in her was so predictable. I hope she gets killed. It's a jungle out there in our cities after midnight. Violent savages own the streets. They all come to defend this pig. I have to yell at them like dogs. Did you get any photos of her? Yup. Animal pig, cunt, fuck bitch. Why you get pinned? For no reason. I was white. Savage, violent animals prey on white people. Easy target. This cunt had no clue how lucky she was. She belittled me 10 times. I had a gun. Animal. The cunt kept walking. Boy beats her to death. No, an animal bitch used its instinctual violence on me.
We just lost El Pollo Loco. I just got the text from El Pollo Loco. That's what I have them in my phone as.
Okay, so the last two tweets, the switch to violence is immediate. No discussion, just violence. When will that be addressed? Oh, right, never. Slavery did it. Oh, okay. There's a deep-seated problem with violence in the black community. We try to address it. We exile as a racist bill, but it's real. Peace out, y'all. He didn't say the last part. I don't know. I think
If you listen to the show, you've heard all this before. This is about 1,000 episodes before. Sirius Radio had no problem giving him a check for saying the exact same shit on radio. And then we talked about Stan during the podcast, he's the one that brought that point up. But if you were to take all his tweets, sit him down in front of a microphone, and he would have said it the exact same way he's done it every single time before, he would still have a job. There would be no problem about this, because how he is explaining it sounds horrible in 140 characters.
You know what's interesting also is that had it been a guy, he would have fought back. He would have had an outlet, and that outlet
he would have tweeted it.
Right, exactly. No, I mean, had it been a guy that would have fought, and he would have had an outlet for it. When you get...
He probably would have pulled out his gun, and that would have been another situation.
Right, exactly.
But it's interesting
but he's still willing to defend. I think either way, he still has his job.
We don't have a precedent for that.
I think that Twitter is used at times nowadays as a device to let your anger out and get comfort from the people.
Yeah, white people just don't. I'm not saying don't be racist. Just don't do it on the media so that everybody can see you doing it. Why do people like that? That's his job. I hear you, but it's not. What I'm saying is this: him being a racist on the radio and being a racist as a person is, and him being mad at this, what happened to him. They're not mutually exclusive. Say it. It's not mutually exclusive. So what I'm saying is like his track record of being a racist, because he probably a little bit of that in him, just from after you read the tweets, I was like, well, they all racist a little bit, right? It's okay. If we live in a country where if you don't like people, you can express that, all right? But at the same time, what happened to him is also not okay. And he can be angry about that all he wants. And he can say the things he said all he wants because that's how he felt about it. And if you take away the language of savage and jungle and all that stuff, and you put in, smarter alti words, the message is still clear. There's problems with violence on the street. There's problems in low-income communities. There's, all these kind of topics. If you want to wrap it up and make it sound nice, fine. But, it is what it is.
We just got El Pollo Loco back.
El Pollo Loco. I need some chicken right now. El Pollo Loco, if you want to make it sound nice, come have some chicken.
We are bringing the heat.
That was a racist little... I didn't found a racist. I didn't make that clear. I'm just also very sensitive to it on social media. Let's get some more
Speaking of races, there's many different races.
Disgustingly unfunny.
People, I picked the next name, and it's Cheryl Luder.
I'm excited. What's up, you guys? I've been unemployed. I've given up looking for jobs and started looking for dates. Just so I can see what it feels like to work. An unemployed woman is actually the perfect date. She has low expectations and high appreciation. Dinner in a movie, and I feel totally supported. Sometimes though, I don't feel like I'm on a date with a guy. I feel more like I'm on a play date with his penis. You have to keep it constantly entertained. You're always cleaning up after it, and you just hope and pray that it goes down for a nap when you want it to. Quickly, while we're on the subject of advice, blowjobs, it's time to have a new word. Like, it has the word job in it. When you're making 76 cents on the dollar, the last thing you want to do is go back to work. Okay? It's 2014. It's some creative marketing. You'd be getting more head than you know what to do with if you just call it anti-aging.
Fucking buried a cow during that. Did you hear that?
What was it? Anti-aging?
Anti-aging throat moisturizer. Get on board.
The blowjob joke is probably like the oldest joke that everyone's ever done before, ever taking the jaw part out and then going, oh, it's a jaw, making a jaw. So I had 2 comics in that same joke.
You've had 2 comics?
I've had probably no more. I will say this. I think that what you're trying to do, like, I get it. No, for real. It's like an alternate way. Shut up. No, for real. What you didn't do is you didn't sell it. You don't believe the things that you're saying. Like, you didn't put anything behind it. Like, I get that you want to come up and the joke is, well, I don't have a job, so I'm going to start dating. So that's like a layered joke. That's about like, women don't have to work, we just need a man. Okay, that's the point of that, right? Then you really, then my point is this, then you really haven't expressed what you're trying to say. And it is hard because in this environment, after we just had this like heated discussion about racism, and you're going to come up and be lovely. You know what I mean? And your accent was so strongly white that it felt like you were being more racist than Anthony.
Yeah. Absolutely. The first few syllables.
Even now, you do the bit right now. just discussed this problem in society. So I'm just thinking if you come figure out who you are and if you can come up and just do that. So well, that's the hardest thing to do. Look, if everybody can do stand-up comedy, everybody there's only 2 or 3% of all the comics in the world that are probably actually working. The rest of them are tragic open micers. You know what I mean? So in an Iron Man costume. You know what I mean? So it's not for everyone. This is like playing the piano. You have to practice every single day. It's an art form that you have to really practice. So I wouldn't go away from what you're trying to do, but you need to express what you're trying to do. And then what was the point of that joke? If you say, I don't have a job, so I'm going to start dating, what was the point of that then? To you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Could you answer that? Almost 3 years.
How often do you do spots? Any of them? 3 years, pretty steadily.
I had a chunk of time.
I still want to go. What's the point of that joke? In your opinion.
I just impressed
You guys can all learn from it right here. Most of you don't know what your jokes are about. How can you come on stage and say something and you don't know what the point is? Because check it out. How the fuck are we supposed to know the point of your joke? You don't even know the point of your joke. What's the sound effect really necessary? I'm just saying, that's really, I'm thinking that that goes for professional people. Most people don't know what their jokes are about. They think they say words, and that's what the joke's about. Especially buzzwords like rape or racism or something. They go, well, that's a rape joke. No, it's probably not. It's probably about a monkey that did whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you don't know what your joke's about, man, what are you saying?
You're so right, too. We have this all the time that happens when people come up here. Really wait, they're just kind of talking about something vaguely. There's no wrap up around, there's no story to it that actually gets to a point that we go, oh! It's just kind of
words are visual. You don't have to say a lot of words. Just know what you're talking about. You can bring images to people's face. If I say the words bloody stool, that's a clear visual is in your head. Yeah, it's a British dude describing a chair. Alternative. You're so salty. My point, you see, look like my podcast and makes it feel like I just fucked the stool. These people would be laughing.
This is the funniest fucking comedy.
We've literally been having this thing all the time. This is our 5th podcast.
Especially since, in my opinion, as a guy that knows both of you, I look at both of you right in the middle of both of those things. So it's funny. It's funny for me to see you guys both
we could just say this. What people think alternate comedy now, it's not really what it is anymore. I have a new definition of this. I'm glad you're here. It's really I'll let my people know. It's really about intelligence. It's really about the use of vocabulary. It's really about a lot of the people are very educated. They've got college degrees. They're professional writers, and that is expressed in their material and how they perform that material. That's really what it's turned into now. And the nerds have hijacked that, and I don't think it's a bad thing. Because people come up and a lot of people start comedy. They didn't go to college, and they think, I'm going to make it now. I don't need to get educated. And people that are educated, they're the ones running the business. So it doesn't mean you got to. I mean, Dennis Miller is the most. Yeah, but that was you talking about 30 years ago. That's what people are talking about right now. It's just the vocabulary. No. I'm saying that's just part of it. I'm just saying having a rich vocabulary, being educated, being well read. I think all those things, the good alternative comics now, that's part of what they have. There's no such thing as alternative comedy or mainstream comedy. It's just comedy. And some of it looks that's the hacky answer.
You're the hack. Why? It's such a mainstream jokes.
And that's like you're gonna kill me all just get along. But Rodney King, but it's like Rick Glassman pretty much only does clubs, and if somebody looked at him who didn't know about a concert, there was this alt comic here, and he's super alty. All he does is clubs. So what does that mean? I mean, there is an abstract
act comedy, which I think is true. Like Rick Glassman does it, Rick Weinbach, Reggie Watts, these are people that do weird comedy, which is a whole different thing. There's nothing weird about what Pat Oswalt does. Right. It's pretty much just comedy.
But again, you're mentioning people that started the movement as opposed to what I'm saying is happening now.
I still have to be.
No. Stay right where you are. We're still in the middle of this discussion.
You inspired this discussion.
Just keep at it. Let's do another one, right? What is she gonna do? She ever has a 7-minute spot.
Be ahead of time and get a tampon.
Oh,
Call back.
I'm surprised she has a piece and she just shit on stage. Yeah. I'm sorry, but she wasn't in the room to hear that, so it doesn't matter. I don't give a damn. Yeah.
Is this live? Are people actually listening?
Not right now.
Oh, so just say I'm on
This one's going through quite the editing process. Your next Canadian goes by the name Frankie Wayne. What's that masterplug? Was it a Mega Man? Frankie, you just got blacklisted.
That sucks. People are signing up and not staying around. That's some
Kenny, what do you know? Because everybody that signed up tonight was an alternative comic and they're afraid of you.
No, Frankie's on his period.
Call back!
Come on. Who's with me?
Kenny, what do you got? Frankie Wayne just got blacklisted.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm just waiting for the N-bomb. Please send an N-bomb.
Kenny, that's not how you book things, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. You're on... Actually, wait, if we're doing a comedy discussion, I think faggot is a great example of a word. This is very interesting. When I started comedy, faggot was a word that could get you a laugh almost automatically, like a comedy buzzword. You say it, especially in alternative rooms, it would get a laugh. If it was done ironically, people would ha ha ha. And then slowly over time, I started to notice that the world evolved. It has nothing to do with comedy. The word was an unacceptable word, and you could feel the shift. I would say it was good for the world, bad for comedy. You know, because I excised that word from my act altogether, and for good reason. I think the world is a better place for it. But I think that's an interesting example of a word that doesn't work on stage anymore. Slow, unfortunately, still does. It's on the price. It works in my head, but there's no way you can tell that my head's like. Yeah. Just throw moisturizer. Because when I heard that last, just because he said it, I said it.
Everything's context. He had a ridiculous outfit on in a ridiculous environment, and he said that, we laughed. I don't think anything's off limits.
No, it's not off limits. The master comedian can say whatever they want at any time. I'm just saying, in general, there's certain words that have a lot more power than other words on stage, and that has become one of them since I started doing comedy.
I think because people talk about these kind of things, and they're in the black and white, and comedy's in the gray area. And that's, political correctness is not in the gray area. It's either this or that. I think that's what's wrong with society when they watch comedy.
But what's right with black sheep? You can get with this, you can get with that. Thank you. An applause break, but not one laugh. That's amazing. That's a new one.
That's all you really want. Is fuck you. You don't want laughs. You want people to go, brilliant.
I want to scream the word callback every time I do one, so that the audience knows. That was funny. It was funny. For your next callback, for your next comedian, he goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblin. Here, Jonathan Just glad he didn't get one of those things.
Fix this shit.
Thank you. Guys, I went home to visit. I'm from the South. I was in Atlanta recently. And I'm out here in LA doing comedy and things that they turned on. My friends, they decided to show me a good time. So the chick came around. And my boy, he got kind of pissed at me. And he was like, hey, man, what the fuck is your tooth and how many did you have? Like, is that shit good? And I was like, y'all know opportunity is either around. Being that it's not like a lot of my friends, like they're not as articulate as I may be, and I
I told one of my friends coming out to visit, and he was like, what is there to do? I was like, we go to the mall, go to the beach, we go for a hike. And he was like, nah, nigga, I ain't trying to go to jail. You out there hiking computers and shit. So that's my time.
Yeah. I forgot hike even meant listening or something.
Yeah, very good.
I remember when I was on the streets and I knew that.
And they would hike you, beat you up.
Yeah.
Well, one, I'll say good for you for coming to this type of show, this kind of environment, and trying to be yourself. I think that's good. But again, this is all just about nervousness and trying to be yourself. Because I think that if you were in a different environment, you would have sold all that with more. But that's more reason to say something even about it. Listen, if you have something on your mind or if you feel the crowd is feeling a certain way, I think the best way to get past that is to just say it. It really takes. I don't feel like everybody's coming and you go, wow, this one's uncomfortable. Even that kind of makes people go, yeah, we're uncomfortable. And the next thing you know, they're like with you.
Or, how about a black dude starts talking about racism now or something, something.
Just read the situation and comment on it, because then you didn't give your best performance. Worried about these motherfuckers. Fuck them. Who cares what these people think? You know what I mean? Do your thing.
How do you feel about the Anthony thing? What would you do if a white woman hit you?
Well done.
Here's full sex. See?
Perfect.
That was your natural inclination to fuck white women. I like that. You went right with it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's like you. Now you're being yourself. You're comfortable, but like I'm saying, you're uncomfortable. I just think that, and you got your N-bomb.
That was great. So I would say my only critique would be, you were nervous and you're new, and that's fine. I think they're jokes. And like two people. First of all, you did the same joke structurally twice. I have a friend who misunderstood a fancy word and didn't understand what it meant. So I would say one or the other in a set. And then the first one, I wanted an act out again from your friend. I wanted to know that up for a while, because I know what you were saying. The joke is funny, but I think it'd be funny if you had some dude that really did miss a check, and did a full act out, or something like that.
Yeah, you have to do an act out. What's that? Why can't you just use his words?
They can. I'm just saying it didn't.
Oh, because he's a blind comic.
Yeah. Is that why he had
He's gonna be animated.
Right. Also, I can't do be smart. I can't do that. Yeah, I really wanted to see you have a towel also around your shoulders so that you could have the sweat. Just like I wanted to see you come out to a DJ. I wanted to be like, what's all happening, everybody? Please,
Here's all the racism is coming out, everybody. Here it is.
Right. I wanted you to say praise God at the end of the set. Like, I want to know all I was saying was an act. I said that to a white comic earlier. I'm gonna get fired from Sirius. I don't even have a job there.
That's great. You got a letter.
No longer work. I don't work for you.
For public relations, they have to fire you.
But I like the hike joke. I thought that was funny.
Just keep working it out. Don't be afraid to just be you. I'm just saying that this is what I tell you. Some people, this is just equivalent to what Shaquille O'Neal would say. He can make all his free throws at practice, right? But he couldn't make them in the game, right? This is an example of that right now. This is just why you gotta be Shaquille O'Neal, though, because he can't shoot free throws.
Okay, yeah, good point.
This is like going into an audition room and not being ready. So that's what doing comedy for years and years and every night prepares you. So when a situation comes, you can be yourself. So that's why you have to continue to keep doing this and keep doing it and keep doing it. So you won't be in a situation where you're going to freeze up. Because you never know in this town. You never know. That is the truth. Somebody could just be back there and be like, I don't like how that guy did that. And next thing you know, you're off and running on something else or a better show. You never know. So you can't, don't squander your opportunities because of your nerves.
That was a lesson I learned, right when I moved to LA.
was doing that Westwood. Oh yeah. And I felt because I moved from San Francisco where I had moved beyond open mics. So I was like, I thought I did exactly. And I moved here, nobody gave a fuck about what I was doing in San Francisco, so I needed stage time, so I did this thing. And this guy came up to me, and I felt like my ego was like, I shouldn't be. And then this dude came up to me from a management company at this open mic, and it was like this illustration of what LA is. Even at this stupid open mic, at any moment there could be somebody who I need.
My first TV credit ever doing this Showtime thing. But anyway, Darren Carter, you guys know Darren Carter, the party starter. He called me and said, "Yo, can you come to this show with me?" And it was like deep in the Mexican hood. It was like somebody got shot there a month before. It was like the worst place. But he wanted me to ride with him so he could go in the carpool lane. You know what I mean? So I went and I got on the show, and Alex Ramundo was one of the Latin kings of comedy. He was on that show, and he was about to film something for Showtime. So I go, he happened to be going after me, so that everything came into place. But, needless to say, he was like, "No, you should come do this thing." And then I got this TV credit from being at some, shitty show. Right, this is what I told you. Actually at the world famous comedy store. You're literally at a place where dreams have been made. And if you're going to come up at any time on your stage, just think about that. Try to do your best, regardless if it's an open mic or whatever it is.
You could have been at home being too good for going to that show.
Exactly. I could have been, and then that led to other things. So I'm saying you've never,
It's true. You gotta bring it.
All right.
Jonathan Tumblins on Twitter at J Sherlock T. J Sherlock for some new listeners up in between and Jonathan. What were you just talking about? Doing your best on stage. Oh yeah. There are eyes everywhere. Oh totally. And yeah. Absolutely.
Also, one other thing too. It's a really big manager, Rick Messina. You guys know who Rick Messina is? He manages Tim Allen, and he used to manage Drew Carey. Those are only two clients he had for 25 years. Major clients. But anyway, I was showcasing for him one time, and he said something very interesting to me. He said, I didn't want to, because I was at the Laugh Factory, and it was a packed crowd. And he said to me, I want to see you at a bad show. He was like, I want to see how you deal with that environment, like 10 people, and maybe it's not going well. Because that shows my real personality. So, again, no matter where you are, try to be you as much as you can, because that also shows something to casting directors or somebody in the crowd, because you all have big aspirations. You're just not putting in the proper work.
That's how a comic up the front door. Somebody that was there in the like, what the fuck just happened? We just heard somebody went something that needs signed up.
Another name.
This is fun. John Mitchell. You're not having fun with that? What was that supposed to be? Was that sarcastic? This is
I just why was he?
No, I mean, it was fun. You know what that means. John Mitchell, you just got blacklisted.
Another person?
Yeah, it sucks. It's gonna be. People don't like the racist thing. Yeah. Don't do it, dude. Oh, wow. No. She's on the way back.
I wanted whole faggot.
For some reason, I bet you just thinking about it, were you? Just for the hell of it. That is correct. That's good. Oh, this guy, you know what? I just hung out with him over the weekend. Very funny one-liner type of comic. His own very cool style. We're going to get together for my pal Gabriel Kelly. Just about every time you find a way to give yourself I want to talk about this. Whatever
I see a girl driving down a small car, it's kind of like the number one most viewed genre is Japanese anime. I don't get them, man. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as Puerto Rican anime.
Let me go first because I already like you. No, I can never say that. Let me just say that. I just lost me with that here. No, that's my biggest pet peeve is when somebody's not doing as well as they want. They go, I'm trying to try the new shit tonight. Like, all right, dude, we get it, you bomb. But I already like you because I've seen you before. I think you're really funny. I think you're you know you have that is very, and I can tell these were new jokes because I heard your other stuff. And I like to play Donald's joke a lot. But what you have that's very rare, and I don't know that I have it. I don't know that any of us. I don't know. You are funny. You are funny. Even beyond your joke, your energy on stage is ridiculous to me. Like you're so like in a good way. Like that's a very rare quality. Like Felipe Esparza has it. Zach Galifianakis has it. Like there's certain people who just like they make me laugh just with their affect, and that's a big thing. That's very difficult. It's not even a thing you can cultivate. It's like I think you're funny. I like your jokes. I mean, I don't even know how to really categorize you. Like I don't know. I don't know. It's like N-word, but who works at a car wash in Glendale or something. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, I think you're funny. Some of the jokes were weaker than others, but I've seen you do well before. So yeah. All right. What do you got? Oh, I mean, I liked it. You know, I just, you know, if I didn't give any tip, it would just be, you know, like get it there and like own it initially. You know, like you kind of soft at first, and then you kind of like revved up. You know, almost in a minute. But it's like, man, I like that you just came out there and it was like an instant, like this is who I am. I wish he hadn't said one liner and all that shit because I was like prepared for that. So I wish he hadn't said that and you would have just done that. It would have even had a bigger impact for me. But I like it. I think you should continue what you're doing on that. I think that's a great point. Like there are a few comics in comedy that have your energy, which is fucking zero. Like no energy. Stephen Wright, Morgan Murphy, Todd Berry, all three of those people know how to dial in immediately within that super soft, almost barely their energy and kill because they want it. It's difficult. Sometimes it can be like sand, sort of slipping through your fingers. Like, how do I be at a zero flat affect and still throttle a crowd? So that's and then the other thing about that is you also got to know that, like, why are people laughing? Like, why? Like, some might say, well, it's the jokes. And it's like, in this case, it's like 50-50, right? Like, you have to know that like, part of why people are laughing is your whole essence, your whole song. And then the things you say are just really accent at. It's just like a cherry for it. So you always got to remember, be aware of that. Like, you know, whoever, and if you're always going to, would you always do that too? If you not take the mic out of the mic stand, that's what you always do. No, I'm just curious because that's like I like that. You know, as if like you're not really doing stand-up comedy, you know. So when people keep the mic with you and you're just have your hand in your pocket, you're just kind of like speaking out about stuff. It's like a strong personality. You don't have to be like, like that's still this equivalent. So know that that's part of why people laughing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I remember the first time, first person I really saw when I first got a job here, leave the mic and the mic stand was how bad. I hadn't really seen it live that much. It was blowing my mind with it because there's something about if you can leave it in the stand and kill the whole time. There's also a thing where you get a big laugh, and your first big laugh, that's when you grab the mic out of the mic stand. It makes you look like a gum. I knew this was going to happen. Just kidding. Gabe, thank you so much. Great job. Gabriel Kellyan. It's on Twitter at Gabriel Kellyan. So fun. What I like about you right now, you really have like an attitude of beyond these folks. He like no one else, like he should be sitting here with us, And I like that, as long as you back it up with like follow through, It's nothing wrong with a little humorous, right? No one's been great at anything without having an ego. Right. That's why, that's why. Oh, yeah. Any human being that thinks it's a good idea to be on stage for an hour and having a group of people listen to their thoughts has an ego. That doesn't mean they don't have bad self-esteem or they're not humble also, but they think they're the shit. You think what they have to say for an hour? Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, sports is a good analogy of life. Like, I think, those athletes, Michael Jordan, is one of the greatest ever. He's probably the most horrible human being to be around. You just hear him. He was just like driven. His Hall of Fame speech, he was like calling people out. I'm better than you. I was better than you. He had to be like that. He was great. If you think you need to think like that, then it's the reason why most people don't make it. Like there's no people that make it in this business. It doesn't mean they're a good person. I mean, it doesn't all lend itself to that. There's a little bit of like you're horrible sometimes. People are great people. Not all of them. Not all of them. For the business, I'm just saying you're damaged goods doing this kind of thing. I saying I definitely think you have to believe that you can be one of the top comics in the world and even come close to it. If you're shooting to be in the I think that's a quick story. Number 200, then you're probably not even going to come close. I started doing comedy for a long time because I went to a class when I was like 22. And my mom was so excited for me to do that, so she went to a management class. And this big manager came to talk. And my mom convinced this guy to have a meeting with me. I've been doing comedy, not even at all. And just like in a class, doing some open mics or something. That was it. I remember the guy, he said to me, what do you see yourself doing? And I said, well, I want to be a working comic. And he goes, okay, how do I make money off that? He was like, dream big. You should have came in here and said, I want to be a millionaire, and I'll tone you down. And I've always remembered that because it was like, yeah, I had small time dreams. I was sitting in a room like this, like my notepad. I didn't think big. I want to be a movie star. I want to be a television star. I want to travel the world. I want to, think like that. Dream big. And then if you don't achieve it, then the process of trying to achieve that, you're gonna accomplish great things. I think the problem in LA for me is that people are so like haters, right? But people are so worried about the minimal success of the person next to you. Like I would get like a 12 o'clock spot in the OR, and I would see a list and go, "The fuck is this?" And there's always some bullshit comic standing next to me going, "What do you should have this spot?" So you're telling me that this 12 o'clock spot in the OR, and that's your aspirations? If that's your aspirations, get the fuck out of my face in this business.
Powerful Eric than everybody.
Wait, I want a message. All right, well, segregation. Listen. No, I agree with you. I also think that one of the best quotes I've heard in comedy was, "You're not in competition with anybody but yourself."
Exactly. And that's exactly what I mean. Like, don't worry about what someone else is doing. It's hard to even talk about it with people like on this show. So people see that and they go, "Oh my God, you're a workaholic. That'd be great." Listen, I'm 7th on the call sheet and I'm not in every, so I strive for more. But I can't talk about that with people because there'll be people going, "Oh God, you're on the show. Your life must be great." It's like, get the fuck out of my face, You have simple dreams. Don't have simple dreams.
Yeah, these are simple ass people with simple ass dreams. Yeah. Getting on the #1 show on Comedy Central on a regular, real stupid.
Simple. Here we go.
No, it's a great thing. It should be.
I'm not saying it's not a great thing. I appreciate it all the time. What I'm saying is, if I talk about wanting more, I get that.
I'm not hating on you about that. I'm saying also it's important to always be grateful for what you've got. If I can say nothing, it's just like sports.
It's just like sports. It's just like when they first game, you won the game, and move on to the next week.
It's just like sports because I got the ball right now. It's my turn.
I stole it from you because you're not a strong offensive player.
We absolutely have got to move on to our final portion of the show. We're running out of time. We have 2 regulars that go on at the end of every episode since the beginning of the show. And these 2
I'll tell you a little story about
these 2 comedians they're going to be doing extra fast. We're going to only get to speak with them quickly for about a minute.
Okay.
But at least we learned all about chasing your dreams. Well, listen up. Now available, the Eric Griffin Chase Your Dreams calendar.
You're taking away from their time.
Put your hands together for. She dropped out of the University of Florida because she started comedy right here on Plutoni, and she's been doing a new minute every week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Hey, that was great, Brian. Thanks. Guys, this girl started following me on Instagram, okay? She started liking some of my pictures, and I was like, that's fine. She liked like 13 in a row, and I was like, let me check this bitch out. So I started following her. She sent me a DM, 2 pictures of her pussy. Thank you. Thanks so much. Which is like, fine, that's fine. I'm not gay, but I guess I'll like keep them. And then she sent me a video, and I thought it was something cool. She was just fucking her dog. This is a true story. She was fucking her Rottweiler. I don't know if it makes a difference that it's a Rottweiler, but that's like manlier. She is, and they're like best friends. I started looking at their pictures, and they're very close, and they hook up all the time. I guess that's what she said to me. And I was mad at first, and then I tried to look at it from the dog's point of view. Like she knew.
She won't be able to sleep tonight. She just got trolling, that's all.
She walks him, she picks up his shit, she blows him. I want to call me the Humane Society, but I don't want to break his heart.
You think it's a real person really, or just, I mean, you have this how do you know?
Because I investigate, I got so obsessed with it.
Didn't I ask you the other day, you said they only had like 3 posts?
No, that was my Tinder date.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, that's out there now.
Yeah, why would I take it?
You can follow
I
her.
almost went on a date.
Follow her on Tinder.
So, hey, are we doing the commentary?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say the same thing. It's like our discussion about saying the faggot or saying the N-word on stage. There are certain topics that have so much, like, punch to them that they better be the best thing you've ever written. And so, to tell a story about fucking a Rottweiler, like, I want you to swing from the fences on some level. I know you just wrote it this week, but I'm still stuck on what the fuck are you talking about the whole time? Not even, and there's nothing offensive towards your writing. It's just like, I'm still thinking about the word fucking Rottweiler.
And I would say, I like that you're like, you got an attitude, you know, and like also that you came in dressed like a girl, like you came like, you know, because this is hard for female comics, you know, they all think they have to dress down and like look like a tomboy or something like that. If you keep a strong persona and like do it and still try to be attractive, I think you're going to be one of the few that can be able to pull it off. So stick with it.
Great job. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter. You can find her. Spend more time with her. We are running out of time, so I'm just going to bring up your final regular. Always fun, always goofy. Put your hands together for, you know, from Plutoni and Dysentery. It's Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? Been realizing that my dad is a weird guy. He's just a weird guy. He has no interests. His only interests are law and music. And that's it. He works all day, comes home, and watches Plania for hours. It's affecting and everything. He gives me the weirdest advice. I called him today and I was like, Dad, I need some advice. He said this: baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just on a smile. I was like, Dad, are you quoting Cat Stevens to me? You wanting that off as your own advice? He said, yeah, how'd you know? Because it's not the first time, Dad. He always quotes music, the classic music songs, classic rock songs. Like when I got dumped, he was like, think about it like this. When he turned his back on his best friend, if he put you down, would he sleep out in the rain for you? He was like, Dad, are you quoting When a Man Loves a Woman? And he's like, yeah, how did you know? All the time.
All right. I think you can start that where you're 30 seconds in and you go, all you need is my dad gives me advice.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I needed.
You could be right into Cat Stevens and maybe even a more popular reference with the second one.
Yeah, I got 2 things. The first is I wanted a second punchline on the second example. So I didn't want the same thing. Yeah, my dad says it all the time. Yeah, I don't want it. Why? Because I don't know what the joke is, but yeah, why? Because
because I used to be in the Isley Brothers, you know what I mean, or whatever.
Yeah, like a cover
All
band.
the time, maybe you get advice. You know, like, what do I do about this data? It's a story about a city border race in South Detroit. You know, like blatantly popular, famous songs. Oh, what do you do, Dad? Take the midnight train, it goes on, or whatever it is.
Yeah. Look, I was gonna say it turns into like musical theater advice or something like practice. I feel like I'm in like a musical theater.
It's like cut off what he said. It sounded like that inner monologue from the Wonder Years or something. How you sounded very long.
Okay.
What you were saying, that'd be funny if it was like an incredibly vulgar hip-hop song, like two or three, like pop up posters or something like that. Like, you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, are you going to like her? And he's like, no, I'm genuinely telling you to pop up pussy. I love you, my daughter, or whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sarah. We're out of time. That's Sarah Wine Shank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank, at Kimberly Condon. You guys have anything coming out you want to promote? At Eric Griffin, at Motion Catcher.
That's good. Yeah, that much you got there. Motioncast.com. K. Griffin. Yeah, also for K.
Thank you guys so much. So fun to have you. Kenny Line did a great job as our Guatemalan patron.
We'll be arguing in the hallway if you want to continue to watch us. We'll be hugging in the hallway.
Follow Kenny on Twitter at Kenneth Lyon.
World of comedy.
One of our favorites. Come see us in San Diego or one of the many other places that we're going soon. Check out our calendars to see where we're going to be near you. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night.
So, at this point, is this the final hour?
Coming to you live from the Real Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Yeah, everybody, wow! How excited! Josh, go to the green room, dude. Go to the green. People are out of control. It's always bonkers here. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's Monday night. Good to see you guys. It's like a real live show happening right now. This is very exciting. Fuck yeah, comedians on the top. How are you tonight? All right, very good. A lot of energy, a lot of indica going around the Comedy Store, obviously. Not a sativa crowd, but we're going to have fun with it anyway. You're quadruple fisting, I see. This is the first time seeing this.
Well, we got a new sponsor.
New sponsor, everybody. Squirt dropped us. We love Squirt, but it turns out that they weren't happy about you talking about mixing it with tequila to make margaritas. They said they were looking for a younger base. So, you know what? We said, why don't we contact an alcohol company? Sure enough, turns out I checked my mailbox. They contacted us. Ace Very Hard Cider, delicious, 5% volume by alcohol. For those of you that ever want a sweet, refreshing, it is summertime, am I right, guys? So what's better than a delicious, hard, get ready for it, pear cider? If
Everybody loves a delicious pear in the summertime. We're happy to.
I tell you what you can do, and this is what I'm doing. You take a little bit of Fireball and you put it in your mouth, and then you drink a little of this. It's amazing. It tastes like a caramel apple or something. You know, it's
I'm just glad that we have mixing liquors instead of Squirt. We enjoyed Squirt. We had fun with McDonald's. We moved on to Ace Pear Hard Cider, guys. So put your hands together for Ace Hard Cider, everybody. We're selling our soul one episode at a time.
That's right.
And it feels good.
We're not allowed to actually bring up, or at least we talk about pears. We might already have fucked up.
We said the A word. Guys, guess what? This is episode 60 of Kill Tony, everybody. 60 times. 6 decades worth of episodes.
And a lot of talking.
It's a very, very, I believe, if you guys want a megaphone to order your drinks, Josh, can we get a megaphone?
Yeah. Maybe mic them up. Maybe they're ordering some delicious
Ace Perry Hard Cider.
That's right.
But we also have we have a fun announcement, guys. You may have remembered our killer appearance at the LA Podfest last year, where our guests were Mark Maron and Doug Benson. That was the Los Angeles Podcast Festival that we did last year.
Yeah.
And
we're going to be back this year.
We're coming, guys, what's going on over there? I'm loving you. I love you guys. I love you. Just talk a little bit less. No, you can't.
We're doing a show here, if you haven't noticed.
A little bit less volume.
Yeah, we're going to be at the LA Podfest again this year, and it's September 26th to the 28th. This time it's going to be at a cool hotel downtown
Beverly Hills, right?
Yep. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Go to LA Podfest.
Who knows the kind of guests that we will have this year? We have Maron and Benson, top notch, on Kill Tony for that one. And it's going to be another September 26th. We have time. You'll hear it for 9 more weeks. So get used to it. We are going to Comic-Con in 2 weeks. Next Wednesday. We're at Comic-Con. Kill Tony 62 will be live from Comic-Con. We have our guests lined up, top secret, super fun. It's going to be out of control. So if any comedians want to make a road trip going to Comic-Con, feel free to sign up for the American Comedy Company that night, right before the show starts. That's July 23rd. We'll be live.
And Tiffany Haddish will be joining us. So
we can announce that. Tiffany Haddish, and maybe you know her as the Queen Bee of the Death Squad, the Nicki Minaj of Queen Bee. Multi-talented, super funny, and we're happy to have some other big people too, and it's going to be a blast. We, on the other hand, are on episode 60 right now, and just like with every other episode, we always have someone to protect us, keep an eye on us, keep us safe at all times. It used to be the Iron Patriot, but he left us, and we replace him each week with a new Patriot. This is this guy's 3rd time. This is how good he is at defending us. Some of you know him as the autistic kid that is out of control around at the Comedy Store, and he is autistic. He is not afraid to apologize about it. One of the funniest rising comedic talents in the entire world, one of my best pals. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz, the autistic Patriot. Look at this big baby. You are adorable. How's it going, Josh?
I'm good. Sorry I didn't know we wasn't supposed to be in the conversation.
No, it's okay. It's just really distracting. You're all lit up and stuff. How's it going?
I'm good. Just came back from a stomach virus, so... I'm just yelling at my stomach. Just let me throw off. Let me go. I was like,
yeah, I can't tell you autism starts with chewiness. So chewy and autistic at the same time. It's so hard to tell. Like, all I was asking myself was just to throw up. They're super chewy.
It turned into this
Seth Rogen right there.
And you've been on a little diet lately, huh?
Yeah, it's been up and down, and I'm trying.
Yeah. Walking a lot while eating what? Apple fritters?
Hey, that's a good exercise.
Oh, I see. Alright. I love how you keep the lights pointed towards your stomach. It's
Oh, no, it feels like it's official.
oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. I didn't really realize how big your head was until right now because I can see the top of your head and the bottom of your chin through that mask. Most Patriots, the mask covers their face, but with you, there's still some hanging out, and I like that. Yeah. Well, we're happy to have you back, the Autistic Patriot, everybody. He's going to be with us.
Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome. It's going to be a lot of fun. And as always, I always have two of my funniest pals on the show. And guys, this is going to be a fucking blast. I've been trying to get both of these guys forever. And they're just so darn busy because they have actual careers. And I was able to drag them out on a Monday night and have some fun with us. Two of my funniest friends, two of my favorite people in the world. They're your guests tonight. Two of the smartest comics, TV extraordinaires, very funny pals. Bring it together for the great Steve Cece and Andrew Santino. Wow. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. So fun. Welcome, guys. Good to see you.
Check. Yes. Right, here we go. Oh, something. It's my keys. It's all good. Thank you for having us. Hello, everyone. How are you guys?
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
It's that Monday belly room energy that we all love.
Yeah, real high. Thanks for coming out, you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much. It almost rained. Appreciate it.
So this is your guys' first time, but I gave you a little rundown. You know what goes on.
Yeah. Yes.
Have you ever seen anything like this specimen right here? Keeping an eye on us.
Is the mic supposed to be there? Yeah. Is it a onesie? Yeah. So is it zipped in the back? You turn around. Yeah. So somebody put you in there.
Zippers holding on for dear life.
Not the short straw to put you in there. Okay. Somewhere in Mexico, where they make those, some little 7-year-old that's stitching that is like for grown-ups. Like can't wrap his head around the fact that like someone would buy that. Yeah. Ever, and this is what it's used for. And he's starving at night, so have fun. Enjoy your bit. Somewhere inside there, the word husky is written, right? Extra husky. Yeah. Awesome. Congratulations, man. Right.
Normally, there's a part of the show where the Patriot always asks the guest a question. Patriot, you have any questions for our guest tonight?
Yeah. Is there a decoder ring that comes with that suit? A verbal decoder ring? You know, what did he say? He said, if you'd like to start with the first question, Andrew, we're fine, right? We're fine. We're fine.
Second question is, how much geography?
No. Yeah, the secret to Hollywood is that no one is allowed to drink on sets unless you blown one of the headliners in that. Yeah, but I just source now. You just can't. You know what I mean? So no, I didn't set. Any other bad questions? I love you. You got
How much anticipation with action?
I am actually very into sports. I don't play sports and to follow sports, but the rest of the cast not so much. Really, Kroll is. He's into sports. Joshua is Canadian.
I know. Hockey and that's about it.
You're the only real sports. The rest of them are they're art facts.
You're in the
That's what my dad would say. Art facts.
Yeah. Like there's no like throwing a baseball around in between takes on my show. Tomorrow, like I get to do a thing with football players. So like they write scenes for me because they know that I can do that kind of stuff. Like throw a football.
You guys did.
Yeah.
You guys write a lot of that, right?
Well, the script, it's just outlines. They're like 10-page outlines for each episode. So we improvise the scene. Like the scene is written kind of like this is how we start and this is where we're gonna get to. Here's some stuff we might want to touch in the middle, but let's go.
So you guys are just like trying to make each other laugh.
Yeah, like your enthusiasm. We're trying to make each other laugh. If we're laughing, then we can't use it. So
It's like
fuck guys, get your shit
It's
together.
like Curb without as many Jews.
Yes, we have a Jew limit.
Some Jews.
There's a harsh Jew ceiling.
Josh sounds like you'll never be on the league.
Yes. Let's go audition in that outfit. We'll find something for you. Nailed it.
All right, perfect. Josh, is that all for your questions? Josh, you're fine, Josh. Stay calm.
Do I have a question for you? I have a question for you. Yeah. Are we friends?
I have a follow-up for that question.
Yeah.
Well, watch out for the microphone. Does that outfit breathe? Okay. Should we be worried about how you sweating now? Are you marinating in that thing?
What a bummer here, man. What a bummer to die in that thing.
Yeah.
That would be so.
We're not taking that off, by the way. You're going straight to everything to, in that. Well, when they see you, it's up to them.
All right.
You know what? I had that moment when, when your old aunt Trudy tries to tell a joke at the busy dinner table and just does that to the room, and you're like, oh, Trudy, don't do it anymore. Don't try to tell jokes. No one's laughing. The comedy's not funny. Love you. Killing it.
Much love is Josh's catchphrase. All right. Josh, thank you so much. Glad to have you guys here. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Love you, Josh. Thanks, man.
Very excited about this.
Comedians, you know how it works. For those of you that are new, you get 60 seconds. You'll know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Oh, adorable. That means you gotta wrap up your time right then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry tonight. He has a gun. He just attacked a horse there at the end, and so you don't want to bring out that guy. So respect the sound of the kitty. Take your time, and let's not bring out that bear. If only for the podcast listeners' ears alone. Every week. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight. Do in a minute. Put your hands together for Bo Scott. Here he comes. Here he is, Bo Scott, everybody.
Hey, you guys, how are you? It's great to be here. I was at a club actually with my buddy Tino yesterday. Walked in, was like, yo, man, why is there so many fucking dudes in here? We were actually in the Metro, man. See this DJ, he was playing dance music. Nobody was dancing.
Because they were all just sitting there filming that shit. Just crazy around their phones so much, man. Seriously, dude. I was like, this is bullshit, man. Why can't we just live in the moment? I was so pissed off at it. Tweet that shit. Shit. Just live in the moment. People are on their phones a lot, man. Like, I want to check my status right now. I actually just did. No notifications. But I like Facebook because you can post all the good things that are going on in your life. Like, you don't have to hear the bad things. Like, hey, just moved to LA. This night, this great. You don't hear, hey, just moved to LA. It's expensive as shit. I had to suck 3 dicks just to pay rent. Just kidding. Just kidding. 2 dicks.
I love that you have a friend named Tina.
I do. He's not white.
Is he Latina?
So, actually.
What concert are you guys at?
We were at a Dead Mouse show in Vegas last night. That was fabricated.
Where does that guy get off having the SB5? The Dead Mouse. It's Dead Mouse 5.
Are there more than one Dead Mouse? I've always thought about that.
Dead Mice is abandoned Portland. Where does that guy, who does he think he is? Who do all these fucking DJs think they are to begin with?
Right.
Isn't it crazy that, like, society is like, what? They're so awesome. People like them.
They love it, man.
It's
They just land on airplanes now. They're popping up everywhere. Yeah,
They are.
I love it.
Did you see they're popping off everywhere?
They're popping up.
Popping up everywhere.
And popping off, too.
It's amazing to me that he gets to wear a mask. Like, he gets to just be ugly. And it shouldn't be allowed in show business.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Ugly person.
Right.
What if he's really good looking?
All comedians are pretty much ugly.
Yeah. Right. We don't go out there with a mouse head on, and we should be doing it more.
Someone should.
Yeah, someone should.
Do you know what he looks like? No, that's what I'm saying. It could be 4 of them. Like, Tony Dead Mouse.
Tony.
Dead Mouse was actually on a Despot podcast. I actually knew Dead Mouse pretty well.
Oh, shit.
So it's us. How long are you going to let us babble on for, Red Band? Kindly interrupted us with your depth of knowledge.
He's just like, yeah, Diplo's my cousin, Avicii's my nephew.
What's more interesting is like, Diplo DJ Easy Rock last week. Does that count? Daft Punk, both of them wear masks. A lot of people don't even know what they look like.
Yeah.
It's weird that electronic music has, started wearing costumes. It does kind of
I feel so bad now for saying what I said. Because these gentlemen are musicians as well, and they deserve just like any other musician. There's comedians that I think are funny.
doesn't face much her songs.
Okay, yeah.
She gets nervous.
Did you see her? I watched it.
I saw her. I taped it. Some are saying that Tiesto doesn't even press play at half of his concerts. He has somebody else do it for him. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. There could be 3 Dead Mouse from all over the world right now.
Yep.
They don't know who knows who. Everyone's posting pictures of Dead Mouse.
Let's go back on what I said. I want to be a DJ.
They get like $30 million.
Yeah. To not do it.
They're not doing it. He's actually a DJ, by the way.
Oh, are you?
Yes. Let's talk about my shitty set.
Wait a minute. No. Let's not talk about your shit.
First of all,
I gotta about anything else.
You would never, if you weren't where we were and you weren't in the audience, you would never know you weren't doing well because you're confident. Easy, buddy. Easy. Because you really you had a confidence, like you were like, I'm going through this minute regardless of what the reaction from the audience is going to be.
Yeah.
And that's that. So number one, I give you kudos for that. That's a hard thing to do before you just start to self-deprecate and shit on yourself.
Yeah. And I'll put some more cream on that. This isn't an easy thing to do.
No.
To fucking get up here with fucking us on stage. Like, how obnoxious to do the thing that you're supposed to be comfortable in. And it's like, oh yeah, we're going to put 4 dudes up there staring at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're doing better than the security guard. So
Yeah.
It says Lieutenant Colonel James Rhodes on there. He just dumped off the barracks.
Wow, opening that window up. Just nerd wind, so blow you right over.
Did you go to Vegas with Tino to see Deadmau5?
No, but what's funny, that actually did happen. He did get really drunk. There's a whole session I'll actually get into that. I just wanted to get the minute out there. So, yeah, started right there.
What was the one?
A lot of dudes in the club and in the bathroom.
No, what was the one who was like, sucked a dick to be here?
So they went to
Where you from?
San Diego.
I just think when someone's like, it's expensive in LA. When I first moved here, I was like, oh, it's expensive. When I'm from Chicago, it's just as expensive. And then you go to New York and you're like, oh, nothing is expensive. Anywhere. Like in New York, when they're like, this is a one bedroom, it's like, anywhere from $3,200 to how much for the, for what?
Shafir pays $2,000 for a hovel. It's a hoarder's paradise, but it's a hovel.
How's this location?
Great. It's really great. Yeah,
But anything is great because you're there. So it's like whatever. I mean, unless you're really fucking eking it out far away in the hood, if you're there, you're there. It's all a good location. It's not like here where it's like, what's his location? He's like, he's south of the 10. You're like,
where do you live?
Tough.
I live in the ghetto. So it's not that expensive.
That's the ghetto.
It's like $1,000 and I don't get $1,000. Yeah.
Studio?
It's a
Studio? No, he lives with two other dudes.
What are your cross streets?
I have a studio where I make really amazing music. Scott on Twitter. Also DJ. Wait, hold on. All right, so now I gotta ask you. A question. Is this like what level of comedy did you see you're getting to? Is this like I like to try this out? Is this like I like to be funny when I mix records and I can say shit on the mic? Just like I want to have a really big show. I don't know what it is yet, but I know that one day if I keep doing this, that it will manifest. So you want to talk to the audience if you're mixing whatever it is. I'm really good at those type of shows. Well, who'll be the judge for that? Just slow down.
How old are you? I mean, yeah, fuck it. I think I agree with what you're saying. I'm being serious. I agree with what you're saying. I think, yeah, man, fucking, if you have good work ethic, do whatever.
It's a piece of the puzzle. Stand up is a piece of entertainment.
If you were DJing here right now, what would you song? What?
That one that goes, when I was a young old tag. What happened?
There you go.
What just happened?
Oh, we love you so much. Thank you, Bo Scott, everybody.
Love you. Fantastic.
He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott.
A part of me was like, am I that high?
Yeah.
I mean, I am, but I was like, what is that? What just happened? Recalibrate my brain for a second.
Josh, you ever been to a nightclub or a place where there's like a real DJ playing?
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
I'm just not good at socializing unless I get to a conversation. And it looks like VJ is playing in the background, so it's hard to hear, right?
Why? Don't keep saying that, otherwise it may come true.
So, like, the time that you were at a nightclub, how did that happen? Sure. So then you walk in and...
You probably Travolta's brother in Saturday Night Fever, Patrice, when you bring him to the club, right? Is that a reference everybody got? Nailed it.
Do you feel like you belong here? Then you have your thing. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
He got really sad. I was asking him questions to be the line, and it just got sadder.
Yeah, this is a nightclub.
This is a nightclub.
By the way, Josh, you're not missing a fucking thing. Yeah, I see you some fat, big buddy.
Yeah.
Good job.
Quite the vernacular. Good job.
Yeah.
Oh, so much good.
That's the best. It's exciting.
Heck yeah.
What's inside your head? Is it one of those closet push lights?
Yeah.
You know those closet push lights? Yeah.
Is that an iPhone in the middle? No.
No, dude, right up here on. That's it. Why wouldn't they put an iPhone in this? Such a good quality. That's such a good
That's
iPhone.
a case too. You're set up. Scuba diving with that thing.
I pulled a new name. This should be fun. Every listener knows this guy as our accident-prone producer. And sometimes, if he likes the panel, he actually signs up, and if he's lucky, he gets pulled out of the bucket, and it just happened. Put your hands together.
Yeah.
Josh Marks,
Hey guys, what's up? I'm a shitty person, guys. I'm a shitty person, and I'm okay with it. Okay with being a shitty person. That's just who I am. Just being me. But my friends tell me, hey Josh, you should try being a nicer person. I don't give a fuck. Because like I can be a nice person. Like I can help people, I can feed the hungry. I'm gonna die with a small dick. And that sucks a lot. You guys aren't laughing, but that's the funny part. Because the only worse than dying with a small dick is living with a small dick. And that's the only thing worse. Like AIDS. AIDS is a horrible disease. Horrible disease. Will I trade my small dick for a bigger dick with AIDS? Goddamn right I would. Like I feel. So I feel like women would be more inclined to fuck. Like they'll flip a coin like, hey Josh, tails. Pull that AIDS dick out and let's do this shit.
I smell an album cover.
You smell an album cover?
That'd be great. That's a good name. Could be a Snip album.
All right. Can I ask a question? All right. So, do you have a really small dick, or is this like a thing that you just
average, like,
okay? So, we're already in line.
4 and a half, 5. It's like 5. 5 on an amazing day.
An amazing day?
5 on the new moon. 5 on the full moon.
The full moon?
Yeah, the
Super moon. You give a.
It goes with the tide.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a theory that there's no such thing as a small dick. I think you're average or you're like above. That's it.
Yeah, he could be like a tuna can. 2 inches out, but like 15 in girth.
And all averages out. Think of
Are you that? Like, is that what else is, Josh? I mean, nobody told you that.
small length and small girth.
Oh, that's all right. Well, this is being
Average length.
recorded, right? People are going to listen to this.
Yeah.
Like,
See, there might be women who like, hey, I love small dick. There's not though.
You're not going to get any of that. No emails.
Like there's 100% hoping.
That's
No emails are coming your way.
No one has ever said that ever. I know guys that are like, I love a giant pussy.
Yeah.
The giantest pussy ever, and I want it.
Yep.
No guy that would never be. But I have a theory that every dick is fine. Your dick is always fine. Raise your hand if you're a girl and you've had like an embarrassingly small cock. Raise your hand if you've had a guy you'd have in the back. How many guys were there though? Was it just one? Just one. Her whole life of fucking, just one guy. So like you got the Neo of small dicks.
Well, hold on, man. You got to ask for follow-up. I mean, we got to know what the ratio is. Is it 1 and 2?
Well, how many guys?
50%. That's not good.
I'm just working off assumption.
Are we going over 5? Over or under 5? Just give me the over. Over? Oh, shit.
Lies.
25%.
Where's a lie?
25% or lower.
How old are you? No way. 5? No shit. Did you go to college? You're a liar. You're 100% a liar.
I can see it from here, guys.
You're 100%
a lying person. I can see from here, her pants are literally on fire. Do you see what I look like, lady? I fuck more than 5 people like that. You're a liar. You have all the power. You're sitting on a condominium right now. You realize that? I have a follow-up question to Steve's follow-up question. After you had sex with the guy with the small dick, did you ever go back to him again after that? No. Did you hear how fast that hit? By the way, I got to did you. She's like, no. I guess that answers it, Josh. My bad, man. You're fucked. Yeah. Are you good at going down on a girl? What's the length of your tongue? What's your tongue? A good 3.5? I have this retarded tongue for no reason. Hey, don't say the R. Come on. No, man. Come on. Don't use that. That's gross. You can say AIDS to all you want. The girl was gross. It's not gross. It's not gross. It's a beautiful fucking act of two people that enjoy each other's company. So you're well, there's only with me. There's only one. And that's me. You don't like you because you don't like she her. Doesn't want. She doesn't. Why would she not want you to eat her pussy? Because she's probably drunk and passed out. Josh, can I? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I have a question. Because I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I'm not really well versed in all your work, but I watched this minute, and it's self-deprecating, and that could be that's my time. That's your whole thing. But there's different ways to be self-deprecating rather than just completely shitting on yourself as a lover of any capacity. You got to leave one door open in that hallway. If you ever want to get laid again, one door's got to stay open. You can go down other hallways, self-deprecating hallways, but you got to leave a door open down there, buddy. Otherwise, no one's ever going to fuck you. That's right. You got to leave a door open. You can have a small dick, but you have a great tongue. Yeah. Let me ask you something. Right, absolutely. But I have a question for you. You ever do the alphabet trick when you're going down on a girl? And as a guy with a speech impediment, what do you do? Just skip the R's and W's? It's all W's. It's just W. That's a 10 smart job, by the way. And then Avicii's there watching you. That's great. Is that really what you do? I know. I'm actually really good at going down on girl. Fuck yeah. I'm the fucking best. There you go. I was just being self-deprecating just for a joke, but so you usually go down on a girl and not sleep with her? Just go down on her? If I'm gonna do all this work, I gotta at least put it in once and then I'm good after that. You can't just do all the work and go down on a girl and then you're gonna die and once and then walk away. That's what are you gonna do with that one pump? It's probably like a cover. Wait, have you ever believed in premature ejaculation? Have you ever believed in that? Well, I don't. Have this happened to you? I always feel like it's premature. Have you ever been so up with one of the you can have sex with her and you're leaving her and even though you're ready to fuck a girl super hard and you're like massaging her hair and buying her dinner and then when you get a chance to hear it, it's like that shit just have you, well, but see, this one I don't get. If you fuck a girl, you have a hard on when you do it. The hard comes up in all this like sweet talk. Right. And you don't lip jizz, do you? No. Yeah, that's if it's just came out of your lip dick. I didn't know if you lip jizz. Oh, no, I don't think so. I think it was hard. You just immediately made Josh Martin look like a pimp. Yeah. I was going to say I had a worse than Josh. Yeah. But I've had experience other than the one prostitute I had 2 years ago losing my virginity. Fuck yeah, dude. And here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Special guest. Do you have wet dreams, Josh? No, but you'll hug a girl and come in your pants. What happens if you hug a girl and fall asleep? Do you do you dream at night? Like, I feel like you stay up all night. I have a hard time sleeping. Yeah, I feel like you stay up. No. The best of us stay up all night. Josh Martin, you ever have wet dreams? No, because I jerk off way too much. How often do you jerk off? Like
Like, what, high score for a day? Asking.
I was talking about average.
Freshman.
Do you have each impediment before this 8-time jerk-off day?
Yes.
That's just how you sounded afterwards. Man,
I started writing a bit about if guys were born with loadometers, like just like a loadometer that told you how many loads you've blown in your life. And then it's like you would have friends, but then like what if you were like 11 now, 16, 14, there's like 38,000. Like that's a guy I want in my social community.
That's the hand you want to shake it.
It would be funny if the loadometer had to be like worn on your arm at all times, so everybody knew
Yeah.
your loadometer.
But you know, dudes would start breaking into their loadometers and rolling.
Changing it. Did you roll back your loadometer? Oh, I swear to God,
It's 11. Come on, bro.
I've got a guy in East LA.
I swear, 23.
Liar. Liar. 100% liar. Where are you from, liar? Oh, that's where liars
Not a chance. I take it back too. Not a chance.
Wait a minute. What part of Florida? South Florida?
No. Oh, north.
You're from is it an island? Where's that? What is
It's
that?
on the west side, right? Yeah.
It's a Gulf side?
Yeah, the Gulf side.
The Gulf side by Tampa. Tampa's fucking gross. You throw that out. But St. Pete sounds white and nice. What is it?
Baseball minor league team there, right? Baseball minor league team, right? St. Pete.
What's the median household income?
Final question. Have you ever seen anybody get tased living near you by a cop? Cops tase people in Tampa a lot.
Do they?
Fun fact, yeah. It's like
She's from St. Pete's.
They're very quick to
Where do you live while you're here? Oh, cool.
Josh,
Good talking to you.
fun times, man. I love that you put out to all the listeners that you record and how much penis.
I said 5. At least 5 real set up all day.
Under 5 is only a short amount of time.
That's not a good. If any of the listeners love big balls,
That's been a good thing. Don't say it. Nobody's ever had a big ball, small dick fetish. Josh, it's not gonna
you don't know.
Yeah, and they're not big,
You
Josh.
don't know all these balls.
They're just in big in comparison to your tiny dick.
When would be big balls a benefit? You remember when like someone in middle school was like, you got small nuts or something? It's like, I don't know why big balls would be cool to have.
Wait, you're saying you have a 5-inch dick? Oh, how many baby?
Hilarious. Are we videotaping this? Hilarious.
You look like Fredo with the God and Godfather.
So
Anybody? Anymore.
I've never seen I mean, 5 inches is not actually very small.
No, it's not at all.
How many baby hands is it?
2.
Wow.
2 baby hands.
2 baby hands? How many baby hands is 5 inches?
Why baby hands touching your dick?
No, that's a good inch. Like, baby hands is an inch.
Yeah.
I don't have access to baby hands.
That's my problem. You ever had a baby hold your little baby finger like that?
No.
Josh, thank you so much. Josh, great job.
Thank you, Josh. I love you to death.
Funny new minute. At Josh Martin Comic, always fun. He's going to be with us in San Diego at Comic Con next week and at the LA Comic.
That's going to be fun.
You know, a question that I always ask every first time guest is, do you guys remember when you first started out? Was there ever a joke or something that you talk about or did on stage that you looking back on it that you can't believe that you did?
Gym. I did a gym bit. My first open mic here. I signed up for the open mic. Shafir was the host. No one in the audience. I went up. I did it in New York because people in New York went to the gym at their lunch. They showered and everything there. Nobody. So as soon as I was done, I was like, "Oh, by the way, fucking lose that joke because nobody fucking showers in the gym here. You're an asshole and a liar, and people know that." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the Comedy Store." So yeah, and then I just stopped talking about showering at the gym. But everybody had a shower. Everybody, I think, in the world has had a shower in the gym.
Or some poor
Yeah,
version
kind of getting a dick in your face or something. You know?
staring at dicks on a bench.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you notice a big difference between the comedy of, you know, East Coast versus West Coast? You know, Jay Moore is going on this tirade right now on Twitter And somebody asked, did you see what somebody asked? What's the difference between West Coast comedy and East Coast comedy? It's like East Coast comedy, they're funny, something like that. Yeah. I guess it's like what you're considered. That's what he's. Because I mean, most people now, when you look at a comedian like, Doug Davidoff, who did it for 12 years in New York, and then moved here and lived here for 6 years. So what is he then? I don't know. Is he an East Coast comedian? He's back there now, so I guess so. I don't know. I guess. Did you notice a difference? Like, did people? I mean, did you have to change your set list almost to a point? Well, references are references depending on where you are, but I think the tone of the comedian on the East Coast is a little more. I don't give a fuck. I don't really, like whether or not you're going to listen to me or pay attention or care about what I'm talking about. So I either don't give a fuck or I'm going to figure out a way to correct the number. Out here, it's a I think people kind of there are certain places. This place down here, Comedy Store, is sort of along the same lines. You have to be able to build that muscle where you won't be able to do it here. But then there are other places that are kind of have like an audience that works with that kind of community. I think it's the same market, just a different machine. Right? It's just the same. Like to say that like that's like funny is funny everywhere. Yeah. So, like if you're funny, and when you're young and starting out anyway. Yeah. Bill Burr was funny in New York. I knew who he was. Then he moved here, and he also was very funny here. People also enjoyed his fun. When you're starting out, you're shit. You're gonna be shit there. You're gonna be shit here. Yeah. Be different kind of shit. Here, there, you'll be talking only about the subway, and then here, you'll be talking about only about how small your dick is or something. Andrew, I didn't get an answer to from you of anything embarrassing. My least favorite bit that I had. If you did something, like some people talk about, that thing you did a week ago. Yeah, so fucked up. No, I don't. I think the only thing I did, when I first started coming here and I left and came back. When I first started coming here, I threw a fucking temper tantrum and opened the mic one time because it just kept coming and didn't get up. It was so fucking annoying. Is it here? Yeah, it was here. And I was so fucking mad. I don't know who was running the list, but I was like, you fucking piece of shit. You think your fucking friends are. I was just tired of that. I was living in a kitchen is what was my problem. I was projecting. I was tired of living in a kitchen. That's what a lot of this is. Mad. It was mad as fuck. It wasn't his fault, but I was just being a dick. Because I was like, I live near plates. I was just mad. It was my issue. But you were crashing in a kitchen. I lived in it was like a kitchen / dining room in a house in Culver City with 2 other dudes in 1 bathroom. That bathroom was really clean. I fucking scrubbing constant. It was just like that was like one of the scenarios where like, what's the worst? Yeah, you're living like an Al-Qaeda cell, and you're just expecting to be cheery at night. Right. Make people laugh. I never get on the list. Go be funny. Go be funny after what you had today. Yeah. So that's why I always am like, whenever I see brand new comics, and they're like, I'm terrible. It's like, no, everything's terrible right now. It'll get way better if you keep doing it. But no one is good when they start out, because you have such a dismal approach to things. Because you're like, I live in a fucking kitchen with 2 people. I can't shit when I want to. I can't fucking shower. I want to kill humans. And then it all gets a little bit better. And then you get on like a show or something, and it's great. And then you want to kill humans again for other reasons. Different reasons. It's always shit, basically. It's life. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's it. Let's bring up the next funny person. This should be interesting. I always love just one name people, and this person also doesn't have a Twitter, which is also very foreshadowing of perhaps slightly. Put your hands together.
What up, Pam? Yeah.
Then you just get blacklisted.
Do you know, I think that was planned because they don't want his estate to make money because the music, there's too much money in the stake of his estate.
That's what happened to him. It's your spot.
Yeah.
So now everybody named Rod.
All right. Could it be a thing that they purposefully review bomb, get
That's what happens
some
when you miss your spot.
attention.
So now everybody named Rod will never be allowed on there.
Now they're reviewing bombing it, so people don't go see it.
Another one of these.
No, but I'm saying they review bomb it to get free attention, and then more people will go see it.
I don't think that's the case.
Okay, you're free to believe what you want to believe.
I think they're review bombing it because people, they know people go see movies based on reviews. They're review bombing it because there's a state. The state owns too much of the stake in the movie, and they'd rather that money go to the studio.
All right, I like my theory more, but maybe you're right. Do you know that Riser's gonna be here?
They don't want money, Jack. There's groups. There's a lot of music studios, movie studios that have been around for years that don't want Michael Jackson's estate to make money because they've been doing it since the 1990s.
All right, I mean that could be a thing.
Even his own daughter came out and said, "Don't see this movie." They got to her.
Why did you say no?
What?
Why didn't she want people to watch it?
Because she believes the allegations. Because she's been told. Because she got cut out from the estate, and she needs to make money somehow. So she's trying to side with the people who she's trying to side with one of the families that have allegations against him.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
How sure are you?
Janet Jackson did the same thing, and it was her husband that told her to do it.
The billionaire guy from Saudi Arabia?
No, it's a Jewish guy.
Oh, okay. So Janet Jackson is not behind this movie?
No, she is. She came out later and said she doesn't believe the allegation.
Okay, so does Janet Jackson think that you should see the movie?
Paris Jackson thinks I should not see the movie.
I know. What about Janet Jackson?
I think she'd be okay.
Do you normally do what Janet Jackson tells you? Yes or no? Go. I'll wait.
Yes.
Okay. Why is that?
She's innocent.
You don't think she planned her wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl? Are you serious?
Why would she?
Dog, she got so much attention because of it and made it like the most famous Super Bowl halftime show ever.
I don't even know what Janet Jackson's
song. All For You is a really good one. And Miss Jackson's another. And I think it's called like Bad.
Who should get? Who do you think should win the next Super Bowl?
Taylor Swift.
I'm thinking Sabrina Carpenter will probably get next Super Bowl.
That could be. Do you know that Riser's going to be here, or supposed to be here, in the next 15 minutes? And we're going to watch a documentary?
Who's the youngest person to us ever?
That's a good question. Probably Britney Spears. When she did it, she was like 23 years old or something. I'll look it up.
Headline. Bruno Mars, 28.
Do they include Britney Spears?
Bruno Mars, 28.
No, Justin Timberlake was 23. So it's oh yeah, it is Bruno Mars. Wait.
Headline, Justin Timberlake.
Oh, okay, dude. When Bruno Mars does the Super Bowl, it's amazing. He's an amazing artist. He is an amazing singer and dancer, and he's the closest living thing that we have to Michael Jackson. Do you agree? Yes or no, and why?
Yeah. Yes. Miley Cyrus, Taylor Swift, Little Wayne, like in the next Super Bowl.
Miley Cyrus would be big. Lil Wayne would be big. Taylor Swift would be giant. Taylor Swift had so many songs that it would be like she couldn't play them all. Miley Cyrus would be good though. Do you think Miley Cyrus would be good?
Yeah. I'll do like the Bad Bunny again.
He did okay. It was the most popular one in history.
I think Sabrina Carpenter would be big.
Dude, she doesn't have enough big songs yet.
Yes, she does.
No, she only has like 4 or 5 songs.
Espresso, Bella, nonsense.
There you go. You're already struggling.
Please.
Yeah.
Juno.
Okay, I mean, but still, that like, it's not that many. I'm not saying she won't do it, but I don't know if.
What about? Who do you think is going to get next Super Bowl?
Miley Cyrus is a good guess. Lil Wayne's a good guess. Bruno Mars again. I think Bruno Mars. I could see Bruno Mars doing it again. He's like their backup. If they can't get anybody any year, they ask Bruno Mars, and he comes in and just destroys.
Post Malone.
What about Ariana Grande? That would be great. I'd like that. Who else might do it?
The top odds are Cardi B and Taylor Swift. And Miley Cyrus.
You think Cardi B would be good?
I think they'll try and get a woman next year.
That could be.
I think next year they're trying to go for a woman.
What teams are going to play in the game?
Maybe Justin Bieber.
And that's one I think that. Has he done it before? I don't think he's done it before, so he's a perfect candidate. Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Who's a big childhood pop star that fell off, Mr. Aquarius?
What?
So who's a big childhood pop star that fell off? Like who was something like a big pop star that fell off?
Yeah, I can't think. Hi, Rabbi.
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. How was your day?
I can't hear you. I guess you're restarting your computer.
You can't hear me? No, you can't.
Jesse.
Oh, hey, Squares.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Miss.
Just got a lot of stuff to do today.
Okay. Okay. Ready to go to bed?
Mr.
Yeah, I messed my sitting up.
No, not yet. Come on, baby. Can anybody hear me? I can hear me.
Yes.
Excellent.
Your mic works.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Yeah.
Zoo, do you want an invitation if you're going to be on your best behavior?
Yeah, we're playing Paula.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna win. Miss Aquarius. I'm gonna win that one.
Okay. Right.
Alright, do I get to go first?
Yes.
Ooh.
You like his ball?
Come on. That wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't terrible.
He's so excited. This is so funny.
That wasn't terrible.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't great.
It was okay.
Yeah. It wasn't like Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, she's amazing. Mr. Aquarius is the all-time record holder with 119, Zoo.
You got a spare?
Yeah,
So right now, I'm in last place.
that's correct.
Not give up. Well, that's a cool dog. I like that color.
We should try with bombs.
They don't make it with bumpers, though. I wish they did.
I know.
You should reach out to them. Like, you need to put bumpers on. It sucks.
Yeah, I've already told them that. They're aware. Wow, Mr. Aquarius, 2 strikes in a row. This girl is on fire. And another one.
Oh, that's
No, it's a tough split.
not bad. Oh my god.
I tried.
Be proud of that.
I am.
Okay, that was good.
No.
Nope. It's okay. Everybody got pain. Strike it.
This Aquarius is already above my top score.
She's good, dude.
That's right.
Zoop. Strike.
Yeah, it's steady. Oh no. Alright, yes, mate. One last one, kill. Skirt. You're gonna win. Fine. You're fine.
Thank you.
But I was angry.
Yeah, you gotta watch the rabbit.
Get it.
You're gonna get a spare.
Ooh.
A spare later. One last time again.
Get it. Nice spare. Mr. Courage coming up big, putting up a big score. Mr. Aquarius puts the game out of reach. All right, reload.
I have to restart, everybody. Come on, we got it.
3 out of 10's not bad.
Bye-bye. Yay, look at it. Let's go, let's go. Everybody let it come in. 20 years ago.
Mr. Aquarius, can you hear me? Mr. Aquarius, great strike and great win in the previous game.
Thank you.
I don't know what happened. Look at Zoo.
My new strategy might work.
No, it's definitely not, Zoo. I like that you think that it will, but it's not.
Okay.
Oh, nice job, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's go, everybody. Let's go.
Your strategy sells.
It's okay.
That depends on what thing it is. No, but you got it. See, what you got to do is you got to move that folder to the middle area right there. Move it over and then.
Mr. Aquarius, it's a lost cause.
Strike.
Come on.
Good spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, we gotta get it straight. Let's go.
That's not what I wanted.
Good spare.
Thank you, man. Zoot, what are you talking? Why are you being mean? Zoot, I told you be on your Zoot, I told you be on your best behavior. We won't let you play.
You ready?
Go.
You gotta apologize, dude.
Sorry.
You're forgiven. You gotta be nice.
Hey, Rabbi, I think I might get on YouTube first. Do you know?
Okay, that's
Do you know if there's you should know if there's any
Zoot, that's a discussion you need to have with your therapist. Nice spare. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Rabbi, come on, strike it.
There we go.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, let's go.
Eyes closed, eyes closed.
Zoot, you're not any better with your eyes closed.
I am better with my eyes closed.
Anything's got to be better than what you currently do. Ooh,
What the hell was that?
that was close.
Mr. Curtis is going to get his better.
No, okay. Let's go, Rabbi. Finish
Nope,
it off.
doubt.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Come on, Rabbi.
Give me it. I'll take it. Mr.
Yes.
Aquarius, you win. I
Yay.
win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. All right, you.
How many degrees?
It is. Well, let's just count manually. Today's Tuesday, so we've got Wednesday 1, Thursday 2, Friday 3, Saturday 4. So you got 4 days.
Yay!
Yay is right. Shout out to Stacy and her fiance.
Yay! Stacy in the crowd. Yay!
Yay.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius.
Good night, sweet dreams.
I hope to talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
Right, talk to you tomorrow, guys. Living.
Zoot, to answer your question, who do you think is a pop star who fell off? Dude, I like how you didn't answer my question.
Junior Assassins. I mean, an absolute bloody killer. Really funny, very funny up and coming talent. Your hands go for Gabriel Killian.
I used to think that Rebel Legends were just legal basketball players who lived to die. I've heard of athlete's foot. This one is chicken athlete's face. Athlete's face. I used to get into a lot of fights in high school. They kicked me out to the ghetto. I was in the school, so everyone was trying to fuck me. I sent them all to the hospital. So we worked out around. Don't fucking game. Yes, AIDS. I think it's important to follow that joke by saying that I don't have AIDS.
Sunday happens to be 4 days after your birthday.
They kicked me out, sent me to a school to get out. I was in the school, so everyone was just trying to fuck with me. One by one, I sent them all to the hospital. Pretty soon, we got around. Don't fuck with me. Yes, AIDS. I think it's important to follow that joke by saying that I don't have AIDS. Because I look like I could have AIDS. Alright, thanks.
58 seconds of fun here.
Super funny.
Yeah, fucking great.
What did I say to you before we started?
You said you're gonna like this kid.
I thought he's funny. Last time I saw you, you were super fucking funny. That's funny as
Yeah.
shit.
Did you on purpose fuck up the face?
No, just my first time.
I loved it. Or underneath your breath.
Face.
It's great. I love it. Really funny.
What's your nationality? Hey, what is it?
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
No, get the fuck out of here. Jesus. You know what's great about being like that is that I was looking at your profile since I was.
I thought he was Roman for sure.
Yeah.
I saw my people.
I just think you got that thing where you could be everything. Like you could be kind of black, you could be Egyptian, Mexican.
By the way, that's a great skill to have.
Yeah, be everything.
I'm not kidding. There's acting like Jason Mantzoukas in the league. People think he's Indian. People think he's Greek. Everything's Italian. They don't know what the fuck he is.
Yeah, right. Could you be Italian? 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Told me you were Mexican. I'd be like, whatever.
Yeah, Mexican guy, sure.
He could even, if you ask me, he could be a Puerto Asian.
See, look away and then look back in your best Asian face. Oh yeah, you're right. Josh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, for sure.
Josh, bring your dick up here. We have to measure it against this. I want to get an accurate measurement.
But you have this like great. Hey, lift up, look to your belly. Yeah.
God.
Nice, man.
Yeah, bro.
You're a comedian. You're not even wearing those pants. He's
starving. Look at him. He is starving. You're a comedian, bro. Keep writing these fucking jokes.
Right, great fucking jokes.
Yeah.
Being funny as shit.
Super funny.
Always amazing. Thanks, Dave. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. Legend just writes amazing one-liners.
Yeah.
Fucking monster.
You can just tell he likes to do it. It's just fuck. That side. Fuck. 1 minute. No one gets that 1 minute a week. Fuck.
Yeah.
So the next week.
How fast he tells jokes. One of those jokes was like 33% of his output. So, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You get that, but just keep doing it. It's really funny.
Super funny.
No, you know how funny you have to be for us to tell you, oh, you're Armenian, you're still funny. Like, that's like,
Yeah, Tripoli is the only one, right?
oh, yeah, totally. Tripoli's absolutely the only one. Yeah. All the rest of them were terrible. I'm kidding. For all the one Armenian listeners out there.
It's all the fuckers.
And that one listener is Gabriel Killian. He's standing up there.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's
fitting in. There's just no me and you're the same guy.
No, I know. I'm half Italian, but like you can't really tell.
But like people here, and then people, I get that fucking shit joke from radio farts like we were talking about in the parking lot when guys are like, Santino, you look more like a McGillicuddy. What's that all about?
Go fuck yourself.
I get hit by a bus, you fucking moron. Like, well, how did that happen? Like, what are you talking about? You know how people fuck? There were two different people that fucked. And I can't, that's all that happens. There's no mystery.
Yeah, I didn't choose this book.
You think this is what I picked out of the book? You think there was a book?
Making everything red. The whole fucking thing. Everything.
What's that? Do I want to walk burn?
Yeah,
all the time.
Sure. In the shade, I'd like to burn too. I'd like to spend my life in a golf cart, please. Never walk a course.
I will never not smell sunscreen. The rest of my life.
He's another funny guy from I believe the state of Montana. Put your hands together for Tyler Misnomer.
Hey everybody, I got an English degree. I really was my dream to get an English degree. I just got to show up to college. They said, hey, you can do whatever you want. I said, I like reading. Yeah, you can do that, whatever. What you guys don't know about getting an English degree? It's basically like joining a book club. So that book club costs $40,000. I'll tell you, like a lot of people think I'm like a grammar Nazi. I got an English degree. I'm not. I hate grammar Nazis. They suck. I can tell you that everybody hates grammar Nazis. There's only subset directly compared to Nazis, and nobody corrects you. Genital German maniacs and people that wish that hate is a word. Same kind of folks. Like, people always talk about German engineering and how awesome it is. Until I bring up genetics, they stop. That's it for me. Thank you.
Yes.
1 minute sharp.
I like that. Grammar Nazi. I like that one too. I like that a lot. That's good. But it makes me think, like, what a regular Nazi, what would you say to another Nazi if he was correcting you? The Nazi was always correcting the other Nazi. They could be like, grammar Nazi. They couldn't do that. That's repetitive. He's like,
There probably was a department
of grammar Nazis.
Yeah, like make sure everyone's shit's right.
Every
letter that goes out.
Good for them for winning the World Cup. I gotta be real. I do love sports, but I just feel so bad. I was like, all right, it'll happen. I'll watch it first. I don't know. It doesn't wing me.
Anyone you can take a nap during, wake up.
Nothing. Yeah.
Like a 40-minute cat nap. Straight to minute 110. I was like, well, missing nothing happened.
But my favorite thing about soccer is that they add time. I love seeing that, but it's so ambiguous.
Yeah.
There is no, they're like, it's like asking a kid when you're like, how much does a house cost? They're like, $50?
Yeah.
And they don't know. That's the same thing with like, how much overage? And they're like, 7 minutes? No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, he has no concept of it.
No, it doesn't matter. He doesn't know. And they have one clock, that Hublot entrance clock, and that's it for the whole field. Otherwise, I don't know.
3 minutes.
That's amazing.
Were you really English?
Yep. Montana State.
Nice. Me from Montana.
Yep.
Beautiful place.
Yeah.
What's Bozeman?
Bozeman's where I went to college.
Look at that. Do you guys know what Bozeman is?
I never heard of it.
Not you, bro. That would make sense. I mean, that'd be fucking weird if you were like, I've never heard of it. Went there.
I don't know what it is.
Bozeman's like that's like the most popular spot to go to in Montana.
Yeah, it's got really good skiing and fishing and
It's good. It's good white guy outdoor stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It is. I know.
What's your football team in Bozeman?
They were okay. They were good after I left, actually. But they don't play Division One. They play like the football championship series.
Football. Oh, at the FCS. Yes. FCS is like buddy league. You know, it's like who's in it? It's like buddies. It's a bunch of girls. Yeah, kind of buddy league. Yeah.
But they actually they won the NCAA basketball tournament twice.
What year?
Montana State, like in 1928.
Yeah. Back when they didn't let black people play basketball.
Yeah. They were called the Golden Bobcats.
Yeah.
And they like helped develop belt lamp, or not the lamp, the fast break.
Imagine the first white guy that saw like a black guy joking around and was like, we can't let them play. You know what I mean? Like, they'll ruin us forever. That's like back, they were like, yeah, Montana State's gonna go. We can't let a Negro play.
I also love
Why, Charles? I saw one dunk in an alleyway. Just listen to me. He touched the rim with his hands. Shut up. Imagine like seeing that, like, you just calling the game. Yeah. He was born in fucking 1919. That old fuck. Like that guy is. He is.
Oh yeah.
Someone's like, who's old? Regis Philbin is 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Good. Funny stuff though.
It's amazing that Bozeman has that credit for creating the fast break.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
Imagine figuring that out, just realizing, oh, we can go the other direction fast.
That's so fine. How do they do that?
That's a pretty bold statement to take that claim, like we invented the fast break.
Yeah. Also before black people were like, right. How fast was that fast break?
Pace.
Yeah. Everything was before black people were allowed to play.
Also, women couldn't vote back then, right? It's in your NCAA championship.
Like the fact that cricket has tea time is exactly why they didn't let black people play. Like, we have tea time. Black people are like, no. We're gonna win this and get it over with and go fuck your girlfriends.
Like, you know, like, you go to like a bigger school like Notre Dame, they have all those like banners of all the years they won. Yeah, we have like 2, and they're like, they're like from 1920.
They're hemp.
Yeah,
they were original silk hemp. They were back then, I'm sure. So you have, and you can see it. Can you touch it?
No, they're like,
see, because I feel like in a school like that, you could take them. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things you can steal them and smoke them if they're being
Senior tradition.
Just in a hallway. I like that. What was the name of the school? Utah State? Montana State. Montana State. The Golden.
That was the name of the team. The regular Bobcats.
Golden Bobcats, but then regular Bobcats for the rest of the school.
Yeah, no, just the guys that won the national championship were called the Golden Bobcats. Fast break.
Got it. Gold fast. Got it.
I always find it weird. He had a joke with German engineering. I always find that so interesting because like Volkswagen uses that in their commercials, but yet if you go on like consumerreports.com, they have the worst like reliability and everything, like all their shit. But Mercedes, really great cars. I don't know anything about cars, but yeah, I know that they are.
Yeah, they make a fantastic vehicle. German engineered vehicles typically are very good.
So Volvo's just going, by the way, we're all great engineers. Yeah. The ones that don't get jobs at Mercedes.
Yeah, naturally aspirated ends, man.
They're the Jamies.
They got real deep there for a second. Yeah, they're just good. I don't know. They really are good at things. You know what's not good? What? Nonsense. Yeah, not good people.
What are things that really do set off your grammar Nazism? Like, what's something that happens quite a bit that you might understand that always bothers you?
Well, for me, like, I really am not a grammar Nazi at all. Like, I went to linguistic class, and I'm just kind of, like, if I say something and you get what I'm saying, then language is successful. If I can, like,
I mean more like text. I think you mean like text is when you would do it the most, right? Yeah. Someone texts you, or you like, hey man, it's there, not there.
Right.
I don't do any.
Wow, you're not a Nazi. You're more like a grammar gym. The complete opposite of a Nazi.
What is it when they just hold on to all of their language?
Which one? You can't have any of it. 26 letters, but for you.
You get 19. All right, today 20.
Well, I guess which one are you supposed to use when you're saying they're the ones I want to come over?
EGIR.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
They are.
Very good. Leave it to the autistic guy to nail it first.
They are so stupid. I would have written that down, sent it out. Thank you very much.
If it's short for they are, then you substitute the apostrophe for the A.
So Montana have a lot of Mormons?
A little bit. Idaho has more.
Yeah, Idaho has way more.
Yeah, way more.
But in Montana, your friends back home, are they all were they pregnant and married? Oh,
yeah.
Because, right, what do you do in Montana?
Exactly.
Fuck.
You run out of shit to do.
Right, and that's why you got out of it.
Yeah.
Do you have a kid back home? No. Do you have a girl back there?
A girl here.
You have a girl here. Yeah, but you have a girl back there. What's the question? No. God, did you bring her? I would keep a mountain bitch. I would keep a side mountain bitch.
You brought her to Montana.
Oh, Look at broader hair.
How does she like it out here? She likes it. What does she do? She does like fashion stuff. She does. That's exactly how I describe my wife too.
Fashion.
She does like fashion. I don't know what it is. She wears like music videos.
You have to her wiping shit out of your kids' butt. She does like fashion stuff.
How long have you guys been here?
About almost 2 years.
Wow. How is she transitioning from being a Montana 10 to an LA 6?
She's all right. You shouldn't have answered that question. You should have been a lawyer.
What if she was a Montana 15?
That sounds like a new movie.
Babe, I made a podcast. You can't listen to it though.
The Montana 15.
Yeah, there you go. Go on. Do tell.
They live in Montana. They know nothing but themselves. Gina Davis.
Wow.
And Michael Keys.
Go on.
Keys. Welcome on with Golden Streaks. Rated PG-13.
I almost passed out in the middle of that.
100%. I'm gonna go see that movie. It's Gina Davis, Michael Keaton in Montana with just them and 13 other people.
Michael Keaton lives in Bozeman.
She does?
Yes.
How does Gina Davis pop in your mind?
I don't know. I was looking for an actress. I always said Glenn Close.
Gross? I'm gross?
No, I fucked up. I said
You weren't even close to doing that.
What did you say? Did Michael Keaton really lives there?
He really lives in
Best Batman, period. Best Batman, period.
yes.
100% period.
Oh,
Best
no,
Batman.
about it.
When I was a kid, I was like, what does Batman sound like? That's precisely what I thought he sounded like.
He lives in Montana?
Yeah,
Bozeman.
Currently lives in
full time. Yeah. Like doing more movies and stuff.
He's one of those guys that was doing stand-up here regularly, like
Yeah, he's
super
got a
regularly.
neon.
Yeah, one of the big neons,
I know.
like the top 10. And he was doing, from what I understand, this is from Marcus, he was doing stand-up here regularly, just some young bum. Next thing you know, Tim Burton comes in one night, likes him. Next thing, it's Beetlejuice. Goodbye. He never came back.
What night was that?
Right, exactly.
Christ.
That's unbelievable.
He's got one of those fun stories.
That's why everybody's here, by the way.
Hoping that they'll be the next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hoping he'll be the next.
He's not your night, guys.
Tyler, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Tyler
Thanks, buddy.
Good job, man. Very funny.
Tyler Mez, did you change your Twitter handle? Oh, wow, look at that. Tyler Mez, everybody. MEZ on Twitter.
Good idea.
Gabriel Killian was K-I-L-L-I-A-N, for those of you that are bad spellers trying to find Gabe on
Searching frantically, not being able to feed your cat because you're like, I need to find out what Killian spells Killian. Mittens.
Josh, you having fun now? You loosening up a little bit of cum on the
You haven't figured out the volume thing on that thing. I know. We're getting it.
Wow, how lucky, what a fun lineup we got the bucket gave us this evening. This guy, another very funny soul and person that hangs around the store a lot. Very funny, young, stoner, cool dude. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon, everybody. Still doing it. Oh, no. We're about to kill Kenny.
You know what that means?
Oh, it was the Patriot last week. What a shame.
It's embarrassing.
You know, he's one of those guys.
What was his name?
Kenny Lyon.
You can say he was a stoner, so the chances are he's here.
To be fair.
They don't go very far.
Sure,
They're like stray dogs. They
Physically can't go very far.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens now. Rich Slayton, everybody.
Some people get angry if you joke about certain topics. But I think humor is a way to deal with tragedy. It helps to deal with the fact that the Turkish government murdered 1 million Armenians. Yet there's still so many Armenians.
Smart Clinton's had it right, man. You gotta kill the weak. It's not a popular idea, killing the weak. From with cerebral palsy got angry at me. Hey, man, you think I should be killed? No, I don't. I think you should have been killed as a baby. That's it.
Yeah, 44 seconds of pure funny hatred. Oh, love that.
All the hate.
How long have you lived in LA, Rich?
7 years.
Yeah, so you know about the Armenians. Where are you from?
Sacramento.
There's no Armenians up there.
No, we don't live.
It's something you learn about when you get here.
It's a harsh lesson.
We had none in Ohio. Are there any in New York?
Yes, there are. There's one area, the second biggest area, is in a section in New York.
But you just call them Italians?
Yeah, no, they're way more out here. They're way more hated out here. There's too many people that hate New York. Yeah, they're way more hated.
Are they mostly cab drivers in New York?
I don't know what kids.
You know why there's so many Armenians in LA? You know the story? There was a mayor of Glendale that was Armenian at the time. He told his Armenians back home, just like, out here, I'm the mayor of the city here in Los Angeles. And that year, like, just boatloads of them.
That's so funny. What happens with citizenship and stuff like that? Like,
the mayor, you know, you just come, what are they going to do? Check everybody's papers?
yeah. Jesus.
That's so funny. You told all your friends to come over here.
Can you imagine living in Glendale the year before and buying a new house?
I know you came in because your windshield wiper broke and you need new transmission, you need new engine, you need new tires, and check your brake. It's very bad. I can't even let you drive out of here without $7,000. They are really interesting folks. Gabe is what we call the exception to the rule when it comes to the Armenians. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah. I still can't believe Tripoli's even Armenian.
Did you ever get that benefit?
That's crazy.
I got that benefit, and they thought I was Armenian because they thought they announced me as Steve Azizi. Now, and it was like, everyone was going crazy. I was like, whoa.
That's hilarious. Is that true?
Yes, Steve is easy.
Whoever the host was like, I'm gonna do Steve a solid on that one.
When Chris Rock walked out there, I crushed too. They were like, "You're Armenian?" I was like, "No." What?
You're our new favorite Armenian comedian.
Somewhere a little Armenian boy, Steve is having such a tough time growing in college because of you. I'm Steve Azizi.
So, Rich, what's your history with Armenians?
Nothing. It's just a joke. Yeah. I do jujitsu and they choke me a lot, so I guess there's some anger. Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu is like karate but tough.
Yeah.
Isn't that a good way to say it?
It's also more grappling and rolling around than like striking.
It's a great way to be.
But you do strike them.
It's like wrestling.
Sort of.
Cold like wrestling but tough. Yeah. And wrestling.
Well, they're both. They're sort of like. It all depends on like what you consider.
It's a way to get choked by guys with bad tattoos.
Can you kick somebody?
No.
Can you punch them?
No.
You should start.
Yeah.
I think that's what
How long you been doing jiu-jitsu?
Off and on fighters. I'm doing Muay Thai now that we switched.
Yeah. Can you kick and punch in that?
Yes, very much.
Keep doing that.
Oh yeah, that was good.
That one sounds more fun.
Now, Meyerowitz, you said yeah when he said Muay Thai. Did that excite you because you think he's talking about the food?
No, martial arts, Muay Thai, kickboxing is awesome.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers can trees. But you see kickboxing, you don't come with them.
I watched Bloodsport the other day. About that movie.
Oh, come on, take motherfucker. Do you write jazz at your style? Short hatred.
No, it's actually kind of new. I used to be really high energy, and then just like gotta go older.
This is what's happening now.
This is what's happening now. So yeah, just lots of me. You know, married.
I get it.
Yeah.
You have kids?
So it's easier.
No.
So you've been married
2.5 years.
Steve, you gotta tell him.
Take your time, buddy.
Yeah.
Enjoy your bodies.
We're in the negotiations, so
You're not a negotiation.
freeze our baby now and have it. Oh, if only.
Well, how does that conversation freeze? You want to
Freeze your baby.
freeze it for later?
What do you mean freeze it, me?
You can like freeze the baby before it's delivered and then put it back in you and then deliver it later.
Sorry, Dr. Rickman. What did you just say? I've had 2 babies. You've killed 6. And you're going to tell me that now all of a sudden you can freeze a baby? What are you talking about? And that's called, if I got my wife pregnant, I can go hit the pause button.
Right.
Freeze it.
They take it out, they clip the cord, and then they attach the cord.
None of this is true.
Thank God. I like
Science with Brian.
Jesus.
But you can have the baby, Steve, and then sell it.
That would be great merch.
You know, every baby I had, Darnell Valentine, aka Rick Ingrams, always trying to negotiate a deal for me to sell that baby. And Steve, we can get the jump in that baby is the more money we can.
People will probably fall for that, Brian, if you just start selling it.
I just did. Because I was like, because I know you hang out with Rogan, and there's probably a podcast you guys did about freezing babies somewhere. And Callan's going off about it, and you guys looked it up, and you found one article that people froze babies.
I can see the commercial for this. I can see a Mark Brian, right? Fraser. Hey, you ever get a girl pregnant?
Too good to
Then all of a
but
sudden,
not good enough to have it yet. Hit the pause button.
yeah, you ever get a baby? You ever hear a sperm inside your girl? And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, I think I'm having a baby. Freeze the baby.
Get one free baby from audit.com.
That's right.
I like my baby cool, man. How many people freeze the baby and then later on still kill it? You're like, you know what? After a while, I still don't want it. Can we get rid of it still? No. What's the return policy on this frozen business?
I like how he was like, yeah, they could then. And then they reattach it. You're like, what?
I'm like, wait a minute.
How?
You know what? Hold on.
Somebody deliveries, couple frozies, couple popsicles.
The best is how confidently you don't understand science.
Well, she's here to freeze the baby, Alice, and we don't have the freezing supply.
What a great couples fight on this game. And then frozen up their baby.
How long before in the frozen baby business before it's just handed down to peons and everyone gets all fucked up?
They're using the babies as ice cubes for like
It's like the comic and scene. That was great. Emergency break of comedy, just fucking rip it up. That was fun. We did. We watched lunch.
Rich, we love you. Great job.
MMA comic.
The MMA comic, huh?
It's an awful handle.
Wow.
It exists. Yeah, thank you.
You're so tough. He's at MMA comic.
Yeah. We went to the show on Saturday. Holy shit, this guy's a fucking trooper, man. Australia, right?
Saturday Main Room?
Yeah, Saturday Main Room. They sat through Brody's hour and a half.
Oh, so you guys saw all of us.
Oh, boy. The meltdown, right? And the build back up.
Yeah, they sat on the side of the stage.
It was like watching the Iraqi war in slow motion. It was just a disaster at the beginning and then the rebuild process, and then he almost went off the deep end at the end.
When you go back, what will you say to them about this place? What will you tell them? The others? You'll say it's all right.
I spent my entire vacation there, but it's all right. It's all right.
I love it. We get a lot of Australians here. We still in the press over in Australia for this.
Huge podcast community over in Australia, right? Is that how you found all this? Fans, yeah, like the podcast fans. Yeah, so that's how you found that all. Yeah.
Boom! Somebody get this guy $20.
Yeah, you're a good-looking dude. Like, is this your girlfriend?
Brody, you saying this
Girlfriend? Yeah.
He's Australian,
Good-looking.
expendable money. Look, he doesn't care about how long this thing's taking.
He's got good arms, too.
Good arm, great hair. He only conditions once a week.
I have a lot of people say that I have the best looking fans in the world.
Honestly, though, look at this guy. If I wore sunglasses on my shirt far after when the sun wasn't around, I would get made fun of forever. This guy looks so fucking cool with those.
And by the way, beyond him and the rest of this room looks like gargoyles, okay?
I should have said I have best looking fan in the world.
Yeah.
I am best looking fan. Anyway, man, you're great. What's your name?
Fucking cool name too. Reese, of course. Do you build your own furniture? What do you do there in Australia? Work with your hands in some capacity? You fucking asshole.
What do you do? What do you? No. I should say, what do you own? What do you own back there?
How big's your boat?
How big are your boats?
Are you really? Really?
You're on a 1-month vacation to Los Angeles right now.
Where are you staying? In a hotel?
The Ritz.
That's how good looking this guy is. He brought a chick with him. It's like, oh, by the way, we're staying at a hostel. And you're coming to.
And she has no qualms about it.
No.
Doesn't care. Now you.
Sweet Dick Reese.
Yeah.
That beautiful hair.
Sweet Dick Reese. Who'd you go to LA with?
Oh, me, Sweet Dick Reese.
Sheila, who'd you go to LA with? Sweet Dick Reese.
Dick Reese.
You fucking, he's the best. How long have you guys been together? 2 years. You and Sweet Dick Reese. What's your name?
Wow, that's some Game of Thrones shit.
Yes.
Kanye, she's gonna be around for 8 episodes.
You see Romney's tits this week on GOT?
So sick.
She's
So sick.
Hey, do you know how to use a bow and arrow?
Did you remember when Hermione used to get fucking naked on Game of Thrones and she doesn't even fucking, she's too good to take her pussy out? Come on. What the fuck, man? God damn it, man.
Speaking of awesome females on hit shows, to close out every episode of Kill Tony, we have 2 regulars that come on, and they are both very awesome. They've been writing a new minute each week for over a year, and let's do it again, shall we? Going in first tonight, very, very funny girl. She dropped out of the University of Florida when she did her first spot here on Kill Tony, and she's been here every Monday with us since. The Legend Killer, the Amazing, the Dropout, the Gator. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Compton.
Hey guys, what's up? When I first moved to LA, I started dating a guy that I was really into, but he turned out to be bisexual, which is kind of disappointing. Because it's something that I think you talk about, you know, when you're really dating someone. You know, girls are drinking and then they come home late at night. I'd come home and I'd be like, babe, I really feel like going down to my band tonight. And he's like, me too. It's just like, it's not what I'm looking for. You know, I can't date someone who's bisexual because I'm a jealous person. Then I have to worry about him getting with women and AIDS. It's too much. It's not anything to do with the gay guys. It's black women. I know, but everyone at the gay people, that's so fucked up. It happens every time.
There you go, that's a minute. Fuck yeah. Alright. That's interesting stuff.
I almost feel like, I should take myself out of this conversation because this woman has probably written more jokes in the last year than I have in probably 10. So, she does this once a week, every week, 52 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if that's the worst week, you're doing okay.
Thank you.
But it was pretty bad this week. I'm just here for this week.
That's all right.
Great, but this, and you do it every week, that's, I mean, yeah, you wrote a fucking another minute this week.
So is your boyfriend really, or your ex-boyfriend really bi? Just moment of fiction.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sometimes
No
I let my
comics
life
ever
inspire and I just exaggerate from it.
Yeah, I get that. I do that. That's
Everything I've ever done has been completely 100% true.
you don't get the name exaggerating. You know what? You took an L this week, but fuck it. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Who gives a
I
shit?
was gonna talk about my mom this week, but I didn't. And I should have gone.
Let's hear it right now.
Because this was, well, I was going to talk about how she came here to visit from Florida and she's super cheap, and she didn't want to pay for the Hollywood tour bus, so she just wants to follow it with the windows down.
That's hilarious. I gotta say something. I mean, the black girl thing was just like for shock, right? Obviously.
Yeah, that's rude.
And it's rude, but you know what? It's like it's just the same for the other joke, which didn't go great, and then you can blame it on that.
Yeah.
So
The mom shit was funny.
Yeah, the mom shit.
That's she wanted to do it.
Yeah, that's a minute right there.
Is your mom Jewish?
Her tendencies are.
Yeah.
Whenever I meet someone that is fresh into the comedy or entertainment business, and I'm always like, are you Jewish? And they're like, no. And I'm always like, good luck. Good luck, man. How far is Omaha from here? It's impossible. I don't know.
Does it make German?
Yeah, that's gotta be impossible.
I just have to change your last name to be some dead mouse guy.
Yeah.
Because Hollywood is.
What their mom could do when she comes to LA, she's not going to pay for it. That's what I'm thinking about. Sorry. Yeah. Because that's a whole minute right there, by the way.
Yeah.
And then people are like, wait, your mom's a cheap Jew. She can't pay for it. She's not Jewish. She's not Jewish. That's it.
Yeah, what other, instead of the Hollywood Museum, the Wax Museum, maybe you could just say, you just go to a plastic surgeon's office and sit there.
Sit outside of it. Yeah, that's true.
What's another thing people do?
Like go to a restaurant and just eat the bread and leave or something.
Yeah, that's smart.
Pig's hot dog, but you're just
wait in the line, never buy a hot dog.
Yeah, I never got that.
Dude, I had to fucking do that.
Or
First time there, I waited the whole line. My first month in LA, of course I never did it again. And I got up there, and the guy I ordered, and I was like, hey, whatever, cash only.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you forever. Put a sign at the end of the line.
Right.
How would I know that? He's like, look behind me, like, behind you, inside the... Never again. I want to get rich so I can buy it and then just burn it one night.
Yeah, I agree.
Burn it.
Kim, thank you. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
Always fun. Your other regular is a regular, and she just did dysentery last night. She's a regular on Uncle Tony. Always goofy. Put your hands together for the great Sarah Weinshake.
Hi. I wanted to go camping, but I don't like the outdoors, so I decided to make s'mores over my stove. I look like a moron. Grown woman with a skewer and a marshmallow. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, just smiling over the stove. This half s'more. Then it hit me that I was just ingesting butane. I was ingesting butane and gasoline from my stove. I don't even like burnt marshmallows, but I'm not skilled enough to not burn the marshmallows. So I just eat them, charred. I feel like s'mores are just so fucking lazy. It's like, why not just spell out the whole word? It's like, you know what? Fuck those 26 letters in the alphabet. Let's just throw up an apostrophe. And it's just like, you're what? You want to bake, but you're not precise enough? You're too lazy? So you're just gonna ignite some desserts?
Yeah. The s'more round.
S'more app.
We've covered a lot of foods with you over all these episodes.
Yeah.
Usually it's weirder foods. And here we are on s'mores now. Which is a graham cracker, burnt marshmallow, and chocolate.
In case anybody listening is a fucking moron. That's what it is. Imagine someone home is like, what is this s'more?
How often do you have a s'more?
You know what a s'more is?
You know what it is? Oh, shit. All right.
Well, I bet you guys call it something funny like a tickle-a-do or something. It's just a tickle-a-do. Tickle-a-do. It's a whoopee waiter. It's a whoopee waiters. It's graham cracker, and then you take a marshmallow, put it on a stick, you roast it over a fire. It's usually when we camp, and then you put it chocolate, push it together, heats it up, kind of makes like a little sandwich.
It's hilarious.
Wait, hold on. What is this gentleman yelling? Peanut butter in the world, my friend. Yeah, is this just more?
It's not peanut butter.
100% never. What are you talking? We're in America, sir. Marshmallow cracker.
Was it s'mores originally created
You can dip it into peanut butter if you like, sure, but that shit in the middle of it.
Oh, you
decide for everybody that they like peanut butter.
Wasn't it s'mores originally created to give to Cub Scouts so they will keep a secret?
I don't know. I looked it up on Wikipedia. Didn't see that, but maybe I
That's
didn't read
funny though, Brian. That's real.
Oh,
Brian was on Cub Scouts, Brian.
I just got it.
He gave me s'mores. Where were you with this information when I was 8?
I like the s'mores shit.
Oh, Christ.
This guy's so offended that he turned it down his peanut butter.
No, you can dip it into the peanut butter. I don't mind that.
You can do
And I'll try it, and then I'll throw it into the fucking woods.
Hey, you guys keep talking to this guy. I'll be alive tomorrow. This guy will be stabbing you in the parking lot like peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. Steve. What's a peanut butter? No, fuck you. Peanut butter. I'll always be able to say you, Andrew. Peanut butter.
I'll eat the fucking peanut butter, man. Stop stabbing me.
It's the Montana 16. The new. I like that s'mores. S'mores was fun. S'mores at your house. A butane stove. Butane.
Like, is it considered butane? So is it just gasoline?
It's butane because it's also in E-pens, like those the G-pens got butane.
But the stove is gas.
I should have said gas.
Yeah.
You're still right
I
anyway.
said gas and butane both.
Right.
To cover my bases.
Did you really do this?
No, but I have. Actually, I have done it. I've made s'mores, but not recently. But like 2 months ago, I just wanted to burn marshmallows. So I just
That's cute. I like
lit
that.
it up, you know.
It's hard not to burn the
So, yeah.
sugar.
Yeah, just microwave.
That's like how you get like kids. Yeah, like marshmallows.
You sound like old people 70s.
Wait a minute. Are you telling when I cook popcorn, I'm not supposed to listen to it when it pops? That is somebody like pressing his head against a microwave, like, yeah, they're popping.
Thank you
You
so
know, I
much.
push the numbers with my dickhead. That's how I set the timer.
The great Sarah Wineshake, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shake, SHENK. Her and Kimberly Condon. Both going to be in San Diego next week, Comic Con. Both going to be at the LA Podfest at the end of September. Guys, that's Kill Tony 60, everybody. Thank you so much, Joshua Myra. It's here at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. How about you guys? Anything coming up that you want to squad fans at? Come all the way from fucking Australia.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm watch the league this year.
FXX.
Yeah, no, not for me. Watch the league.
At Steve Rennes ET2 on Twitter.
Steve Rennes
And then Chino Santino.
Cheeto Santino on Twitter.
CHEETO Santino. All right, live audience, thank you so much. Josh Meyerowitz got him at Autistic Thunder. Thank you so much, buddy. At Josh Mark the Comic. Thanks, everybody.
for Tony.
Boy, oh boy, am I excited to be here, guys. It's episode 61 of Kill Tony, everybody. Oh, yeah. How exciting. I'm super, super happy with today's episode. We're going to get to that in just a moment. Let's go over our new sponsor, everybody. It's Bert Kreischer, our friend. He has a book called Life of the Party, Stories of a Perpetual Man-Child. The Machine, Bert Kreischer. The book is available now.
That's right. It's actually something like a sponsor.
Yeah, we can go straight to Bert Kreischer's website. You can get that.
You know, what's interesting is that he wrote or released this book. It's a good friend of ours. He did an audio version of the book. And because he's really well known for doing podcasts, his audio version almost like triple sell the book.
But you can probably sell the audio for book. That's right.
Probably.
Yes. Guys, I'm so happy you're here. This is going to be a crazy Monday. I promise you that. And we have the LA Podfest coming up. We just found out that Tommy's returning to the LA Podfest, everybody, for its second year. We're back. Did it again. Last year we trained Doug Benson and Mark Barron on the panel. Had a blast, and we're coming back with two mega guests this year.
And we're planning something really crazy this year. I don't know. Discussed it fully with each other. There's a big surprise this year. So get your tickets. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Just put them on Twitter.
Kill Tony will be there. There's a Kill Tony here now, everybody. So let's jump into it. Every week we have a head of security that keeps us safe. Originally was a man in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit. He was an insane guy with a great personality and many crazy stories about his life. And he was originally just supposed to be set decoration, but then we let him talk one night, and it turned out that he was hilarious. And then, after 30 episodes, he quit the show because he said he got too big for the show.
Now, please check out his YouTube page for some of his creepiest pre-kills YouTube videos you've ever seen.
He also went from 4,000 Twitter followers to 3,000 Twitter followers after leaving the show. And a historical move, yeah, it's much less, but I don't know. So to show him how replaceable he was, we literally replaced him each week with a new type of Iron Patriot. And this week is no different. Put your hands together for Iron Willie Hunter, Willie's going to be kind of insane. Iron Willie is a very special type of Iron Patriot because not only is he one of our favorite Afro sporting patriots, which really stands out with a helmet. Nothing goes better with that helmet than a good Afro. It's very progressive. And he's also one of the few patriots that doesn't need Barack Obama impression. And how much more patriotic does it get than the President of the United States?
Spread it up. Thank you very much, Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Thank you, Mr. President. And such a pleasure to meet you.
Yo.
You've been on the show before.
I have, yes.
I'm excited about tonight.
The last time I was here, you had no Erica like the meltdown. I was here for that one.
If you don't know, this show goes deep inside the world of stand-up comedy by showing you some stand-up comedians that are just getting started in. Like me and the panel here, we talk to the comedians after their 1 minute long set. And what he's talking about is what we call the meltdown. Heard around the world, it's a podcast you can download literally from anywhere around the world. But this guy actually was the only comedian to ever bail out of that exit door that emergency. He was having such a rough time, and literally he ran away. So who knows? Something like that could happen tonight. Patriot, are you excited about this?
I'm very excited. This is the guest you have is insane.
This is insane. Shall we do it, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready to meet tonight's panel? Come on, people. You can do nothing better than that. You can do better than this. Come on, Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, in a maneuver, I can't believe I'm about to say these words. Put your hands together for my guests tonight, Jeff Garland and Sinbad. That's right. Maybe see what she people say. You ever have anything like that?
Oh, I was hot and girl, she was stressed out.
I used to love
Checks in all comics.
this was a comic podcast. And everyone who collects comics would know the exact one.
Do we do it every 2 weeks, bi-weekly? Sometimes just monthly. Go reach your comics. Your friends, you share them. Don't bend it, don't roll up, and you reach your comics.
And they were joyful.
Yes.
I mean, they were like something you got emotionally attached to.
No, you guys have to be looking at that.
You guys end up selling
So I feel a lot.
I'm messed up. I have a comic. Where's Spider-Man versus Superman? Wait. It wasn't versus Spider-Man. It was just Spider-Man. Why? You had it. And I don't know.
There were 9 Spider-Man.
No, and it wasn't Bizarro Spider-Man and Venom and Despised Spider-Man Detective and Lost Spider-Man.
so you didn't even know what you had.
Didn't know.
I got favorite someone's.
Someone's got to do that. Someone's got to press name. Someone.
No, you know what someone's got to do? Stop making fucking comics.
Thank you.
That's what someone's because they ruined every single one. I mean, Christopher Nolan's a great filmmaker, so I enjoyed those. But none of them made me
If you don't do it, follow the comic book. Read the damn book. Read the damn comic book.
Yeah, they're about to do Fantastic Four.
Where's the old woman? Where's the woman?
But that's Marvel trying to sell books. You know, this character's that. Captain America's not black.
Captain can't be black because that's too low. Look, I'll take everybody else. The Falcon, yes, that's right. That's right.
Speaking of black superheroes, this is the part of the show where our weekly patron always asks the guests a question. Willie, what do you got?
I guess my first question is for you, so how are you?
Yes.
All right, you've been doing comedy. I heard you backstage since '83.
I've been back I've been to the belly room since like 83, 84.
Wow.
All of them, all of them just moved. It's kind of sex as a sound.
This is how it was originally built for comedians.
Yeah. Because they weren't good enough to be for men, only men or something. That's how they did it back then.
That was the plot. My question is, you've been doing it for a while. You're relatively a clean comic. You do no vulgarities. I have one big question. We have one night of dirty Sinbad.
Yes.
The filthiest material you can think of.
Sinbad After Dark. I was a dirty comic when I started. I realized I was dirty when I started. But the problem was, I was in Chicago at the Comic Con. And we all tried to
I'm there for you. I'm there for you.
But we all sounded like bad Richard Pryor. We sound like bad Richard Pryor.
And even I sounded like a when I started.
Yes.
Bad Richard Pryor. I imitated 2 people when I started. Bill Murray, who wasn't a stand-up, but I would do monologues from Stripes. And I was a bad Lee Harvey, you are bad. But I was a bad Pryor was one you ate.
And I'm on the weekend.
Yeah.
I was that night my dad was ready to show up and said, I'm gonna clean it up just a little bit. And I cleaned it up. And I got just me laughs, more laughs. I can talk about everything. Everybody thought I was nuts. Now I didn't realize when I got to Hollywood, they were gonna put me in a box like, okay, he's not controversial. He's a family man, he's an all-American. I said, like, I can get out of here. This dude's never been here. I said, I haven't fit it anywhere. And because I did cuss as a comic, I'm like this. Where the hell want to fight me at Chris Rock?
I think I could take Chris Rock.
Thank you.
By the way, speaking of Chris Rock knows this, which is that of the two, clean is way harder. It would be way funnier to work clean. And a lot of people work dirty because they can't. They're funny. Well, you know, and that's the reality. And Jim
It's funny.
Here's our favorite. We're just saying.
Rich is a genius. You can't use. It's like trying to Richard. You can't work
And what I'll do, and I've told you to do this before, which is choose periods of time to only work clean. And then at other times, just do whatever you want. But if you do 3 months, 6 months of just work clean, it's only going to make you
You'll write a better joke.
You'll be a better everything.
Just watch my movie like that. Shit. And that's your voice.
Now, Jeff, my question for you: wrote stuff, you directed stuff, you produced stuff, you've acted in stuff. Is there anything you haven't done yet that you want to do in comedy?
In comedy is the key part. Because my life is lots of things on a regular basis. Comedically, no, I just want to keep doing what I'm doing. So I'm doing.
Have you ever wanted to sit back?
No, we're not. We were hopefully going to this past year. I've been having a comedy festival up in Lawrence and Traverse City, Michigan. And Sinbad did it this year, and I've been filming
I wasn't filming anything, so I was
we've met before, but casually, truly casually, never have gigged before.
This is amazing. We work similar, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I love Kurt and enthusiasm for this man, too. Kurt, genius. Genius.
That's all right. It's between the two of you, right? It's 32 years and 30 years.
Yes. I started singing.
I was waiting to see you. I started in 82.
I was born in 84. And so I'm going to have you guys on that show. What do you say we get this thing started, everybody? It's Tony 61. Now, to explain to you guys, the audience pretty much knows comedians all signed up for the chance to get to do 1 minute on this stage.
By the way, I just want to say, I'm settled by the premise. I always say that Star Search. I did myself. You did season 2. Okay. Season 2. I remember that. I still fucking hate it. I remember all comedy competitions still big.
This is short.
Yes.
This is not a competition.
You gotta do a minute.
But it's literally.
A minute is embarrassing.
2 minutes to try to take 2 minutes out your routine. Sing the whole song. That's the whole song. And then they go to comment. Do 2 minutes. That's the premise. I'm just saying the premise. See, they just come up and say, shit. You gotta stop right there. I came in second place to John Michelle 10 times. I thought I won. I was reaching for the check. And they said, John Garcia, and tried to handshake. On national TV, man.
You could have pulled it off by setting up your premise and then just saying, all right, I'll be in. You can hear the rest of it next week. Yeah, I know. You could have pulled that off.
This isn't a competition. Everybody's a winner on Phil Tony. We just talk to them afterwards. Everybody's happy to be on the.
It's just the follow when you die. It's just you took that. Just kill yourself.
I've always been afraid that somebody might do something crazy.
Some kind of light.
That's why I keep saying that I really. Comedians, you know that you've done a minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear it.
But that's what you wanted.
Listen to it again. Where's that kitty at, right? Oh, you gotta wrap it up with the kitty. Don't run the light, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sound effect for the angry West Hollywood bear. What do you mean you don't find me attractive? I'm big and I'm hairy. I'm a West Hollywood bear. That's a West Hollywood bear.
We're gonna take that snippet from this podcast, and that's gonna be the new.
That's a West Hollywood. I learned about work with John Waters, and he talked about bears because you'd be big as a bear. Yeah, bears in the gay community are big. I'm not that hairy actually, but I'm big, hairy guys. They're bears. Yeah, I know. So I'm big, angry Hollywood
What's up? It's Terminator calling. So like, hey, I thought it was like Terminator. You sitting on it, man. Your pants on? Man. Man, come here, bro. That's real. I'm glad you told me. Shaving all this hair. By the way, it's good to know. You need to know. I like knowing. You need to know stuff. I like participating, but I like knowing. So how big in the game? What is how big in the game? Game like that, but I'm the only straight friend my wife is. Yeah, my wife is she's a bell in the game. And so things that come out of either comfortable in a completely gay environment or not. It's Chicago, man. I'm trying to be like he lives in Atlanta. You got a power. By the way, I have to say though, if I wasn't around the parents were a bit nervous. Especially if they weren't wearing their shirts and cheering me. I mean, there would be no hate coming from it. Have you been in a community where women who have married aggressive? What the fuck are you talking about? Women married in this city. What community is this? Obviously, but the married community. I'm trying to get up everybody. The Harry Crest. Yeah, but it's women everywhere. It's here all the time. But I can see shit in the shit. That's ready to watch your first meeting. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, going up first, forming a minute. But where are these people? They're all around the house. Oh, you're in Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Maurice Spears. I feel like it's an insult if someone says I have heart. Because if someone says you have heart, that means you're getting your ass kicked. That means you're losing really bad. You know that kid in school who's getting beat up, and after the fight, they pick him up. Like, man, look, you got your ass kicked, but you got a lot of heart. I don't want to be that guy. Like, I watch a lot of UFC and boxing. Every time you talk about a fighter who has a lot of heart, he always has scar tissue on his face, brain damage, and slurred speech. Because he has no defense. He's not technical. And all the greatest sports movies are all about athletes with a lot of heart. Rocky, Cinderella Man, father of Mark Wahlberg, and besides heart, you know what those four have in common? No talent. No technique. And the crazy thing is, Brody and Joe Montana played on the same team. Guess who they made the movie about? The Scrub. Now think about somebody with talent, it's not interesting. Nobody cares about the athlete. This is the greatest athlete ever. What they care about, a fake character. That's what's going to make them. Good job, man. You cut on really quickly from that little kitty cat to that bear. We just talked. Hey, you know what? That's actually a couple change of shape here in a minute. Because I can see you lead into that, running around and getting you right into the heart. I mean, plus you got a room full of comics, they hate you anyway. So, oh, nobody, they ain't giving up. Jack. And you know the thing that cracks me up is you and I are talking to somebody for like a minute. Now, you were even understanding 2 minutes for a premise. Yes. For you and I, the premise may not come up for like 10 minutes into the show. To the end of the joke. I got the premise, let's go. So it's like, you know, because I just take my time, and that's just, when you seem like a funny guy, you seem like you do, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of people you see, and you go, oh, look at me now. I'm trying to keep a smile on my face. But I do know that if I wore my hat the same as you, I'd be retarded. No. Just do it. I would be the retarded guy who sweeps up comedy school. So I'm just pointing out that that's true with it. Yeah. That was fun. I mean, I hate to jump into consent. You had to go like, so usually that's your punchline. You make your punchline your bit for a minute. You're trying to stretch it out, and then little kitty coming up. I usually go to kitty. Next comic, what do you think about the kitty? Get that. the end. Keep going. So what? You get embarrassed out. So what? So what? They turn the light off for you. So what? They turn the mic off. So what? You get the audience going. You're famous. You go on TV. You get on the talk show. That's it. Like that. Every spirit of the end. You know, you think about the end. If you start the beginning of it, think about the end, right? That get lost. That's good. So everything about the end, just go, man. Okay, you need some more. You keep going. Nobody else hears it. Just keep going. Yeah, that was funny, man. Oh, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Maurice. That's very serious. He's on Twitter at Maurice Spears. Do you listen? That's the next one.
Maurice Spears. But Maurice Spears, that's like a wide receiver. He's a singer. Yeah, Tim is such a baseman. Jeff Garland.
I always ask guests when they're on the show for the first time, is there anything that you remember growing when you very first started out and you heard lyrics that you did? Something that you can't believe that
Kind of a feeling that I had when I first started.
that character in anything. Can't believe you did that back then.
Well, first off, I can't believe that I gave a shit. Well, take what you do seriously, don't take yourself seriously. When you're first starting out, everything is serious. And then, as soon as I didn't give about being a successful star, successful model, as soon as I didn't give a shit anymore about being famous or TV or that's when it started to happen. It's like, same thing with girls, right?
Yeah, I just know it.
No. What I'm saying is, you can't fake not giving a shit. That's a dick.
No, they hate you.
Yeah, when you care. When you care.
They make a lot of money, and they care. You make it as you can carry. If you're sitting at the table, yes, come in. See, that's what you can do. You got money. Look at Sterling got played good, man. Was he been having a sex with him? Look at him. That was a homeless thing. What did he have to do?
By the way, if he was homeless, he wouldn't be having this problem. Because you can stand on the street and yell that shit. Don't bring a white man in here. Don't bring a black man near me. Don't. I'm telling you, why do you embarrass me? You can do all that on the corner.
I was just trying to eat, have a place to stay. I started going out and jumping into the club. I went up there, I would show up and tell them my manager had booked me there. And come up to me, booked me now. And I was just trying to go stage. I mean, funny nothing, but I didn't want to run as my place to stay. But the comic back to that. It's a comic scheme. It was a drive there. A ride was like, got a car. It's not a smart. Now you have a
What's the last thing you want when you're first starting? Anyone that you know, no one you know watching you.
Now that's how I start.
The next time they take a bring them, make $20 on their show.
You used to show up at comedy clubs, tell them that your manager movie, they told you no way, and then they should eventually sort of feel better.
Every place up.
It wasn't about that feeling. Because I heard you had this. It was like, oh, this guy's good. Let's just have fun here. This weekend we'll pay him $100. Zero.
Every place to stay.
Oh, really? Not even $100?
Not even $100.
There was one guy in 20 years who would fuck some better.
I went to the comedy spot in Atlanta, and Restream said, what do you do? It was the first thing for Charlie, but there was a friend that was going to be at a TR6 cars, and they did it for the opening act. He drove to Birmingham, they got this piece of face, drive to Birmingham, and they get on stage, it's back to tape, headliner, and they said, we can't believe how I made no money. And so then Lenny Carter told me, come HB, I think you're $5.
But your rep was spreading through the land. It was from the standpoint of it was everything. But it didn't know that, but nobody fuckers were doing it. We're doing it. We sound like we're 100, but I swear to God, in the 80s, there weren't that many people doing stand-up. Like when I first started in 82, myself and the Murphy, there was literally maybe half a dozen comics who were like my age, 20. That was it. And then there was one of them. Like, there was, Frederick was a few years older than me. I'm talking about, like, there was nobody. And everybody who I worked with, you know this, they were all in their 30s.
Yeah, but they were older, and Jay Little was the guy. Jay Little got the go.
Yeah.
You don't watch Jay Little, you all go watch Jay Little, because he can make people man.
Everybody says that he was absolutely the ultimate genius. I mean, then heard Letterman say that Jay Leno
He had masters.
There was not even.
Yeah.
There were guys who were really good.
Jay. I wrote that.
They love his grandma's pussy.
Yes. Just those two words together.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Sarah F. Tommy. Somebody misses their position. Blacklisted. Make noises.
Oh, okay. You're really, she has diarrhea right now.
Lesson in show business.
Yes. Take a million deep, bro. Take a million deep down the show.
I was almost saying,
Nobody pays attention. We don't look at who signs up because we just say they got a time list stuff, right? Mark McMahon.
Thank you. I saw a woman feeding her baby, which is cool. She's using the old school, like, here comes the plane method. The baby fell for it because it's a moron. What I don't understand is the mother's motivation for reenacting a little baby 9/11. All right. The first pain in the mouth could have been anything. So when the second one hit the baby in the back of the head, that's when I knew something had gone wrong. I don't like that we call it committed suicide. Like, I know it's a crime, but it's also the last thing you're ever going to do. Give them some dignity. I say we change it to accomplished suicide. Because you did something. Hey, why are you crying? My brother accomplished suicide last week. That's really sad, but at least he proved all those teachers wrong. Thank you, guys. Man, that was a fast minute. I know it.
I think everyone remembers the mom like that again. You didn't open your mouth and your face like a kid.
Oh, yeah, she had a face that were intelligent people.
That was commitment, man. Accomplishment.
Thank you so much. That's some dark shit.
Yeah. You live in a dark world, man.
And what's your name again? Clark. Clark, what again? McMakin. McMakin. Yeah, your name's not that dark. Please welcome Clark McMakin. What your shit come out is I'm never going to make it. Clark McMakin. What if I told you how good would that be to be the comic who gives people bacon? Most people, unless they're vegetarians, love fucking even vegetarians love bacon. Yeah, they just don't eat it. It's not about the human world.
Or I started my daughter.
Not Muslims. They're pretty off on the bacon.
Oh, I've seen Muslim bacon in front of people.
In private. It's totally right. So, Clark McBacon, you need some bacon. All right. And the world needs a little leavening. That's all. Leave on that note. A little leavening.
If you got a minute, I know right. So sorry. In a minute, you don't want to do the suicide. You only had a minute, and you killed somebody in the very beginning. You killed the baby. You killed the baby in the first 30 seconds. And then somebody lost somebody in that building, and you talking about killing the baby? In a minute, I didn't have 7 minutes. Go ahead and kill the baby in the middle. Don't kill the baby in the first 30 seconds of a minute 18. I admire the commitment. And like you said, don't care. But you did not give a damn.
Whenever you're thinking of writing a book like that, you'll say to yourself, I'm Clark McBacon. I think that'll give you the tone you need.
Where you from, Clark?
Oregon, man.
Yeah.
So where you get this darkness in Oregon? Y'all just happy. Snow people. Nike town.
Yeah, that's Portland. Happy snow people. I'm from a rainier place in Portland.
Oh, you're from Oregon.
Yeah,
Clark, thank you so much.
Hey, thank you.
That's Clark McBacon.
Like,
He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Clark McBacon.
And I guarantee you just want to say this, Clark, I guarantee you've avoided the whole bacon thing your whole life. And you got to embrace it.
Not yet.
you gotta make up for the woman's not here. Is she here? Did she come back next year?
Sarah, call me. Are you here? No. But we did call another name, and that name is Linda Neal.
I'm gonna applause you. I'll be honest. It's okay to be honest. Anybody here, bro? Just to make sure I wasn't the only one. You ever been so broke you stayed out all day long just to make sure you know let you get down? Yeah, I'm laughing. My baby didn't even know he had a baby. Oh, June, man. I'm serious. Nah, but look, man, I was repossessed last month, man. And that's the worst thing in the world. It keeps you confused and it gives you the high chest. That's the way I put it. It's the high chest when you come outside your car is noise. Like I said, it leaves you confused. Start looking around at unnecessary places for your car. You're going in the cabinets, man. Ain't no car in the cabinets. That's the worst feeling, man. That was bad. 2014 for everybody, man. You can't get no more in 2014. You can't even offer things no more in 2014. And people won't accept that shit. Shit. I'm out of here. I ain't getting it. Man, you should have finished that. No. Man, what's up, man? You so broke, you was leaving.
They don't charge you for the mic.
It's all free. It's all free. That was fun. That's good stuff, man. Yeah, man, it's a good purpose. You got the jokes. I like that, man.
I know you love me.
25. That's the last joke, man. I wonder where you're going with that. Oh, I was basically, what the hell's the last one? I was speeding.
Oh, he was in the moment. He's going to get 2014.
Oh, yeah, man. It's getting so bad. You can't offer things that people don't want to 2014 because they will accept it. Like, you ever offer something to somebody knowing you want them to reject? They accept anyway. Like, I was with my friend. And he was complaining all day about having money problems. Oh, man, a couple dollars would help me out, man. Oh, man, I'm so broke, man. So I felt like I had to offer some help. So I said, man, you know what? I wish I could help you out, man. I only got my ATM card, man. I can't even. Wish I had some cash on me. I thought I was in the clear. So he looked me right in my eyes and he said, "Bye, nigga. It's the ATM right up the street, and I can take you right now, brother. I can drive, man." It's just you can order.
There's a couple things.
That's a good man.
I don't know what season.
But you gotta learn going to that.
But I think you're funny and you have potential. And I give you just a bit of advice. When you come out and help me. And for my opinion, change your last name. You should change your last name. He's not doing anything with it. He's talking about 9/11 and killing people. You, my friend, come out with bacon, and when he gets mad, just go, hey, fucker, you weren't doing anything with it.
That was good though, man.
That was good.
Another thing, that would be, even if you got people up there like us, they want to always love respect. Me, God, you sit there, you slap him, just get over it. Slap him, just say it. I'm just telling you.
What you're, if I can say what you're really saying, which is when you are up there and doing life, it's your time. Okay, nobody else is time. And forget about reverentialness or anything. I'll certainly with Bill Cosby. I would get down to my knees and go, sir. That's what I would do. You go slap him. You slap him. That worked for you.
You know what I'm saying? Don't respect any comments, and it's so crazy. No. You're in the room. You're doing routine.
Point being is respect comics as you would other people in general. When you're not, you go up to the mic. You can really, and that's like the whole time in the day where you can go, right now, it's about me, and it's about me doing well for the audience. As you want the audience to enjoy themselves.
I'm almost sitting in the front row.
Immediately slap.
Kendall, thank you so much.
Man, right on, man.
He's on Twitter at Kendall Deal. And another one of his is TJ Blair.
So I turn 29 next month, but I was Mormon for most of my life, so that makes me about 17 human years. I'm still childishly naive about a lot of things. I have no idea what to order at Starbucks. Still really bad at sex. I found out that normal people have sex and go to Starbucks all the time. The other week I was eating a pack of Gushers. I don't know if you guys remember those, the little tiny snack we used to get for lunch. And it had me thinking that it's complete bullshit that those things were anything other than candy. They were Gucci candy inside with the candy outside. Some marketing wizardry had little kids asking their moms for fruit snacks. And that's all for me. All right.
53 seconds of thunder.
Man, I apologize, but I have to take this. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, in general, but specifically, people have sex and go to Starbucks. You gave no information as to how you know that, what you've experienced in terms. You let out a scientific theory, my friend, or a social theory with nothing. You didn't know it. The whole thing, your whole set could have been based on that. Please explain why you say that.
I wrote that. This is my first time doing stand-up, so I wrote that.
First thing that we skip on the mic up to over for you. Just grab a midget mic. Always pull the mic up for you. And second of all, it's your first time doing stand-up. You got the TVs out the way. Now you can write a joke.
You just literally wrote this morning.
Yes.
There used to be a dude that I started with who used to do a bit. He used to, I remember Brian Regan and I used to sit in the back and we would watch him and he would do things like, when your mom calls you for dinner, you immediately go into the shower
the shower, and this whole set was filled with those, and he was so sincere, and I'm like,
Hey, he walked off stage. Hey, I just know what it is.
so the point being is, I guess it was enough for tonight to just make the Starbucks thing. So you thought that might be funny, people after sex.
Tell us why.
No, growing up Mormon, you never drink coffee, and you don't have sex. So, it's your premise. You're going out on a it's your premise. That's what I'm saying.
It didn't say so. It didn't say you assume we know Mormons. Most of them have Mormon friends at all.
Yeah. I went to school there. I'm from Florida. Orlando.
Yeah.
Orlando is, if you want to know what's the weirdest part of Florida, because Florida's got a bad rep. Orlando is right in the middle, and it's the most fucked up area. I went to University of Miami, and I lived in South Florida. I used to go up to Gator Grove all the time. University of Florida, I visit Tampa, I lived in Stanford, Tampa. Point being is Orlando, that's a fucked up place.
You know Orlando before they had, it was just JJ Whispers. There was no downtown Orlando. There was no national team. And this dude said he was going to go to invest in Toronto. So you think I'm stupid? He became a place for Shaq.
It became the place where they
all go home. And then again, Disney was on the swamp too. I don't think either.
No, it's a weird ass.
It's different.
You live in LA now? Yeah, I lived down in Venice.
I love it here.
Yeah.
You know, this is when you got your way. And I know the dude that is. I mean, you say, I'm not having sex. Work off. You just assume that most of them have already not had sex. So,
what was my step? I said, I don't remember.
I know you got that big cat smoke.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I said, before you do that's good. Yeah, more paranoid.
That's what I'm saying. And seriously, and I have a lot of friends that smoke pot and stuff.
Isn't that obvious that there's a difference?
You smoke on the dope when you got it.
Yeah. But here's the thing. In all sincerity, and I don't know what it does for guitar playing or whatever, but in terms of stand-up, pot does not help at all. I did it once, and I thought I was a This is like, I should have forgiven 2 hours early, and I had nowhere to go to the Magic Castle. And another comedian who's known for smoking said, "You want to get high?" And I went, and when I'm a guy who gets high once every 5 years. I went, yeah, okay, why not? And so I got high, and I did all my material on stained glass windows, and I thought I was hysterical. And my wife's friend was in the audience and let her know that I was. So I don't know.
Now you can do it. Crack the make it fun. I mean, you want to rob people afterwards, but you can fun.
They don't tell you this in the Mormon world, but in the non-Mormon world, we also do crack. That's another thing.
Most Christians are Methodists.
To be honest, there is a lot of comics that say the exact opposite. Marijuana is the best for the on stage and variety.
No, I'm not saying writing. I'm not saying when you're at home, if you get high to go on stage, you're going to some fucking. You're basically saying you.
No. I have some Joe Rogan, if you know Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He has to smoke before on stage. And so there were a couple of guys in that group. I try to do that. I'm like, I just.
But that's what happened. You get that one that was making money all the time. Have you seen the one guy he's one of the country? He had most of the show. It's crazy. On Joe's show. It's called I'm High as Hell.
You know, I tend to think of Joe Rogan as a kind of before he's nice enough, you know, he's nice enough because he seems like an angry kind of dude. And I would recommend, if you're trouble dealing with people in a kind way, if you should do it.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
First of all, I work with him when he hasn't gotten time for it. And me, a lot of people, he has the reputation of being the guy that seems mean. I swear to God, everything. We know this is the nicest guy.
So you worked with him when he was Winston. You just said he did. Shut the fuck up. What's going on? Thank you for coming.
Congratulations! His first time on stage, everybody. TJ Claire. His first time on stage in front of Sinbad and Jeff Garland.
We'll have some sex and drink some coffee, man. Join us. Join us.
I love that those two things that even compared to
Yeah, but woman does not come up this bucket now. Woman does not come up this bucket now. We're both it off. Jeff,
Well, we have two, with the only part of the show where there's regulars. There's two regulars.
see, that's not a black thing. We have two black people on Friday. No.
Starting in this.
If you're going to stack it because of diversity, you keep going nature, one nature about it. That's how you change the world. That's how the world changes. Yes.
This could be a woman. Marianne's gonna go Adam Gordon.
Alright, thank you for having me. I was hooking up with this girl, man. It was going great. And I was like, oh, you are so hot. I am so into this. And she was like, oh, yeah, you are turning me on because you have the hands of a baby. And I was thinking that. I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm in this, you know, and I'm trying to forget about what she said. But then she's like, oh, yeah, give it to me, baby hands. Come on, give it to me, baby hands. And I'm just like, oh, my God, at least she didn't say baby dick. I'm going to keep going through that. But anyways, but then I'm the only guy in town getting booty calls like, hey, baby hands, why don't you come over here and finger paint on me? Oh, man, I can't handle that. So I'm in the store, I'm looking at vodkas, and everything's like, cupcakes vodka, sprinkles vodka. And I'm like, damn, how much vodka a 13-year-old girl is drinking? Seriously, I think more than when I was in 8th grade. That's for sure, man. So I was working at LA Fitness, and I had this employee sitting behind me, and he was an 85-year-old black man, and he would always hit me with this thing and say, I just want to say,
Quick question.
yes, sir.
You were working out at the fitness place, or you were working at?
Yeah, I was working there. I just want to say thank you, Tony, so much. Thank you, Jeff Garland, and thank you, Sinbad. When I was a kid, one of your specials where you said, don't you run from me, that line. I mean, I remember that always, man. Thank you so much, guys.
You just talked
First off, you clearly had sex with my wife because I didn't have to with her.
No, I swear.
You know what? If you have sex with a woman, you should want baby hands. Take it. And then if you have some sex, take it.
I could have said that you made that whole shit.
No, it's based on something real.
No, we should straight up.
What's the chance call you baby?
Now we find the joke. What really happened?
She was just like, oh, I love how your hands feel on my body. They're so baby-like.
See, that's what we had there. It became the woman.
You turn it into baby hands and shit like that and finger painting.
Sorry, disappointed.
No. The point being is, and this is a huge part of comedy that people don't fucking get. You're either real or you're a character, okay? And people who are characters, like Pee Wee Herman, for example, he creates an environment. That world is real. He's created that world. Or you're Richard Pryor. When you do shit that's in the middle, and people watch and are going, that never happened. That ain't real. You know,
There's so many comedians, for example, that talk about, like, well, I'm dating this girl and she gets drunk, and it's like, they all do the same thing. Because they're going to trouble when they're all dating the same person.
It's someone who they think they're American. But the thing is, be genuine or come up with a character, and you're true and genuine to that character. So you come up as yourself.
Baby hand man. Yeah. Baby hand man. Baby hand man with bacon. Baby hand man with bacon.
How would you have baby hands?
Bacon bits.
People would say, bacon bits.
That's the bacon.
Absolutely. They can't hold the big bacon.
festival of
Yes.
be genuine.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
I'm just saying that he's genuine, I'm genuine, and you don't have to, you just be going to a character and not be who you are. Or say what you're, that's cool too. Be true to that also.
Absolutely.
Most comedians are in the middle. And that's why they suck, and that's why they ain't good anymore.
And you talk about, you said cupcake flavored vodka, sprinkles flavored vodka. Sprinkles don't really hold a flavor, so that's so by the time
Sprinkles, vodka.
Yeah, it was all like, marshmallow and
That was good. That's actually a good premise.
thank you.
And your Kenny hands can't hold it.
I can't stop it.
By the way, look at the direction you're going, though. She wasn't talking about the size of his hands. She was talking about how soft his hands are. Women love soft hands. I mean, there might be some women who like get it all hard, rough, skinny. Yeah. But they might be, I don't know. But I imagine that most women, because women are soft, they're probably like something. Yeah. Whatever you want.
Maybe Pablo.
Will do. Will do. Thank you, sir.
Hello, everybody. He's on Twitter at Flash Jordan MMA.
Hey, don't go in that bucket. You a comedian? What is a female comedian? Raise your hand. Come up here next.
There you go. Yes, sir. Kenny,
I like this.
I do too. I went to the doctor and I got a prescription for Adderall because I suffer from severe ADD, which is an adult desire to do speed. So I gotta take care of that shit. I got hit on by someone a lot younger than me recently, and that can be a little bit awkward. I was riding my bike and I heard him shout, "Hey girls, I want to rock with you." And I look over and I see a 12-year-old boy walking with his parents, who seemed like not at all disturbed by this, which I took to be their approval. So I pulled over and I'm like, "Get out, kid. Let's do this." And I'm not a pedophile. I'm not going to sleep with a 12-year-old boy. I just wanted to teach his parents a lesson by kidnapping him. For a couple of years. But it totally backfired. Like, he's such a shitty roommate. And, they're not going to take it back. They've made that pretty clear.
You know what? You got some good premises. I mean, sometimes you have to develop what you like, say, take a joke, and you develop that, see if you go for the kidnapping stuff. That's still not good. That's not bad stuff. Always be satisfied with that joke. Exactly. You understand? You say,
Yeah.
you feel this thing, because I've told the 12-year-old kids before. So that is there, and you just got to, it's there. And just you work it out. You see it.
And he is right on the premises. The premises are all there, but they're all there for a character.
Yeah.
Because it's, you didn't go, and you wrote that, but you need to write that for a character.
I was like actually literally writing that down as you were saying it. I was like, I am in the middle. I am like half real, half character.
Even if, like, I'll use Sarah Silverman, for example. Sarah's not exactly hanging out with Sarah, which I do. She doesn't all the time hanging out and saying those lines, but she does on occasion just says something funny and shocking. But in general, those jokes work for who she is on stage. So you need to write jokes for who you are on stage. And then those are really funny premises.
And I like the way she started with that thing, and that character we start off with, that is a character.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. That's good. You got some stuff.
Okay, and here's what I recommend. Tony was the you take the book Charlotte's Web, and you rewrite it without the pig.
Yes.
Just underdoes it. That's all. I'm glad you've done that.
That's an exercise.
Wait, do I replace the pig with
Yes.
something? No, I don't know.
Just eliminate the pig out. Write the whole thing. Don't tell anybody you did it. Just do it.
And publish it. Publish it. Publish it and send it to Harvest. Publishing company. And use it to
take out the pig and cook it into bacon. Bacon.
But you gotta take the main character out and see if you can revive it.
writing anything, Stephen King in his book on writing, which I love, which really inspired me more than even the show.
That's one of the great books. Stephen King on writing.
Absolutely, and it's a very easy
Open up your own motion show. That's my opinion. Because, my dad said have something to fall back on.
You got motion. I mean, you're going to be creative to be there.
No creams. No creams. Pure motion. And you're going to get a lot of face.
I have a slightly better day job, I'll say.
Might stop it. Creams are oil based. And motion is water. Cream a little dabble.
What's your day job?
I'm a programmer, computer programmer.
You have two good jobs. You make money. You get down at the broke comic up there and go thank you because he's broke as hell. I'm feeling his pain. You make good money. You support a phone number like this. And you got this humor. And the guys that program close, a lot of guys, right?
A lot of guys.
And they want 6 million. Get it like the woman do. They don't get it. So that's why you try to take your voice off. Push you around. And now I know it's like the
last half of that joke was true. Like, I actually had a 12-year-old boy shout at me.
Set your mind, set your imagination going.
Right.
Just write for whoever you are.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's good advice. Thank you.
By the way, I remember this. First time I ever met you was at one of those Mac conventions. And it used to be here in LA.
Back there. That's back there.
Back there. I met you because he was like, you see him walking with a new power book, like that power book from Black.
5300.
See, I had the 5100B.
See, man, I had the first portable Mac that looked like a sewing machine. The whole I had a T-Rex 102.
I was sitting back, gets all the back shit.
Yes. I would go to hotel rooms, unscrew the mouthpiece, use alligator clips to get a modem for 300 portable to go online, and it would call police to those terms. That's how deep I am. I was Facebook before it was a Facebook. I called Facebook when Zuckerberg did it, and I tried to delete the page. They said you can't delete your page. Damn, if I can harness information. This lonely sucker dude, he can't get a woman. And that's all Facebook is. It's based on a lonely sucky dude who couldn't get a woman.
All I know is the look on your daughter's face watching you on that riff was genius. She literally had the look on her face of, Dad, what are you talking about? She literally, there was the look, and I'm watching
You know, it's not from my face. She hates my on that Facebook brand. And Facebook is the devil.
It's been another
It's
comedian.
not that popular.
Yes, no, Snapchat is a girl showing up.
Snapchat, the one where it's there and then it's gone.
Yeah, Snapchat. No, it's never gone. It's never gone because the man always has all your stuff. Ask Kwame from Mary Detroit to get his text. And 3 years later, they all work.
Oh, really?
But the man, there's nothing going on.
But you guys are good for your next comedian, guys. It's
I'm sorry they go to the man situation.
Eddie Malvin.
All right, how we doing, everybody? Sorry to hear that. Oh, man, guys, I am a comedian, but I'm also a cartoonist. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it. My fear is I'm going to turn into Walt Disney one day, because he created Mickey Mouse, friend to all children, but also a racist? Like, how did that work, But maybe it's okay. Maybe that's why filmmaking's a collaborative effort. Maybe the first draft of Snow White just needed some punch-ups, It's like, hey, Walt, got the script, man. Loved it. Loved all the Snow White stuff. Got a few notes. First off, awful lot of use of the word Jews in the script. How about we just change that to dwarves? It's a kid's movie. Be a little more acceptable. One other small note. How about instead of too many, we just make it 7? We gotta draw this. We tested the poster. Snow White and the Too Many Jews just did not play very well. All right, I'll end on that. Thank you.
That's based on our reality. That's based on those who know Walt Disney
a big fear that when I was doing stand-up in front of Sinbad and here, I can do you. I was doing, hey, it's a pleasure to talk to the New York Times. Oh, well, what happened was I was doing stand-up in front of Sinbad and Jeff Garland, and I used to be afraid of turning into Walt Disney. Yeah, I didn't want that much money. I didn't want my own studio and theme parks based on characters I created. My fear was just being a racist. I couldn't separate that from the band. I couldn't just wake up in the morning and say to myself, I'm not going to be a racist. No, it was the whole Walt Disney idea that fucked me hard. I gotta tell you, my friend, the fuck are you talking? No, here's what I'm saying. You took a fucking week to get to a premise.
It's like a 4-minute bit, but I just wanted to get to that. I'll add a minute.
Yeah. You mentioned the 4 minute. You say you're afraid of becoming Walt Disney.
Yeah.
The sucky part.
Okay.
So get rid of that part and just go, I'm a cartoonist, just like, Walt Disney, except there's a difference between us.
The premise is being a cartoonist is like driving an ice cream truck. It just gets creepier the older you get.
Why? But he was a racist young. Why are you getting creepier? You're a cartoonist. Anyone think Gerald Schultz is some guy whacking off as he was a penis? What the fuck are you talking about? What's the Charles Schultz, the TV show Dexter was based on Charles Schultz.
How long have you been doing stand-up, baby?
It'll be 5 years in September.
Where are you from?
South Florida. Miami. Hurricane. I graduated from UM.
That's 1 year.
You made the right call. I got a degree. That's a waste of time. Yeah.
And where'd you grow up in Miami?
I'm from Fort Pierce, like 2 hours north. Yeah. And then I did film and theater in Miami. And then I was
what's going on?
My agent's phone number. It's not.
I'm in Florida. And Eagles Comedy Club. Florida's good things. I love Florida. I'm scared of Walt Disney. The longer I stay in Florida,
That's why I got out of there. I look young.
Racist.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
It's not, don't go the creepy thing. It's not creepy. You're making cartoonists really kind of noble. Talk about your job, dude. I've got some stuff so unique to write in cartoons. This was something that guys, we think you just stay in this room by yourself.
Yeah, no, I drew this. This is one of my t-shirts I draw. Yeah, I draw and sell my own t-shirts.
That's right.
Thank you.
Is that black guy?
It's a mashup. It's Frederick Douglass with it's Doug Funny from the 90s cartoon. Frederick Douglass. It's called Douglas. They do like mashup. Yeah. It's redbubble.com/people/poorly drawn. That's what I'm doing. What do you want? I can't afford the online.
You do the thing. Watch this. How many people know Frederick Douglass was? Yeah, and the rest of them. How many people know the character Doug from the TV show? I do like that mashup. That's great.
Thank you.
Doug was because I know who Doug is. Yeah. He wasn't around long enough to be iconic. Yeah. So that's when I looked at it and went, oh, black God.
Okay.
Just by the way, Frederick Douglass' nickname was Black God. Morgan Freeman God. Oh. Well, it could be, Frederick Douglass is Mickey Mouse. You open up your own lotion shop. You put bacon.
There it is. Bacon lotion.
Lotion hasn't happened yet.
Bacon lotion is all like that.
Any, thank you so
Everybody
much.
wants to bacon lotion.
All right, thanks, guys.
Bacon lotion.
Eddie Malden, everybody. He's on Twitter.
do a minute every week, which is insane. It must mean I'm a genius.
Interesting one this week.
It was a rough one.
Because just me needing to tweet it was a guest. It's like my little sister. But one thing, can I tell you what bothered me about this one?
What?
The fact that you waited until the mic was right.
I didn't even realize it.
Don't mind that. Comments, don't mind that.
Yeah.
Because if you clear your throat, you're funny. As soon as I know the juice.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, but here's what I want to say. Seriously.
Okay.
Because you come out, you get some confidence.
Okay.
You didn't care one thing.
Right.
You care what you're passionate about, what really intrigues you. What are you mad about? What are you happy about? Reveal more of yourself because you're very confident and you have a nice quality. You start talking about shit that matters. Not dead people wait.
When you said the dress, like the dress thing we did work, you said you can't wear dress.
Yeah.
That's deep. When we can't wear dress to all the days, but they are broke. Comments are broke. And I can tell as you brought your nose with you, you want to comfort your stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I know some comics do that. One thing is this. In a fair, not what you're going to talk about. You get it for you. You remember everything exactly. You know, you screw up. You said, don't wear the dress tonight. Did you have the dress?
No, I just made up that joke.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's you ever seen that show?
Well, yeah.
That was the same.
It was the one thing that you
my mom just left town and we got into a big fight. I just made a joke about this, and I'm 24 and I think, yeah, we got into a big fight, and I'm 24 years old. She's Puerto Rican, so I don't think that she sees me growing in her eyes, and she tried to spank me.
That's good.
did you really?
And I was just like, I just said no.
By the way, that's what works at 24. No.
Yeah,
It should. If it does, there's some problems.
it's true. Should have done that one. Well, I got 2 minutes tonight.
And then one other thing. Don't get involved in the world of baking.
Okay.
And also, some Japanese culture.
Okay. Sounds good.
Japanese culture, that's what me and I are feeling.
Okay.
It's a Japanese culture.
Italian language. Italian language.
Yeah.
Sanskrit.
I understood your joke also about that. You said to me, you are not necessary.
You know, the whole thing
That's anything I do every week.
That comic.
it wasn't necessary, and your comment wasn't necessary. I took care of that earlier in a much nicer way. What the fuck's wrong with you? You can see it, then you shouldn't be doing stand-up.
I was just trying to
Talk about what you care about, you'll be fine.
Okay. Will do.
By the way, dresses are nice. Be whatever way you want.
Thank you.
Remember this. Now all comics are perfect.
You're really calling me.
She got it. She's on Twitter. Kimberly Condon.
And you know, some of us who are incredibly rich and very successful are married and can't do shit.
That's right.
Our other regular.
That's all.
Not me.
Not to me at all.
No, that won't be.
I used to be a mime, so I'm never going to be played. You're never going to be a mime. Like, give any advice to me.
Unless you got baby hands. Our other regular and final comedian of the night, is a regular on this podcast, of this Perry on the Dope Squad Network, and always writes a note in it for Sarah Wayne.
What's up? Guys, bad people, they get bad raps. But you know who should get bad raps? Rodent people. Like, that's some fucked up shit. Like, rodents are pests. You have to get an exterminator for them. You cannot make something you must exterminate into your pet. It's weird. Rodents, guys, they brought... They were part of, like, the Black Plague in the Middle Ages.
And if you put stone into that dirt, they pull it out. It's the best. Really bad. Disrespectful. I don't think it's considered so well because if you look back lately on the color, we pay for it. Oh, maybe the little the circles in the bottom, the marks on that pay for it. Which one staples the most? I know it's some sort of an apple, but I was saying, what is that sounds like? Primary. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm a pretty crazy. Say that, we're talking about the specialty, especially about the type of bread. But my specialty is the name of the fleet, because I'm saying frying pan. Wait a minute, I want to be in a frying pan for the weekend. In English. I said, I want to be in a frying pan. You mean the frying pan or the weekend? So I'm going to be making a frying pan. So you can't use a frying pan. Run down the frying pan. You better. That's it. There's a thing called, I'm not touching it. They call it use it. You don't make it. You go, a pad, a frying pan. Doesn't even know. Is this on the internet? I'm not sure if you're listening to the last thing I'm saying. That's like zero. So when we talk, we go touch the next day. What is this one? What do you call this? Oh, this is that. We have Trevor and Scott. What's your first name? No, I can see how's the move from Lakewood? Very good. Christmas is always survival. Besides that, I don't touch it. It's ramen. Okay, call it a miracle. Daddy trying to call it a miracle already. And again, you never said it. You never said it. But that's what it's miracle. No. What's your name? Oh, what's your name? Sausage. Really, never really, huh? Soroy. Soroy? Oh. That's nice. The hat, bro. That's a Soroy. What's your name? Bro? Ashkenaz. Welcome. Welcome to the Ashkenaz table. Hasid Yeshua, the dear Ashkenaz. Some people are watching it. They don't even know why this point has to go to the top left corner. I don't know. But people have to start. All right, well, yes? It's a very, it's not yes. You have a lot of yes. I'm putting in the place. Sweet. Oh, that's right. Go to get married. So what's the cousin's name? Mo? Mo is very Maori story. Okay, power. All right. Hareo Papa. So I'm going to show you one picture and a video. I'm not going to show you the picture, but you should watch the video so you understand. Because when you watch the video, it happens so quickly in 1 or 2 minutes. I think after you see the picture and then you see the video, you have more to think than just the video. Yes, you can. Yes, yes, you can. Yeah. Americano. We love you, man. You say Americano, Asian, very white on the back. Now, the first step I want to do with this one is technically some sort of other. You can't do it in a smaller people. Uma coisa que pouca people say. Same idea, but smaller. Roy, after all, the last word made on the fire. They light a fire on the fire. There's one of the stories was the scripture as a beauty. 52 books. No good. But it's all topical now. What? Powerful right there. It's a great idea. Now the fire has it. And this is yours, I don't agree with this one. I think it's more like a very hot place. The beginning is right. When it's something like this that they say is very communication, I'm just show you. Great video. I just like watching video of the I like to see how they go. Pull it up. The point five goes, oh, it's just like, I love it. So dramatic. And the playing fire literally is like a fire on the bottom. The celestial sleep is on 26, 22. And they have very, very in addition, every once in a while, like one of our we got days, and we know, right, that was doing a lot of people. Okay? And I just said, listen, because the way things believe me, there's so many people were injured and sent to the hospital. There's 2,700 people injured. A lot of people injured. A lot of, we have 50,000 of them booked. I think 23,000 were deployed. A lot. I had, the math is one thing, but you don't know what's going on. It's not enough computerized. To put all this stuff. Up north is very violent. The official admission accepted by the Iranian Levy family named Kyrgyz official. Maya. Okay, Maya. Maya Kyrgyz official I knew before. He was my favorite Menachem. So he speaks out and words. From Menachem, he was rough on his gun. So he went down the business. Oh, it is the parents. Say, that's the shot. Without a dinner with empty head in honor of all my grandchildren, our grandchildren, children and grandchildren, wishing them Hatzlacha, Bracha, and also good health, healthy life. Sometimes it takes longer than getting money from memory, but the money is so far from it, and the break from goes down. You know, it's like a fast rapid house. Now it's going to back to the type of money. The rest of the people are not going to fast as much either. He's a guy, a white guy. The guy with fixed income, and he invited his family to the Simcha to what he said, and basically he did a whole team of shots. He said, you know what I said? Like, he makes team of shots all the time. Everything. He said, I made a team of shots, but it tells you why we do it. Never knows who it is. The bottom family, my baby, this is my brother, is from a country, the next meal. An honor is the full table of worship in Israel. An honor is the full table, and I just go to the end of that. That's fair. Anything I had to say, it's good. So, Mom, you tell me that you come out with a pastor. You don't try to be like a shouting. Then we go to family, family island, and honor the devil, says the meaning of life. And I'm only left to Martin Penny and all the history, personally, why the book comes to Torah. I'm Simon. You said, I'll be very far from here. That's the reason. Close the story. Dinner of July, the same as the Fula. What's the honor of the Miriam Randy Burgess is because today of Kanzai, Bobby Fox, Anonymous, and American Full Fame, and all the fights of the usual Full Fame. It's a unusual week. This is fairly off. All fights of the usual Full Fame. I'll pick up that F. But I want to do this every day. So, Christian, now the one is putting on foot. That is a conversation without the people with comic one material worldwide. This is a trouble child. And now they can understand their own joke. And the merit of the call and sorrow and walk with our sorrow. And lesson we only hear things that do happen. Anonymous, these charges, people present them, sign up, pass the media. Oh, we want to wish them. Now, I said it before, it's about to go to women. Your son became a cousin. The son of Yeshua, Nazareth. And the first time that he asked, what? Oh, May. The first time that he came in was the first time that he started looking into the house of Mishpacha. Yeah, I am not. Yeah. That is kind of good. The rest is our see. That's a long time ago. No? 35 years ago? That marriage, yeah, I get it. The rest is our see. We see if I could simple the take on May. You're listen. And Rivka Yudka and stuff. And Rivka Yudka stuff. Yeah, Chaya. In fact, the Rivka putting her up to the Abba, that double Torah. In fact, we need to put her up to double Torah back. Yup. His mother, like, grandmother dining. Grandmother dining. So kind that Larry came over to sit. On his skin. Then, broke the chair. On the brand new, you know, it was finally get rid of those cold old things and just, you know, stuff. So There we go. Right over there. That's it. Now what's the problem? Well, it's a little low. The problem is it's kind of gross. I can eat that. Well, I'll say it again. But I'll take this over the bottom for whatever you decide to say. I'm picking up these channels. So, 2013, 14, I was born in America. Very close to you. Why? Whatever. Let's just say that a little bit of a troublemaker at home. Yeah. Instead of saying the position, we tell me to you down. Anyway, I show up over there. And this is back in the day. You go to my store at a business over there. Every other day. I just had somebody that lives there. One of the guys that knew I worked there. He said, if this is my father, you're going to come up in all hours. Now, like, anyway, this red truck and bingo would come for once or twice a week. And he was like, boom, right beside the beach. So, I mean, they would come over bread over there on the store. And they never thought it wouldn't get before. The whole thing is for me. The real thing is like that. The real, whatever, the best thing is telling yourself, I didn't know the filler. So, let me come up. Now, the sound of it is looking on the door, and looking on the roof. Birds, they like to hang out here a lot. And you're supposed to protect that from bread. But you always do understand the bread. See, I was thinking nice, and I'm not thinking this up. And now, the group of the bread is a real person over there. So it's got cars, and they have all the stuff around there. You gotta like, the car over here, that's the whole area. Let's say, the birds are usually got the top place. The bar here is up there. But they get the spot on the top, the side is full of wood. Yeah, that's what you got. Work there. Then you guys are the ball. You need one. We actually are left from being at the city. You need some tight shit to come over. Left hand, I got this one. Look, I put the bread right over here. The bread is on top of this leg right over here. You'll also have the leg on top of the bread. That bust on top of the leg. And I'm nothing on top of the bust. But I said, this girl, look on my side. I said, yeah, a restaurant. Where is it? That's what I was up. Closely, I'm doing that stuff. On my Rebbe daughter, the listener, and the voice. And now I'm closely talking with 11 Philippine bread that was laying in that area. And now I'm having a phone with the same. That's the first time I'm that was the day after this, I said, it was a horse. You have another sheep dog. Huh? Or sheep dog. Bottom or check. Over here. And then it's up to the size. Say, size. That was the real thing that was. As tomorrow, really almost next to, or even on top of, not next to. It's a down. Oh my goodness, we all know that everybody here in this room, we all know this. Where does the position for the funny off the left of my funny go? Everybody knows this. Where does it go? On top of the bread or next to the bread? That's one system. That's what we're talking about. It's next to the eye. Also, top of I'm not referring to one of the pero es una auto, como si fuera I don't know how to solve all of the little take time to report. I hear that because the first one is the cell phone is really not the phone. Maybe it has stuff like that. I don't know. But as here you go.
Hey, this is where we part ways. I have a business meeting I can't cancel just to sacrifice you and Nick Dutch. I'm sure you'll manage. Good luck.
So just a shot. Right now we're full-time guys. So weekends guys.
We really want to close the deal with you. You seem like a very serious man.
Hello, who is this? The cover hand. Your cover box has arrived. Cool, and listen, he's gotten so big. I'm gonna do this new cover for you. I want us to take a selfie. Yeah, come on, guys. Hooray! Hooray! I'm not a big fan. That's what we have. The both side. Have a wonderful week. Oh, yeah. Learn to switch and spreading growth throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone sponsor that. Last night, it's with the boys in for an hour and 40 minutes. It seemed like I went for all these things. That was like 2 months, I found out real quick. One for the generation of school that they can do quite a bit like all of them in the second school is you fancy really nothing. Movie marketing, a real title, not gonna work. I didn't know anything about this. So that we told me I'll get a anybody with this problem. Oh, no way! You're the guy from my truck? Get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Is Jim down there? What is the story? Okay, story. At that local, at my 4 years, why are we coming to That's it. Stop. Can't pick it up. Can't pick it up. You got mixed in. We're at silent. If the problem is for you to pick it up, the problem is that you absorb the other part of the flour. These pieces, yes, are very small. They're not part of the flour. It's not like oil that gets absorbed in there. That's how I'm at. Oil is it makes you very different. It's not like I think we're showing up. We didn't come up with anything. What it says, this is really cool. They have a, he has like slice in the middle of it. Oh, but I'm not big. So he said, kind of, look at sight, look at love. The love side is, the love is like, yeah, somebody's like, they were too far. It was perfect. Let's clap. Whatever it is, sorry. Let's say the name is a woman, she's a psycho artist, she's a woman here, like, stop it. Listen, yes, you know, one of the very hard classes, one of the things she wants to do is, she walks out on the level and puts a light on. It says, Malaka to the money job, put your hands, take to a button, put on the side, close the same. That's basically so, what if you did? You're not the way you feel less than. What if you had a bar of people? Well, fucking up to you. The bar has an effect. Think to yourself, as you go, you spend time with each of them. Let's say this is mine. See? This is part of the but the one movie film, when you do the LA, that's outside of the place, it's not a scary, no part of the film. So what if not really a bunch of don't think it's not difficult for you. Also make it hard. Stop right over here and have a ride. If you have these things, start with flower. You cannot increase this. But if you go, in order to be more overall, less pure, pure of the no other thoughts, pure, avoid the things that really nothing else. That's the avoid the sin that messes it up. It's not the food, it's a pure glycerin. Mamish the fat dates. This is a little piece of glycerin that doesn't allow the people to be high before they get caught. It's us, it's compulsory. We don't get caught. What's that about? It's that like a little seeing the flower lotus. Okay. You're in the world. Fine. Your buddy's always on the side. You can do pizza. I don't see a problem with pizza. You're looking based on what I did over here to try to do pizza. So it's a difference. Yeah. Of course, it's your life. Yeah. Bien, y ya ese como uno que pueda poner aquí, ya no hay, ya no se olvida de lo más importante. Ah, no, 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 but before the right now, you know exactly right now. And then, you know, like, what's the very important you should have started up there. Have 2 days and make an appointment and make it certified. Do the rappers, newborns get shifted for somebody to what's going on. Now, what the boss says, about sorry for all my life, I realize what he said. That what is going on has to be aligned at the same time with the one that's getting shut. And the law says every year, when I think we go, maybe about parties, shut people in the lungs, in your eye, love inside your body. And then anyone that was supposed to be thrown off a cliff got so nervous that I'm a heart attack. It's okay. Maybe the first thing about that is actually the second one. You want to put your head past exactly it was out. You make a shit for it. So when they second one, I think for the second one, you have to because you have to have one thing at once. So you see that you didn't hold it. You look over. Okay? So it goes like kind of spiritual. That should be other than that. Because you see something now, you're like, oh, I love this one. You know what? But because it's so easy to take like a little device, a little spear, whatever it is, take out and you're right there, you're sitting on the top, it's like maybe 10 seconds. So that's what makes this pretty well. Why is it because maybe you can see the power, but it's so easy to pick it up, it's not an issue. The packaging up. I would consider it, actually it's not real. I consider writing something about. Clown Child is really recent. Ruby. Really like. You know, I'm one that says there's something called don't breathe. And that's if you get the music says when it's used fit, there's no reason it's not real. It's from a down. This business, this buzz is, and you gotta, one of the things is built, it's connected to the rope that's supposed to be going up there. You gotta kill this that fight. He's not fighting. Then there's the left, one going up the same guys, coming up and down, and then these females, like it's going to go. You see the idea? It's the other, but nameless, literally half in. I'm going to show you this picture. You're going to say, oh, yeah, I know. Look at this. This is the floor of this window. There's folks out. So much blood over here. And the concern is that maybe, I mean, maybe this is one of the one person is offering the other side. And we know so that was speak on this path drop, and then later from the perspective, simply uniting since on a nuclear atomic level, whatever the thing is, on a molecular level, if I take one shot, I'll get one molecule from every animal that you shot next to it. So it's very similar. I don't know that. More than say, take one shot, and you see the fabrication out. Everybody's like, all random. I'm straight with it. So, you see that if you use a spoon, you have to bend down and grab it at the same time. You know, the touching and knocking down the leg is very good coordination as well. Or you can use it like, you know, if you have a proper amount of so, let's say that now that I have oil, now that I have oil, pretty soon, even if you drop a oil on it, but in reverse, any amount that you have is a powerful amount. Let's get things that we know. A little bit of oil has a lot of good fucking things. That's why. Take your muscles, or your other muscle, or your lymph node. Now, all of these things are missing from your brain. It's depending on and everything. As a master healer of Christ, we have enough weakness function and any amount of oil possible. In case, right? Blood vessels, silicone, this little, what kind of little is not short, even small. A lot is in says on